Well, it's a really warm welcome to all the viewers. We are coming to you live from the German Super League yet again, day number 5 of this German Super League, as we are going to have 5 exciting matches. Starting off with the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club taking on the Rugby Cricket Dresden. Rugby Cricket Dresden captain Sandeep won the toss and elected to have a bowl first. Just about 15 minutes back, the two captains were present out there in the center, along with the umpires and, of course, the match referee. And they called it right, did the Rugby Cricket Dresden. And a very predictable call to win the toss, elect to have a bowl first so that they can chase a total down. And we will be starting off with the match in just a couple of minutes now as well. Before I introduce the lineups, I'd like to introduce my colleague here as well, Piyush. Really looks like two competitive sides here.
A very good morning, everyone, and a very good morning to you as well, Vanch. Well, yes, a very good game coming up your way. The Berlin Eagles Cricket Club and the Rugby Cricket Resident. Well, the Berlin Cricket Club, the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club, rather, they have been struggling slightly, and they would be wanting to once again get into winning ways. As we are heading towards the business end of the tournament, the Rugby Cricket Resident, well, they have just the one win under their belt and would be wanting to rectify it.
Well, absolutely. The Rugby Cricket Dresden, it's an important day for them. They've got a couple of matches, in fact, 3 matches scheduled today. Couple against the Berlin Eagles, which I think if they lose, they will not be in contention for the final four. But they also have a match against the SC Naumburg at 4:30 p.m. local time. It's going to be an interesting day, a day filled with lots of entertainment for sure. Hamza Siddiqui is the new batter. In fact, he's the opening batter who's going to come in with Khalikus Akmal Safi to begin with the new ball for the RCD as well. All right, then. The umpire seems to be ready. And Akmal Safi will come over the wicket to the left hander as well. Berlin Eagles Cricket Club going in with that left hand right hand combination. Hamza along with Khalikus Zaman. And here we go for ball number 1 of day 5 of the German Super League. Brilliantly bowled. Look at the bounce on that one. Akmal Safi will eagerly be looking to target that good length area, and some excellent bounce to be provided from him on that occasion as well.
Well, we have every time seen the batters struggle early in the day, and it is going to be difficult out here for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. Well, Hamza is the man in form for them, and they would be hoping that he can take some time out there rather than just playing any rash shot and get out early.
Rugby Cricket Dresden desperately need a victory, and for that to happen, they need wickets with the new ball. It comes once again. It's a good delivery, straight face off the bat. This is proper technical cricket, but that'll only fetch him 1 run as he gets off the mark along with his side.
Well, a good looking shot, but only for one. Very unfortunate, not able to get enough power behind that one, maybe.
Akmal Safi will be looking to, who was looking actually to curve the ball away from the left hander, will now be looking to get the ball back in to the right hander as well. There you go. That's exactly what he does with the angle, just because of his release point as well. You can see that The ball is always gonna come back in and probably target the pads of the right hander.
Well, that's an excellent delivery. First up against Khalik. Just the one run on the board out of the first three deliveries. And it seems like the Berlin Eagles have learned from the mistakes, wanting to settle in first. This time a low full toss and he misses out. Not able to find the gap on that offside, straight to the fielder. Well, once again, we see Vanch that mid off fielder being extremely wide, and maybe it's an opportunity to get it back past the bowler.
And absolutely, the straight faced shots have really worked for the batters as well. Straight back behind the bowler, they can get some good elevation on those and get a few runs.
Well, this time uppish and just over the fielder who was inside the circle on the offside, and he gets the first boundary of this innings. That's an excellent shot by Khalik.
First boundary, then, not in the most convincing manner, but a streaky one as it comes out of the bat of Khalik Zaman as well.
Well, one way to get off the mark. Still one more delivery left in this first over. Akmal Safi won't be happy with that boundary, but it's been an excellent over. Take nothing away from it. Right then, can he finish it off here? Well, that's a much better delivery, much more closer to the batter, and Khalik not able to adjust himself in time. That is the end of the first. Now it's five without a wicket.
But it's 5 for none. And a good start this from the bowling side, the RCD. Both teams having lost a lot of matches in this German Super League already. Although RCD are currently slated at the bottom of the table after SC Naumburg as well. So Chinambalam comes into the attack. Just that one victory for the RCD as well. The fact that the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club have lost their two matches yesterday might have really disappointed them as well, because they look like a side which has huge potential firstly, and apart from that they look like a side which can really compete with those best teams out here in Berlin as well. Just the fact that haven't really found that winning formula yet. Good delivery this time. It's just inside that guideline. The keeper fumbles, and that's why the single comes. Courtesy buys. Here comes Chinambalam. Fuller length hits it on the onside, and it will just be one. There is protection out there in the deep as well. So, not really able to find those boundaries yet, Piyush.
Well, yes, but it's important also to keep those wickets in hand because we have seen how early wickets do the damage. You lose two, three, four inside the power play, and then the innings just heads nowhere. So important to stay at the crease as well, not play any rash shots. This time just pushed on the onside by Hamza to take another single.
Well, absolutely. Just dealing in singles at the moment. They won't mind it, will the RCD? 3 runs off the first three balls, of course, with a wide added as well. You make it 4 runs off that first three balls, but point has been that it's been a good bowling attack so far.
Well, it's been very good, and Chinambalam has been really good in this tournament so far. Well, this time very unfortunate with those overthrows. And how many times have we seen that in this tournament already?
Well, absolutely. The extras, the overthrows, they have all been very, very costly for the bowling side. And the teams that have probably minimized these two aspects in the bowling have probably had the most amount of success as well.
Well, Chinambalam has not given away any boundaries yet, and he would be wanting to continue in similar fashion, bowling those slower ones, medium pace deliveries. This time, very close to finding the outside edge. Another beautiful delivery there by Chinambalam. Right then, last ball of the second over. He's bowled a wide, needs to reload that one.
So the over done and dusted now, 2 overs done, and it is 11 for the loss of no wickets. Time for Akmal Safi. He starts off with a no ball, and it will be another single as well. So this is exactly what is called, what is having the fuss about is because Akmal Safi has started off with a no ball and a single, which means that an extra delivery must be bowled, and two extra runs have been given to the opposition, and that exactly just briefs our point here, Piyush. The fact that no balls and wides and these overthrows all have just collectively at least caused 20 runs in every innings, and that is a big, big number when it comes to T10.
Well, definitely. And the worst part is that the batter will now get a free hit, and if he hits a boundary on this one, it will definitely shift the momentum.
Malsafi coming over the wicket, he'll have to reload that one yet again. That is really frustrating for the fielding side and the fielding captain as well, because he's set up a field where he's got two men on that onside and he still decided to bowl outside the off stump. So even if he gets some bat on it, does Hamza, the ball will just sail over the infield on that offside and it'll take over towards the boundary as well. So really not sure what he's thinking is the bowler at the moment. Here comes Akmal once again, and that is exactly what has happened. There is deep extra cover, and I think it will be a boundary because he stepped outside those boundary lines. It will be a four for Hamza. It was a free hit, and look at what the over has been made into 7 runs of just that one legal ball so far.
And as we mentioned earlier, it shifts the momentum as well. And Hamza will be now wanting to eye the next five deliveries as well, the last over of this power play.
And lower of the power play, it really can turn out to be an indifferent innings. There you go. An innings where the first two overs have been played with caution, but the next over will, of course, be hit with pure passion as well. 7 runs off the first two balls, then off this over. Akmal Safi, 1 for 12. He'll be aiming for at least one wicket. With the delivery this time, and he hits it through covers. There's, of course, the deep covers in place as well, so a single will be taken.
Well, halfway through the over, eight have come up with so far. It's been a decent one for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club, and they're just trying to build a partnership here. The opening one, already 19 on the board without losing a wicket. It's a decent start, you must say, but they would be wanting at least a couple of more boundaries here. Well, this time he does get that boundary. Khalik adds four more runs to the total. An excellent shot once again through that offside.
Well, it's a lucky boundary there in the end. Gets the outside edge just over the fielder at shot third. Akmal won't really mind that, but what it will do is that it will hamper his figures. None for 17 now for him. After bowling that extraordinary first over, he's really gone for plenty in his second.
Well, that is what a no ball does. And this time he has cleaned him up. That's an excellent comeback by the bowler. Just what you would need from your fiery opening bowler.
Goes through the gate this time. And what is more astounding to watch is the fact that the ball has hit the stumps and has travelled directly into the dressing room of the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club as well. That is how quickly that ball was bowled. There you go. 23 for the loss of one. Akmal gets his first and final delivery of the power play now left.
Well, in comes Zahid at number three. Another batter who can consolidate an innings. But at the moment, it seems like they are maybe slightly behind the rate that they where they should have been wanting to be. Well, this has been a long over. He's taken a lot of time as well. They will be have to be aware here, the Rugby Cricket Dresden, about the penalties as well. If they don't finish the first 9 and 40 minutes, then they will be gifted 5 runs. The Berlin Eagles Cricket Club, they've already done that once in this tournament. That's an excellent delivery to close it out. At the end of the power play, it's 23 for 1.
23 runs off the first 18 balls, then Chidambalam to continue. I think Sandeep wants his pacers to do most of the damage before he calls upon the spinner Sai Vishwanath and himself. Chinambalam hasn't really had a bowl in this tournament on most of the occasions. Probably he's just gotten a single over sometimes, but today he's been entrusted with the opportunity of taking up the new ball and taking up back to back overs with the new ball as well. Here comes Chinnambalam. First over just went for five. It's a huge shot, this one from the left hander, but I think it's gone straight towards the keeper. Beg your pardon. Couldn't really spot the ball on that occasion, Piyush.
Well, that has been the issue because at times we have struggled to follow the ball. Nonetheless, an excellent delivery with Chinambalam.
It's again beautifully carved away on the offside, but there is protection. In fact, it will go away towards the boundary. Well, just for a moment, the inner ring fielder pointed out deep extra cover that he could just manage to take cover onto that one. If that is the case, probably Sandeep needs to swap the deep extra cover and probably get himself in that short cover region as well so that you can probably minimize that gap. There's a huge, huge gap on that offside. Once we just saw in that visual, this time it just flicks his pad. Yup, the leg umpire has said that there was slight amount of pad involved, and Hamza is not happy with that one.
Well, he can keep on asking for the wide as long as he wants, but it won't be given. Although Chinambalam does get away with it. Well, Hamza is the kind of the batter who does like to play through the offside, and maybe you would need an extra boundary rider on that offside as well. As this time he finds the outside edge, and they come back for the second.
Haven't seen flourishing boundaries yet, Piyush, in this innings. Just the fact that we should be able to at least view a few spectacles in terms of sixes, in terms of fours. Haven't seen that yet.
Well, maybe they're just waiting for it and keeping those wickets in hand once again. Just pushed on the offside and a couple more taken. Well, Hamza is someone who does like to build his innings, but on the other end, he needs someone to just smash the ball around.
Absolutely, he does need some support from the other end. Zahid probably might be the right choice in providing him with the support.
All right, then last delivery of this fourth. Once again, outside the off stump, misses out. Does Hamza a dot to close it out at the end of the fourth? It's 31 for 1.
Time to change the bowling then. 4 overs done and dusted. It's 31 for the loss of one. It's an exciting phase of play. Chinambalan none for 13. So far, it looks good at just 8 runs and over for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. Even as a bowling side, you would surely fancy that you have conceded 31 in the first four, especially with the first three being power play overs. Now it's really time to see how the middle overs pan out. See, Sandeep, the captain, has handed over the ball to Chetan Kumar, one of his lethal weapons with the ball as well. Here comes Chetan Kumar. Starts off with a wayward delivery down the leg side, and the keeper has somehow got some gloves onto that one.
Saving a certain boundary there, because that would have just raced away to the fence, I would feel.
Here comes Chetan once again, this time around the wicket. This is a much better angle to the left hander, but it just squirts away towards the boundary, does it? He'll get a couple of runs. The ball just stops as the outfield is just a bit slower than it was on day one and day two of this tournament as well.
Well, yes, and it will just keep on getting slower and slower. Thankfully, we have a couple of days off, so opportunity for the groundsman to maybe just to cut the grass a little more.
Short delivery up in the air. This should be the first one for Chetan Kumar, and it is. Zahid looking to hit it on the onside, go for the pull. Gets the leading edge, and it went nowhere but straight up in the air. He only had to look upwards, and an easy catch in the end by the keeper.
Well, that is what happens when you are at the non-strikers end for such a long time. He was at the non-strikers end for quite a bit the previous over as well, and was just itching to go big with the time running out in the innings. And a very good delivery by Chetan Kumar, hitting the top of the bat, and on that also the top edge, and a very simple catch in the end for the wicket keeper. 34 for 2, and the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club, well, they are struggling here. They need someone to play a blinder now.
Mohammad Jibran Yusuf has come into bat. The right hander, the tall right hander, will have the onus of constructing this innings a bit. Chetan Kumar to Mohammad Gibran. Oh, excellent delivery. Have a look at that one. The spike that he's gotten from the surface on that one. And Mohammad Gibran straight away just tries to adjust his helmet after that one. Maybe he was not prepared for that first delivery, Piyush.
Well, definitely, you wouldn't expect that. And once again, the ball just shooting up of the surface. How many times have we seen that already? Well, once again, another excellent over this for the rugby cricket Dresden. Keeping things tight here, nice and tidy. They would be wanting to chase down somewhere around 80, not in excess of 100. Although Hamza is still out there for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. This time, an appeal for a caught behind. Not sure if it will be given.
Well, it's a good delivery from Chetan Kumar. Let's have a look at the replay once again. There you go. Very close to the bat, but an optimistic appeal from the keeper and the slip fielder as well. Needs a change in helmet, does Mohammad Gibran. And I think he will have to wait for the remainder two deliveries of the over first to be completed, and then he can do that.
I think he has an issue with the strap, and it just reminds me about Angelo Matthews. This time, a wide delivery. Well, something like that did happen with Angelo Matthews a couple of years back, and Shakib Al Hassan did time him out. But nonetheless, Mohammad Jiran is set for the deliveries, which is good to see that he is ready to compete here rather than just complain.
Well, absolutely. At least he's come up with a helmet, even if it's a broken one. That's the good thing.
Well, this time played on the leg side, or maybe not. Just not quite able to follow the ball. Another dot delivery for Chetan Kumar. This is really good. He's got three dot deliveries in this over, although he's given away a couple of wides. Just the 4 runs of it and that wicket of Zahid. They've been right on the money at the Rugby Cricket Dresden so far. Another swing and a miss. Fourth dot delivery of the over at the end of the fifth at the halfway stage is 35 for 2 now.
Excellent over this from Chetan Kumar comes to an end. And now he'll finally have his helmet changed. Will Muhammad. And there you go. Immediately after that ball was completed, he straight away removed his helmet and told the dressing room that please get me a new one. Hamza Siddiqui and Mohammad Gibran will try to form an innings collectively, the two of them with the partnership. And now it's time for the wicketkeeper also to wear the helmet, as we've got Sai Vishwanath coming into the bowling attack. It's time for some spin, which has been one of the biggest assets for the RCD so far in this tournament.
Well, good to see that Sai Vishwanath, he's come out in the sixth over. You would assume that he would be bowling this one and the eighth one. And on the other hand, Sandeep would be wanting to bowl himself the seventh and the ninth. Well, there are still good bowlers left out for them, and it's only 35 on the board.
Quicker delivery this time, wonderfully bowled from Sai Vishwanath. What a good start, and what a good matchup it would be to Hamza as well, who's, of course, the left hander. The ball will just turn away from him with the angle, probably might just come in a couple of deliveries. This time it will be an opportunity for Mohammad Gibran then to go for the maximums. There you go, slaps it on the onside. Is it in the gap? No, it isn't. It's just going to be a single, so singles won't really harm the Rugby Cricket Dresden because really all they care about all they care about at the moment is the boundaries. There you go, once again, much more slower through the air. This is smart bowling from the off spinner.
Well, that is what T10 is all about, isn't it? It's a win for the bowler if it's not gone away to the boundary. Once again played on the leg side. This time has it carried the distance? Yes, it has quite comfortably in the end by Mohammad Jibran. That's his first six, and maybe an opportunity here for Mohammad Jibran, as you mentioned earlier on, up against the off spinner, right in his zone. Well, this time he's bowled him up around the legs. My word, how on earth has Mohammad Jibran missed out on that one?
Well, I'm not quite sure what Mohammad Jibran was thinking there. He was trying to pad it away, and even if it meant padding it away, he hadn't offered any shots, so he might have been LBW'd if the ball was hitting straight to the stumps, but that really wasn't required. He just bowled him around the legs. And that will be the first wicket for Sai Vishwanath, in a rather unusual way for Gibran to depart.
Well, I think he was expecting a bit of turn off the surface, and it just never happened. It just went zipping through the surface, straight as you like, and he was hoping that will turn and go as a wide. He wanted to leave that one alone. In the end, in the process, just ends up losing his wicket. Third one gone. Well, a good comeback by Sai Vishwanath after conceding that six. We haven't seen plenty of boundaries so far in this game, and when we see one, we see a wicket right after it. As in comes Kamal now at number 5, and that will be another dot delivery. Just misses out there, Kamal. Well, that is now the end of the sixth over. It's 44 for 3.
All right, then 6 overs done. It's 44 for the loss of 3. 3 wicket takers Akmal Safi, Chetan Kumar, and Sai Vishwanath. Chinambalam unfortunately couldn't pick up a wicket, but his economy rates are right up there as well. Chetan Kumar will continue, which is slightly surprising given the fact that they only have a spinning option remaining, which means that Chetan will bowl out and it will be Sandeep maybe, along with Sai Vishwanath, who are going to close out the innings in the death overs for the Rugby Cricket Dresden. Here comes Chetan. Oh, it's a full toss. Is it a no ball? Don't think so. It will be given as a no ball for height, but the ball will still fly away towards the boundary.
Well, not entirely sure what is Sandeep thinking here. He's given the over once again to Chetan Kumar, so that means the next over maybe Sandeep will have to bowl, and then the ninth one will be bowled by Sai Vishwanath. Or otherwise, they will have to go for the sixth bowling option as well.
And absolutely coming around the wicket this time. He's hit that one straight, not connected it well. It'll just be a single. Hits it off the bottom of the bat, does Hamza.
Well, I think it's a very important part of the game where your captain decides to change the bowlers. As you see the replay of that one, not quite able to find the boundary on that occasion.
Here comes Chetan Kumar again. Oh, that's a quicker delivery. Excellent ball, this from Chetan Kumar. Just zipping through. And he needs to bowl as many dot deliveries to the new batter as possible, just to frustrate Hamza on the other end as well.
Well, definitely, this is the opportunity. Hamza will be fuming if there are a few more dot deliveries here. Now this time he does get the connection, plays it down the ground, and brings up the 50 for his side. 50 for 3 now after 6.4. Well, it feels like they're at least 15 runs behind at this stage of where they should have been.
Absolutely, the current run rate is only at 7.5 runs and over. They have to up the momentum in this one here. The Berlin Eagles.
Chetan Kumar coming around the wicket to Hamza Siddiqui. Once again, just misses out on the opportunity as they get across for a bye.
There you go, missed by the keeper. Outfield makes it slow. Otherwise, that would have easily gone towards the boundary as well.
Well, the wicket keeping has been really good so far in this innings. Take nothing away from him. This time Kamal does connect, and it will go sailing over the fielder out there. So another six, Chetan Kumar. Well, he starts off by giving away a boundary, ends it off also by giving away a boundary. It has turned out to be a slightly expensive over rather for the Rugby Cricket Dresden. At the end of the seventh, it's 57 for 3.
Well, he cannot be bowling a full toss there, especially when Kamal and Hamza are right out there and settled to score some big runs. Cannot be bowling those full tosses at this stage of the match. Time for some more spin. It will be the left-hander who will be on strike. Hamza. Mustafa Khan, the keeper. 22 of 20 for Hamza Siddiqui. And it will be Sai Vishwanath to bowl. So two new bowlers will bowl the ninth and the 10th, one over each. It's a beautiful delivery from Chetan, just looping that one, and Hamza tried to get on top of it, but completely missed out on that one, and he's not even taken the single on that one. Quicker delivery this time, back to back dot deliveries. And if you see, this is some really courageous bowling from him. The fact
Well, also
that
the interesting.
going down the wicket this time much more slower.
Well, coming back to your point, Vansh. Well, also the interesting part is that Sai Vishwanath, he will also be bowled out. So there will be two new different bowlers for the ninth and the 10th. And I just feel maybe it might play it out into the hands of the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club.
Yep, there you go. They're just having that change in the scoring as well. Should be a couple of dots and then the single, and so there will be a change in that one. There you go, the scorer's room and the umpires just confirming that change.
Well, here is the batting card so far. As you can see, Hamza Siddiqui once again at the heart of it, but needs to get the push on here. 23 of 21 for him. Now being supported by Kamal Turkmen, who is on 8 of 6 with that one hit. Well, four bowlers only used so far, and Sai Vishwanath is to his final one as well. A wicket each for Akmal Safi, Chetan Kumar, and Sai Vishwanath. Chinambalam, well, 2 overs, none for 13. He did not get the breakthrough, but he will be very happy with the economy rate that he has. The best of all out here. Right, then we finally continue. And Kamal has taken full advantage of that break in play. That is an excellent shot. Just picked up once again through that deep mid wicket region and gets another maximum under his belt.
Well, what a
Just
brilliant
trying to.
shot. This one, Piyush. Couple of deliveries now left.
Well, once again through that leg side. This time it will only be a single. Well, a couple of sixes have been hit, and both have been hit off the bowling of Sai Vishwanath. Right, then last ball of this eighth. Sai Vishwanath coming around the wicket to the left-handed Hamza. And Hamza, well, he fancies the offside and he's hit that one ever so well. Another maximum. Well, they've turned the heat on in this over. Second six of it at the end of the eighth. It's 71 for 3. And they have got that push on after that break in play now.
Absolutely, the break in play helping them. A couple of sixes immediately after the break. Maybe just gives them the extra little time that they needed. And it's going to be Sandeep who's going to come on to bowl. Just four bowling options used. 2 overs have been completed for the four bowling options. And now it will be pretty interesting to watch who bowls the last two. One will be Sandeep. And of course, we'll have to wait and watch out for who bowls the last over as well. But a huge advantage for the Berlin Eagles and possibly an opportunity to reach the 95 run mark as well with these two bowlers coming in at the tail end of the innings. Here comes Sandeep once again. The quicker delivery from him goes down the ground, missed stumping by the keeper. I don't think the keeper was expecting the ball to come towards him. That's why I just snatched at it almost instead of collecting the ball. Couple of deliveries now done and dusted. Comes Sandeep once again. Looks to go for the big shot, hits it on the onside. And this time he will get the boundary as well. So a couple of dot deliveries do come, but then the boundary or the six also comes in the over.
Well, just what he needed, the Kamal. Finally connects one. And this one, well, it was pretty much straighter as well. So easy pickings in the end for Kamal. Well, you would feel that Sandeep has missed the trick here. Not sure exactly who will be bowling the last over. He will get only this one over. Once again, played down the ground. This time, maybe to the fielder at long on. Well, no, it's gone just past him once again. This time, it's gone sailing over the fence, too. 10 runs of the last two deliveries. And this is really good. Well, keeping wickets in hand has worked out here for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. Right, then what can Sandeep provide here? He's been good throughout this tournament. Not quite so in this over, apart from those couple of dots. Charges down the wicket. And a single taken.
Still a delivery to go. Hamza would like to make maximum use of this last ball because he knows Kamal is there to face the last one. So he has to go all in now.
Well, he will fancy the offside. It's a swing, and he's been stumped. That is excellent by the wicketkeeper because the ball once again shooted up off the surface. He was on the back foot and he just threw it with the gloves on. That's excellent piece of wicket keeping. And Sandeep does get the breakthrough eventually.
Well, absolutely. It was a bit surprising that the keeper was standing 3 steps behind the stumps because he was a spinner, but now you could possibly find out the reason why because Sandeep does get that extra bounce from the surface. So, a good tactic opted for by the wicket keeper. There you go. Good take, firstly, and then the release, which went straight towards the stumps. And I don't think Hamza really gave in his 100%. He could have probably dragged his bat and made it, but he doesn't decide to do so. It's 82 for 4 with 1 over remaining.
Well, they have got themselves to a decent total, and once again, a new bowler will come in to bowl this last over. So this is really an opportunity to maybe try and get maybe somewhere around 15 runs in this last over, somewhere close to a 100-run mark. With Kamal on strike, he's been looking good and dangerous.
Abhishek John is the bowler, and it's actually quite a good delivery in the first ball. But you can clearly see, Piyush, the fact that Kamal is trying to go after him. 25 of 12, a strike rate of 208, three maximums, one boundary in terms of four from this over. And Abhishek John will be under some pressure, but so will be Kamal, as he's missed out on a couple of deliveries now.
Well, once again, back of a lane delivery. That's an excellent, excellent delivery. Slower too as well, not offering that much of pace, and he's been deceived. Well, he needs some pace to work with as well, so that he can clear the distance.
Here comes Abhishek John. This time a Yorker pretty brilliantly executed this. The first couple of deliveries were on the good length, and probably in the next match he would ask his captain to give him a couple of overs rather than just one.
That's a beautiful, beautiful delivery. And the pressure was building on Kamal after those couple of dots. He had to go for it, and he just played it too early once again and just completely deceived by that slower Yorker. Well, this kind of a delivery reminds me of someone like DJ Bravo, who was an absolute king in those slower Yorkers, in the death over especially. And that one has been executed perfectly well.
Well, absolutely. The dipping Yorkers, which Dwayne Bravo was so known for, especially in the later half of his career, where he developed it so beautifully, completely deceiving all the batters around the world and playing with that really good intensity in the later half of his career as well.
Well, I think for the very first time he did bowl that one up against India, where Yuvraj Singh required 3 runs of 2 deliveries. He was batting really well, and he just completely deceived him with that slower Yorker and cleaned him up. That was the last wicket as well, where West Indies won that game. And I think that was the point where he started those dipping Yorkers, and it has really evolved in this game ever since that moment.
Well, absolutely, Piyush. That delivery is quite an asset as well. The fact that probably I can just recall one name that is using it so efficiently these days, which is Lungi Ngidi from South Africa. The dipping Yorker has been used so well by him.
Well, definitely, and it's good to see that the players just learn from each other rather than trying to be competitive on trying to how to play that delivery. People are trying to replicate that, and someone like Lungengiri, well, definitely he's mastered it, and quite a few more, I'm sure as well. Nonetheless, last delivery of this innings, and it's gone straight up. What an excellent over this has been by Abhishek John. The wicketkeeper, well, they have made a mess of it. Both of them converging out there, and they get the second run eventually. It won't quite be another wicket for Abhishek John, but nonetheless, take nothing away from this final over. Just the 2 runs provided, and he's just pulled things back of the last couple of overs where 4 boundaries were hit, and they finish here only at 84 for 5, the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club.
Well, it's a comedy of errors. Let's have a look at it once again. Oh my word, at one point of time, both the keeper and the bowler decided to leave it, and at one point of time, both of them had decided to go for the catch as well. Probably a funny moment in this one. And in the end, they just sneak in that single. He's probably looking to get the two as well. But 84 for 5 is what the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club have managed to put on the board. 85 needed. It should be a run chase filled with some intensity and aggression in terms of batting. But let's see what the Berlin Eagles have with the ball as well, because it's going to be a very good second innings coming up in just a short while. So do stay tuned to all our viewers who have tuned in for the German Super League. We'll be back with the second innings in just a short while. Welcome back for the second innings here in match number one on Friday. 85 runs are required by the RCD side, and it should be a good chase this one because we have seen the Rugby Cricket Dresden not being able to get runs as easily as they would have hoped for, and that is why it gives the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club a bit of hope as well. First ball of the second innings, here comes Zahid. Starts off with a wide, and somehow that ball has just stopped on the surface, and it will be a couple of runs only and not four. And 3 runs to start off with that new ball for Zahid. 3 runs off one ball. In fact, no balls bowled. Now it will be the first legal delivery from Zahid. He does take his time to get the line and length correct. Ahmad Zai and Abhishek John, both of them will have their task clear and cut out. Score as many runs as possible in the first three. Will be a wide this time yet again. Zahid needs to just persist maybe with that off stump line rather than trying to go in with the angle.
Well, definitely one and that last over has just shifted the momentum in this game as well. So they need to get it right.
Well, it looked like there was going to be a single on that one, but Ahmad Zai didn't notice where the ball had gone. But you're absolutely bang on when you say that the last over has changed the momentum a bit. What an over that one was from Abhishek John. And he now gets a promotion in the batting lineup. But what a delivery this one! The bails have been flying all over throughout the day. But there you go, once again. That ball came in sharply. Look at the swing on that one from Zahid as he gets his first of the morning.
What an absolute pitch. He's just gone right through him, completely undone by the in swing on that one. And the first one gone. Well, that is the reason why Zahid is always given the new ball. Just have a look at that one once again. Well, the ball pitched way outside the off stump and it has gone on to hit the top of off. Excellent.
Just wow, a bowler's dream, this one, isn't it, Piyush? The ball tailing in, just doing its work. And have a look at that fuller length delivery from Zahid as well. Top class effort.
Well, extremely good. Might be the delivery of the tournament as well. We have seen some, but this one could be right up there. As you see, another swing and a miss. Akmal Safi coming in here at number three. Well, Akmal Safi, the one who hit those winning runs up against the Berlin Cricket Club. That is the only game that they have won so far in this tournament, the Rugby Cricket Dresden, and they have beaten the table toppers. So they would be fancying themselves in trying to get these 85 runs down as well. But Akmal Safi is someone who just likes to play his shots. As we see that wide down the leg side.
White delivery down the leg side. Yes, absolutely. But they need to go in at 8 runs and over. They cannot just go at 4 or 5 and over and then just make a meal of this run chase. Have to try and cope up with the required run rate here.
This time pushed on the leg side. But he's finding a lot of swing, a lot of in swing into the right handers. And at times he's just finding it so much that's going down the leg side.
Absolutely. The extras are going to be of prime importance when it comes to the Berlin Eagles. They don't have to try and do anything new, just be simple and basic with their bowling.
The last delivery, and once again, almost hitting the target there. What an excellent over. Would you believe it? He's conceded just six in the end. At the end of the first, it is 6 for 1 for the Rugby Cricket Dresden.
Six for the loss of one. Zahid has generally been good with the new ball. He will, of course, bowl the third over as well because his greatest asset actually is the fact that he bowls with the new ball as well. And he's kind of done that on quite a few occasions now. So, pretty interesting to see the fact he's gone with Zia Muhammad in the second over. So, another interesting change from him. Here comes Zia bowling to Akmal Safi. Yorker length, it's a no ball to start off. Dropped catch, so much happening. Wouldn't really have mattered had he taken the catch because it was a no ball, but he's conceded an extra run and now the free hit opportunity to Abhishek John as well.
Well, this is just playing it into the hands of the opposition, isn't it? Can't afford no balls. Well, you can't afford no balls in an ODI game these days, let alone a T10 game. How criminal will that be? Only time will tell.
Free hit for Abhishek John. Which way does he go? It will be a wide, so the free hit will continue. Extras, extras, and extras. We have spoken about them so many times, and it still keeps on haunting the fact that there are more runs sometimes scored by extras than batters. So that is just really indisciplined bowling this so far. Zia Muhammad should be another one. No, gets away with that one. Abhishek John was eagerly asking for the wide, but I think it was just inside the guideline as well.
Well, yes, and I think he's moved across as well slightly on the offside, and henceforth the umpire decided against it, and he moved just before the delivery too, just before the release point. So good umpiring, you would say.
Zia runs in again. Oh, that's a good delivery. That's a really good delivery. So the bowlers have taken a few deliveries to just get into the groove. Maybe why not just have a few warm-up deliveries before they start bowling, Piyush? Because that is the only solution to it as far as I've seen in international cricket or maybe in the professional cricket that I have played. Bowler, especially a fast bowler, needs that first couple of looseners to just get his arms and shoulders all warmed up and just get that right length and right line before starting his spell.
Well, I completely agree with you, Vansh. And the issue in this tournament has been that there's not much time for the players to come in on the ground and warm up themselves because the games are just coming thick and fast. We see around maybe a 15-minute turnover after the game. Well, this game might just get over at 10:15 a.m. and then we have another game at 10:30. So it's very difficult for the players as well. And maybe that was the reason why Sandeep chose to go with the same bowlers back to back rather than shuffling across.
Well, absolutely, that's a good spot. He went in with the bowlers back to back. It would have been an opportunity at the non strikers end on the second attempt, but not really working out. But 11 runs now, coming back to this run chase, 11 runs off the 9 deliveries. They're still in the hunt, 8.65 the required run rate. And what has kept them in the hunt has been the fact that there have been extras. You can see nothing has come from the batters so far.
Well, definitely. And you would just feel that it would happen like this only inside the power play as we see another swing and a miss by Akmal Safi. He does favor the offside and once again just misses out on the opportunity.
Couple of deliveries now remaining.
Well, that one could be another wide, and it is finding a lot of swing. And Zia is finding a lot of outswing out here. Well, the conditions are pretty windy as well, so it does favor the bowlers.
And this is now the third wide and the fifth run of extra in this over from Zia.
Well, he's bowled a lot of deliveries, and that will be another one. Well, he needs to bowl it slightly closer to the batter, you would feel, because at the moment he is getting that outswing and he's finding a lot of outswing, which is just helping the ball go away further and further away from the batter. Maybe if we can pitch it on that fourth stump line or maybe the off stump line as well, it might help him to get it away from the batter, maybe find that outside edge towards the wicket keeper. Well, once again, another wide. He's just struggling a lot out there, Yazia.
Well,
And this over is turning out to be very expensive now.
the worries continue. He still has to bowl. He's almost bowled a couple of overs now. Bowled 12 deliveries, out of which only 4 have been legal ones.
Well, he's making things difficult for himself as well, not only for his side. This time, much better. This time, he doesn't go to swing the ball, and I think that was the advice from the fielder out there at mid on. He asked him, just bowl it straight. Don't try to do anything fancy. Just get out of this over.
Well, absolutely. And you can see one factor why he's bowled those wides outside the off stump is because his head is tilting once he's releasing the ball. And wherever your head goes, the ball goes in that direction as well.
That is another swing and a miss. Well, definitely the where the head tilt will go, but that is also a lot down to the outswingers that he's trying to bowl. When the bowlers just try to bowl those outswingers or the inswingers, the head seems to tilt a little, and that is what was happening. And a couple of deliveries pretty much straight in the end. And nonetheless, that's the end of the second. Good observation there, Vansh. It is 14 for 1.
71 needed off the last 8. Final over off the power play as well. Mohammad Gibran is the bowler surprisingly, and not the left arm seamer who's come on to bowl the third. Here comes Gibran again. Abhishek John on strike. Will be another wide. So many wides, Piyush. What is the alternative, or what is the solution to this?
Well, maybe they need to go towards the spinners for now. Just try and let the pace bowlers ease off a little. And nonetheless, it's the last over of the power play, and you would want your pacer to bowl it. Well, the captain would be hoping that it does go much better than it has so far.
And another one. It's just not happening for the quicker bowlers here. They're just trying to get more out of the surface where there isn't. They just need to bowl those basic deliveries and they will get the swing, because it's just been that kind of a day as well. Overcast, not so bright and not so shiny as it was yesterday. This will just hamper their over rate as well, isn't it, Piyush? The 3 wides to start off. We are just into 2.1 overs, and there already has been about 16 minutes of play done. So, really going slow in terms of over rate as well.
Well, yes, rightly pointed out, Vansh, and they need to get done with the ninth over by 40 minutes. Otherwise, it will be a 5-run penalty.
This time slaps it on the offside. That is what those extreme number of wides do to you. In fact, it's gone all the way as well. What a beautiful shot from Abhishek John, just waiting on to that delivery and getting the maximum result out of this. So 9 have now come of the first 2.
Well, first he bowls that outstanding over and now provides the maximum that gets his side closer and closer. It just seems like it's his day today, Abhishek John.
Well, really, it looks like it is his day. Brilliant first over. Maybe demanded for the promotion into the batting lineup himself from the captain. And now he's got a six to follow. Needs to stay there for a couple more overs and try and do what he's trying to do, because yes, they are getting a lot of help from the bowlers in terms of runs and extras and short deliveries as well. So all you need to do as a batter in this kind of a situation is the fact that you have to remain at the crease, and you will know that you will get the opportunity to score runs. Now coming around the wicket is Mohammad Gibran. Probably a change in angle might work in his favour. Just cuts that one and cuts it towards the boundary as well. This is very poor bowling. All the batter has to do in this kind of a situation, especially with the power play restrictions on, is to get a bit of bat.
Well, definitely, and he's just struggling out there, Mohammad Jibran as well, just like Zia, and things are just getting back to worse now for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. Well, that one will be a wide outside the off stump once again.
Well,
Just
you
wanting to
should.
pick that one up through the offside, Abhishek John.
Well, Piyush, 15 runs out of the 28 have come in extras.
This time cut away on the offside. Well, once again, an over where instead of the usual six, the bowlers are ending up bowling 10, 11 deliveries. And just gifting some runs through those wides.
Just that one change in field as well. There is a deep point now in place along with the deep extra cover.
Well, that is because he is coming around the wicket, so I think the batters will try to use the pace. So, very difficult to get it towards the deep extra cover region rather than deep point, as we see a couple of more runs.
Yep, that's good running between the wickets as well. You need to do that as a batting side trying to chase down a total 30 runs on the board now in some quick manner.
Well, this time picked up by Akmal and falls just short of the fielder there. Well, the cover fielder has also gone towards that boundary line, and the long off has come inside the circle. So he's going to continue to play it on the offside. As you see the replay of that one, well, it fell just short of the fielder there. And maybe this is the plan now with the bowler struggling. Nonetheless, that's the end of the third. At the end of the power play, it's 32 for 1.
Short and wide was the tactic from Mohammad Gibran as he's gone for 18 runs in that first over of his. Not the best of bowling attacks. I think he should have persisted with Zahid. Was bowling brilliantly, but it's too late now. Time for some spin. 53 needed of the last 7 overs. Required run rate 7.5. So it has come down after that last over as well. And it will be time for some off spin as Akmal Safi and Abhishek John try to complete this run chase. It will be interesting to see what the approach is from Akmal Safi, who's been at the non strikers and for most of this partnership. Here comes the spinner, and it was a warm up delivery. False start there from Abdul. Here comes Abdul once again to Akmal Safi. 53 needed of the last 7. Shot, and will be given as a wide. Yes, it will be. So, all 3 bowlers, in fact, all 4 bowlers who've started off their spell, they've at least started off with a no ball or a wide. Well, yes, the score, there is some issue with the scoring. It should be 32 now and not 33 runs, but I'm sure they'll just correct that one out. Small stoppage in play. Meanwhile, let's have a look at the bowling card. One for six for Zahid Kazimi, one for eight, and have a look at that extras column as well. 15 extras in total to add on with the 16th. Five, six, and four extras by the three bowlers. So, huge worry in terms of that. The graph just seems to go higher and higher for the Rugby Cricket Dresden's batting. Started off with a 6 run wicket over from Zahid and then an 8 run over and then directly spiraling into an 18 run over. Alright, then the issue seems to be sorted out and it's time for Abdul to continue. 52 needed of the last 7 overs. Akmal, who will be on strike, the two right-handers who are quite well set, it must be said, with 8 balls faced by each of them. Cuts it. Should go flying away, but just a single. Good stop by the third man fielder.
Well, the task has become very easy from here on for the Rugby Cricket Dresden. Wickets in hand, just a little more than a runner ball required. And they are being aided as well by the bowling side. They've been struggling here, the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club.
Tries to cut that one. Doesn't really get the bat that he required on that one. 16 runs of extras, Piyush. More than any individual batter so far. So that is also a very, very huge and a surprising stat. Here comes Abdul once again. It's a good delivery this time by the leg spinner.
With a much better delivery, and he gets a couple of dots for himself. Does Abdul, just trying to pull things back a little. 51 required of 39. They shouldn't have their shoulders down now. They need to fight. This time much more straighter. And heaved away on the leg side by Abhishek John.
Well, they need a couple of wickets to the Berlin Eagles, that's for sure. And they have to come in quickly.
Definitely. They also have someone like Sandeep still in the ranks, who is a very hard hitter of the ball. This time a single taken by Akmal Safi, charging down the wicket, playing it towards the fielder at long off. It's been a decent over this by Abdul. One more delivery left. And Abhishek John once again drives it on the offside, but finds the fielder out there in the deep. So another single. That is now the end of the fourth. It's 37 for 1.
Good over then from Abdul, wicket keeper. Not quite sure whether he was going to bowl spin or pace, but he's going to bowl spin. Short delivery has really come back into him. Just a single. It's going to be Ali, who is the new bowler. Four bowlers used, and now the fifth one in Ali as well. It was a short delivery and should have been dispatched. It looks to go for the reverse. It has bamboozled the wicket keeper. Direct hit, and it might have been interesting there. Oh, he's given it as a wide. Has he? Oh my word. Just a second before we get that confirmation as well. Umpire has given that as a wide, has he?
Well, all happening out there, Vansh. I think he has.
Oh, he's just got some bat on that one. The faintest of Wood that he's gotten, otherwise, he would have been bowled around the stumps as we've seen in the first innings as well. A couple of runs taken.
Well, in fact, it's been given as a boundary. I think it just went over the boundary line. So instead of the double, he gets a four. And nothing
Bonus.
going in the favor of the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club.
Well, absolutely nothing at all. Even the faintest of things are turning into bad luck for them. 8 runs off the first three balls.
Well, they started off so well in the tournament at the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club, and they've just lost their way after playing those couple of games up against the Berlin Cricket Club. This time, shot picked up on the leg side, and Akmal Safi will have enough power to bring up the 50 for his side. Brilliant, brilliant shot. Much more slower through the air, and just waited for it and dispatches that one ever so well.
Well, this is poor bowling. Poor bowling from Ali. Shouldn't be bowling that short, especially to a well set man. And Akmal Safi wasn't going to miss out on that one.
Well, once again picked up on the leg side, and has he found the fielder out there? Well, he's dropped it in the end. Well, no, in fact, he's taken it. Well, not sure why did the fielder out there at deep mid wicket had his hand on his head. Nonetheless, Akmal Safi, a nice little innings of 13 comes to an end. They get that second breakthrough. Well, that is exactly what Ali was trying on the previous delivery as well, trying to not offer much pace, wanting the batter to go big. And he ends up finding the fielder on that occasion. Second one gone, and the partnership is finally broken.
Much needed wicket then. Required run rate of 6.5 now. Still, if they have any hopes, it is that they will have to pick up wickets after wickets. Mustafa Khan is the new batter in, and he looks in some ferocious form just by the walk. You kind of can sense that he's ready for the task today. Is Mustafa Khan Yusufzai? We've seen glimpses before. Let's see if he can really take his side through today.
Well, he's got 2 and 2, Ali. Mustafa Khan will depart for a golden duck. Well, is this the moment in this game where the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club just creep back into it? They conceded at 6, and what a comeback by Ali. And now he will be on a hat trick at the start of his next over. Well, is it too little too late, or still some fight left in this one?
Well, firstly, it was very late from the umpire to just lift the finger up. Let's have a look at it. Even the bowler turned, and there you go. He just raised his finger in the end. And of course, Mustafa Khan didn't really enjoy that call, but it was looking plumb. And it was looking as if it was going to go and hit the leg stump. So 5 overs done. It's 51 for the loss of 3. Gaurav Kumar Patel is the new batter who's coming to bat. And it's going to be all dependent on Abhishek John, you would think, from this point of time, if they would make into this run chase or not.
Well, they do also have Sandeep left in the ranks. Well, just 34 required of 30 should be easy.
Sweeps it. It's a convincing sweep as well. And it has gone all the way. Abdul, who bowled so well in that first over, the captain deciding to persist with him. And he has been smashed for a first ball six by Abhishek.
Well, it's a gift, just a gift, and this guy is just too good to ignore any kind of gifts like that one. An excellent shot. He is well set. It is his day. He bowled that super over, and now he is having this outstanding innings.
29 more runs needed. Oh, he swept that one as well. This should be a boundary. 10 runs off the first two. Not the right kind of line that he should be bowling, Abdul. And I think someone has to go and speak to him and remind him the way that he bowled the first one.
Well, it's basically game over from here on because 10 runs in 2 deliveries has done the damage. They need less than a run a ball. And Abhishek John is now in a mood to complete this game quickly. Just not learning from his mistakes here, Abdul.
24 runs more required. Oh, that's a good delivery. A Yorker from Abdul. Still that little ray of hope if they can get a few wickets here, but it looks like RCD are in complete control of this run chase, isn't it, Piyush?
Well, definitely a much better delivery. But the issue has been the extras 24 of 27. Can they not concede any? Or maybe they cannot give any more gifts like that one. Once again, goes down on one knee, just sweeps that one through the leg side, takes it up on the low full toss, and smashes that one over the boundary line quite comfortably once again.
Well, at this point of time, I think he can predict where the bowler is going to bowl. And all he has is one shot in his mind, which is to go for the sweep, as it's a shorter boundary on the onside.
Well, he's missing his line on every single occasion, is Abdul here. And that is a much better one. It was the googly as well, but the wicketkeeper also undone by it as they get across for a leg by.
17 have come off the first five of this one. Final delivery left, 18 more required.
And then last ball played away on the leg side, and it's in the gap as well. God of Kumar, what a start for him! Of his very first delivery, he gets that boundary, and an expensive over by Abdul comes to an end. 20 come off it. At the end of the sixth, now it's 72 for 3, just 13 more needed from here on for the Rugby Cricket Dresden.
Finally, some happy faces in that camp of the Rugby Cricket Dresden. You can see every boundary, every single, every double being cheered for. As many as five bowlers have been used. Ali Raza 2 for 14, probably the best of the lot. Zahid Kazimi, I don't know why he was stopped from bowling his second over. That just completely changed the game, you would say. Ahmad into the attack. Abhishek John on 36 of 20 is pulling off a player of the match performance. Should be a no ball, will be a no ball as it has pitched outside the square. And it will be a free hit opportunity. And you kind of think, Piyush, that the game will be done and dusted in this over itself.
Well, definitely that is what Abhishek John would be hoping for. Well, they did not even need Sandeep today. You would feel this time picked up in the air. Well, it is a no ball. Even if he takes it, does not matter. And they will get across for a couple of more runs. Just 10 more needed now.
I don't really think Abhishek John needs to go out of his crease like he did on that one because that can pose a potential risk of him losing his wicket. But I think that is what he's decided to go with. There you go. This is how you do it. Brilliantly played inside out. What a good bat swing. And what good composure does this right hander have as well. A boundary to start off the seventh over. 7 runs off the first two balls.
Well, another brilliant shot. And Abhishek John, well, it was always going to be his day, wasn't it? That over, he just turned the game on its head. And he's made things ever so easy. Just a hit away now.
Well, that's good bowling. Decided to go at the stumps. That is more where he would like to be. But 5 runs needed. Gaurav Kumar can play the long shots with the long handle as well. Let's see if he can finish this one off in just a matter of 3 balls.
I think he would be wanting to finish it off with one delivery. Well, going back to the point of the start of the innings, well, he's just replicated what happened at the start of the innings. They've conceded so many extras that the target of 85 has become something like 65 or 70, which is just much more easier to compensate with. Right then, just a hit away. Gaurav Kumar heaves it on the leg side, doesn't quite find the gap. Running the first one hard, but he will get only a single because Abhishek John says he will take the onus on himself to hit those winning runs.
Final 2 balls left. Oh, that's a good delivery. Stumping call, but the leg umpire says no, that his foot was inside.
Well, it's
So,
been a brilliant knock by Abhishek John. 43 of 25 deliveries now. And, well, he would be wanting to take a single once again and then maybe keep the strike for the next over. And then he can go for the big shot to get his half century. That is the only way in which he can get that half century.
well, we've got another match coming up. The Berlin Cricket Club and the SC Naumburg. The toss has just been done outside the field as well. Berlin Cricket Club have won the toss, electing to have a bat first. They'll be trying to put out a message to the other teams by scoring some big runs, is what you would assume.
I think we have the technical issue once again with that scoring part. It has been a stop start because of it quite a few occasions, Vansh, and I think something has to be done about it.
There you go, the batting card. Ahmed Sai Shapur, none from his three deliveries. A duck. Akmal Safi, 13 of 12, had a good partnership along with Abhishek John. Abhishek John, 43 of 24. What a good knock this has been from the two of them, but it's been the extras which have really helped them. And it looks like it has been sorted out. Just 3 runs now required of the one delivery that is left in the over. And he will complete it. That will be a boundary, and it will be a victory for the Rugby Cricket Dresden as well. Yep, there you go. The batters have not realized it, but it will be a victory for the Rugby Cricket Dresden with that boundary fuller length. Goes down on that one knee, plays it on the offside, and an excellent shot to complete things off for the RCD side. The boys in brown and gold have been brilliant. That's the way that they have constructed this run chase with 3 overs to spare now. They've done a brilliant job as far as calculating the number of runs, the number of overs, targeting the bowlers is concerned as well. A huge victory as both these teams will take on each other in just a short while at around 12:30 p.m. local time as well. But a good day and a good start from the Rugby Cricket Dresden to their campaign on day 5.
Well, the man with the golden arm, also with the golden bat, getting those winning runs too. It has just been his game. His name written all over this one. 47 not out, 1 for 2, bowling the last over of the innings. And that last over of the innings, well, it just shifted momentum and how. There was only one way in that game after that. And the Rugby Cricket Dresden, well, they win this one by 7 wickets with 3 overs to spare. A very convincing victory for them. Just the second one in this tournament, in this German Super League. As we see the batting card, well, Abhishek John did come out to open the innings, 47 not out with his 26. Well, Ahmed Zai got out for a duck. Akmal Safi came in at number 3, 13 of 12. And also Gaurav Kumar Patel, just a couple of deliveries in the end. Mustafa Khan, a golden duck for him, 2 and 2 is what Ali Raza got. Abdul Raza, rather, I must say. And nothing other than that in this game for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. As you can see, those number of extras, 21 of those, would you believe it? 21 extras in the chase of 86. That means only 65 were required of the bat. And well, as you can see, early Raza, that 1 over 2 for 14. He was on a hat trick. He didn't quite get the opportunity to bowl once again to try and complete that hat trick. Very unfortunate for him. And a wicket at the start in the first over for Zahid. And that was all that came for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. Just the 7 overs used, the sixth one being the biggest. 21 came off it. And that was the over which really put the curtains on the opposition as they get home quite comfortably. So the match summary then, the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club, well, they batted first. 84 for 5 is what they managed. They had 82 in the first 9, and in the last over managed only 2 runs, which could have been only one as well, apart from that catch drop. Well, 29 for Hamza Siddiqui, once again the best batter for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. Kamal supported him with 25 or 14, but in the end they just couldn't quite get going, and 85 the target, chased on quite comfortably. So that was it from match number 18 in this game, and we will be back with match number 19 in the German Super League in a short while from now. Until then, you can watch the highlights of this game.
Close your jacket, huh? Sagar, wait. Sagar. Umpires, we will let you know, count down, and then you can start. And then you see there is one jersey number. Where is it now? Yeah. You see where I'm standing here? Onto my right, there is one player. Can you see him? Yes? Yes? He is wearing his arms tuberous. So if he comes to bowl, you need to ask him to remove his arm tuberous, okay? Because it is white. You copy that? You don't need to say anything now. Only if he comes to bowl, you have to ask him to remove his arm tuberous. Thank you.
All right, then we are back here for match number 18, and Mohammad Lias is up against Sahil. First delivery, it struck the pad, big appeal, and it's been given. A delayed reaction by the umpire, and the wicket falls of the very first delivery. Well, that is how good Mohammad Lias is. And Sahil gets a golden duck under his belt. It's a dream start for the SC Naumburg up against the side, who are the top of the pile. It was a slightly difficult decision, but in the end, the umpire convinced enough to raise the finger. And in comes Ravneet Singh now. Well, what a blistering start this is. Well, this time fuller and straighter and beats the fielder on the offside, but there is long off out there to protect the boundary and gets off the mark straight away. There's Ravneet. The opening run on the board. Well, this is an excellent start by Mohammad Lias. He's a very good player to have in your side. This time just pushed away on the offside by Sagar. Straight to the fielder. Another dot delivery. So a very good start this for the SC Naumburg as they search for the second win in this tournament. Once again, another excellent delivery. We're just not offering much here, Mohammad Lias. This is a brilliant start. Well, once again, right on the money, and he's just diving towards his left. That is how acrobatic he is. Another dot delivery. That's three consecutive dot deliveries now up against Sagar. And this has been a brilliant, brilliant over. The Berlin Cricket Club winning the toss, electing to bat first, and straight away are on the back foot thanks to Mohammad Lias from the SC Naumburg. Can he close it out here? One more left. This time tucked away on the leg side by Sagar. Takes that quick single, so that will now be the end of the first. It's 2 for 1. Well, Sanula is now going to continue in the second over. Well, a good length delivery, and it's been dispatched away to the fence. Well, offered a lot of width, and he wasn't going to miss out on that one. There is a beautiful, beautiful shot through the offside by Sagar. Placed this that one to perfection.
Second delivery then. Esanullah bowling to Sagar. Foolish length and tries to drive it on the offside. Will sneak in a single somehow. And they will take the overthrow run as well. A couple of runs now taken. Good running between the wickets for from the BCC. And the Berlin Cricket Club, of course, winning the toss, electing to have a bat first today, trying to score as many runs as possible. Here comes Ahsanullah again. It was right on that wide line. Unfortunate, you would say, for the bowler. Sanullah, the medium pacer, who has done particularly well throughout this tournament, looks to go for the big shot on the offside. Hits it and hits it well, but it will just be a single.
This time picked up through the offside, but once again only a single.
11 for 1 the score. Just those 10 legal deliveries bowled. It's been a good start, you must say, from the SC Naumburg this time.
Well, it has been an excellent start. That first over was a brilliant one by Mohammad Lias. Just the 2 runs and that opening wicket as well. The wicket coming off the very first delivery. And well, for the first time, we have two lady umpires, Sabina Noor and Veena Chaudhary. Well, this time it was right in the slot and it's been picked up over the infield. That one will race away to the boundary. That's an excellent shot by Sagar. That's a second boundary as well.
Well, it's a good shot on the onside. You kind of need those runs to come flowing in the power play as well. It's been an expensive over, by the way, from Ehsanullah as well. Couple of boundaries conceded after that brilliant first over from Muhammad Ilyas Ahmad Zai.
Right, then last delivery, and it was a much better one. Well, nonetheless, a dot to close it out at the end of the second. It is 15 for 1.
Ravneet. Ravneet Singh, 6 of 4. Sagar Kataria, 8 of 7. Striking at 150 and 120 respectively are these two. Time for the new bowler to come in. Starts off then quite well, Muhammad. It will be a good contest once you see the likes of those SC Naumburg bowlers bowling with a spring in their step. It's a must-win game for them, for the SC Naumburg. Every game is for the SC Naumburg now a must-win game because of the fact that they have really not performed as well as they would have liked to. Just that one victory in this tournament so far for them. They'd be clearly looking to get some momentum with three league games today, couple against the Berlin Cricket Club and one against the Rugby Cricket Dresden. It's been hit on the offside and it will be a boundary. Not the best of starts for the bowler.
Well, that is an excellent, excellent shot. And just finding some momentum now, the Berlin Cricket Club. Well, there's a reason why they are one of the top teams in this tournament, and just showing us why there.
Comes in once again. It's a short delivery. It's up in the air. An opportunity. And the third man fielder circles towards his right and picks up that catch. It's a very, very good catch, as there was the wicket keeper and the fine leg fielder as well, who were trying to converge onto that ball. But a good call, good early call as well from the third man fielder. And it is the second wicket lost for the Berlin Cricket Club.
Well, that's a brilliant, brilliant catch. Never easy, especially when three fielders are converging. Usually, you end up seeing a collision or the ball just landing in between them. But they do really well in the end to let that one go into the hands of the fielder.
Top class catching this one. And it brings out the new batter onto the crease. Mohammad Avez Zafar. Ravneet Singh is on 6 of 4 at the non-strikers end, and as the doctor ordered, they needed early wickets, did the SC Naumburg, and they've got a couple of them. Of course, have a look at the chart as well. The second over was the slightly expensive one, but both this and the third over have really gone on well, isn't it, Piyush?
Well, yes, definitely. And also that boundary also coming off this over, but still taking that wicket, it just helps them pull things back. As you see, another dot delivery, beautifully bowled.
Well, they have to keep the pressure on because this is a T10 game. One over can change the direction and the course of this match as well.
Well, definitely, as we see a couple of runs taken there.
Just drives it down the ground, doesn't he? And we can see the sun now shining brightly on the ground as well. There was a bit of overcast clouds on top of us in the first game, but now just the conditions just seems to have gotten better.
This time a wide down the leg side. Well, yes, the conditions have been like this throughout the week, and good to see that none of the games have been affected due to rain. Maybe just a shortened game, one of those, a 9 over contest, and we had an 8 over contest in one of the chases as well. But other than that, it's been very good. And this time, how has that missed the stumps? I do not believe it. What's just happened there?
Well, it has just missed the leg stump by the smallest of margins. There you go. Just missing out. End of the third over. And it is 22 for the loss of 2 after 3. Time for the fourth over of this innings. Coming over the wicket is the medium pacer. It's a good delivery. You can see the kind of lengths that the SC Naumburg side have gone in with today. Just that good length and hitting the fourth or the fifth stump for the right hander. It's been a really good performance so far, but the fact that the Berlin Cricket Club have still got so many batters remaining, it just shows that they cannot take things complacent at the moment. Short delivery this time just pulls it in front towards long on. It'll just be a single.
Sajjad is also a very good bowler too, and he would be wanting to keep things tight.
Sajjad to Muhammad Awais. This time, short delivery. He's used that as a surprise one throughout this tournament, and he's really getting some good fruits out of that short delivery as well. We did see him fetch a couple of wickets off that short ball. And this time also, he surprised the batter well and created some doubts in his mind.
Well, beautiful piece of bowling. Just the one run coming of it so far. Another wild swing and a miss. That's back-to-back dot deliveries now. Pressure on the Berlin Cricket Club.
Absolutely, just that single coming off this fourth over so far. Mohammad Awais is just trying to hit the ball too hard, it seems. All he needs to do is just time it.
Another swing and a miss. Well, that is what happens. He's just trying to hit it too hard here, Mohammad Aves. Not wanting to look at the ball. And that's another dot delivery. Excellent, excellent over this by Sajjad.
Final delivery of the fourth, then. Conditions seem to just keep on getting better for cricket to be played here in Berlin. We're coming to you live from Mayfeld, and this is the German Super League, the T10 format. They've got 40 league matches played by 10 different teams in this German Super League as well. And what an occasion this is, as some of the top clubs in Berlin compete against one another. An initiative by the Deutscher Cricket Bund.
Right then, last delivery of this fourth. And it will be another swing and a miss without any surprises. Just the one run of that over. Excellent, excellent by Sajjad. At the end of the fourth, it's 24 for 2.
Two umpires for this game, Sabina Noor and Veena Chaudhry. Sabina Noor, of course, who's also been a cricketer herself. And of course, the two commentators, Piyush Nathani and myself, Vansh Chawla. The umpire has marked the end of the power play restrictions 1 over late, it seems, because it is the end of the fourth over now, but nonetheless, 24 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Here comes the new bowler. Looks like it's going to be Ehsanullah to continue. Bowling to Ravneet. This is a good delivery and inside edge, and he slashes that one on towards the stumps. The pressure was definitely building for Ravneet as he was tied up on one side of the wicket. Big, big wicket, and the third one bites the dust.
Well, chops that one on. No footwork at all. And Anwar strikes off his very first delivery. What a good delivery that is. Keeping it at fourth stump line and not entirely sure what kind of a shot was he trying to play there without any footwork. And a well deserved wicket for the bowler.
Two for eight then for Muhammad Anwar Sadagat. The bowler is bowled in very good areas. He's not been express pace, Piyush, but the fact that he's bowled in the right channels and also the fact that he has got the ball to swing a bit has clearly done the damage.
Well, yes, the damage has been done and some recovery to do, some repair work by Karanveer Singh. Such is the situation now. They will have to go a bit slow for next couple of overs and then maybe try and go for the big shots. Can't afford to lose more wickets.
Here comes Muhammad once again. It's uppish. It's not the kind of surface which you can really trust to go for the big shots right from the first ball, isn't it? It's just that you need a few deliveries out there in the middle, and then probably you can try and go for those lusty blows on the onside or on the offside as well. Mohammad Aves is on strike. He's hit that one long, not long enough though. It's high up in the air. Oh, and he's dropped it. Look at the reaction from the bowler as well. He was never looking in control of that catch. Was the fielder running in from long off, and in the end, he's made a mess of it.
Well, he had just too much of a time to think about it, and in the end, never easy when it goes so high in the air. The ball just swerves around, and they get across for that single. Opportunity missed to get the wicket of Mohammad Aves. This time beats Karanveer. Excellent delivery once again by Mohammad.
He's varying his lengths beautifully, is Mohammed. First couple of deliveries were fuller, and the third one in the slot to Mohammed Aves, and this one just a touch shorter.
This time carves that one through the offside, but once again not quite able to find the gap. Well, in fact, he has. There's no one out there on the offside, surprisingly enough, and it's gone away for a boundary. So a much needed one for Karanveer.
Beautiful shot, this. A shot of authority.
Right then, last delivery of this fifth, and somehow he's managed to beat the wicket keeper as they get across for a single at the end of the fifth at 31 for three.
Just going at run a ball, the Berlin Cricket Club. Something that we're not used to seeing from them. They have been pretty dominant throughout this tournament, having lost just one match, and that too against the Rugby Cricket Dresden, a very close encounter, that one. Yes, they do have two league matches today, and they'll be looking to up the ante and win both of them today to guarantee a place into the semis as well. Sajad comes into the attack. Sajad Ludin, none for one. In that one over that he bowled, seems to be some issue with the bails. Just trying to sort it out are the two umpires. Umpiring has been pretty brilliant throughout the course of this tournament. The officiating, the wides, the way that they have conducted play on the ground as well, ensuring that the fielding side completes their quota within the designated time. It really has been brilliant effort by all the umpires who've taken part in this German Super League already. Four bowling options used, three wickets taken by those four bowling options collectively. And we resume things back. Sajat to Karanveer. Excellent bowling. This inside edge towards fine leg. And they sneak in a quick single.
Well, this has been superb bowling by Sajjad. Just not offering anything to the batters. Keeping things tight. They're going only at a little more than six and over. Yeah, the Berlin Cricket Club.
Just that pace that Sajat provides. There you go. It's high up in the air, and I really think it is straight into the hands. Yep, there you go. It was really high, but it had no distance on it from Muhammad Aves. We've seen that a couple of times now from Muhammad. The fact that he's just tried to launch the ball into another orbit, but then he's just not gotten the distance on that one as well. It's the first wicket for Sajad. Will be a happy man, and he completely deserves that wicket as well.
Well, yes, Vansh. Well deserved. And once again, a mistimed shot, just not quite able to get the distance, only the height. And this time they hold on to the catch. So that catch drop not proving to be costly at all for the SC Naumburg.
Rohit Singh is the new batter, all round performer for the Berlin Cricket Club. Performs well with the ball in his hand. He's an excellent fielder. Fields in most of the strategic positions off the field. And now he's come into bat at a crucial period for the Berlin Cricket Club where they need a quick fire knock or at least a cameo from him. Here comes Sajad once again, and first ball, he's gotten the leading edge, and it will safely go towards the boundary with no fielder there on that offside.
Well, he is the man in form. He scored that 32 and 20 yesterday, and just continuing that form here, getting a boundary of his very first delivery, and he would be hoping that's first of many, and he can bat right up until the end of the innings. Well, a good technique by the umpire to collect that ball. Good piece of fielding. This time short and not quite able to get enough bounce on that one. Running the first one hard and deciding against the second in the end.
8 runs off this over already, with a couple of deliveries more left. You kind of can sense the fact that Karanveer might just rotate the strike and
Well, once again, a dot delivery for Sajjad. Well, he's been very economical, apart from that six that he has conceded. And he just loves to keep things tight. He has got a wicket for himself as well. One more left in the sixth. What can Sajjad produce here? Up against Karanveer. Well, that one will once again beat the outside edge. Another dot. Excellent once again by Sajjad at the end of the sixth. It's 39 for 4.
well, 6 overs done. Last 4 overs are now left. And now it is the crunch moment of this match. Sajid Ludin done with his overs, 1 for 9. Time for some spin. Mohammad then comes into the attack and he'll bowl to Rohit Singh. He's got a lot of muscles that he can just smash the ball to all parts of the ground as well. Here comes the spinner. It's going to be an interesting contest. Short delivery. Tries to go onto the back foot and manufacture that shot on the onside, but just doesn't get a hold of that. Oh, it's a full toss. And how has he missed out on that one? Even the bowler cannot believe how. Oh, it's been given as a no ball. I just can't believe how it's been given as a no ball because it was just a full toss that was missed. Piyush, what do you reckon?
Well, not entirely sure about the decision given by the umpire. Nonetheless, a free hit now for Karanveer. Opportunity once again for him.
Good shot on the offside this time. There is protection, but the extra delivery, how much will it cost them? We will soon get to know about that. Mohammedan has a really good action to bowl the leg spinners, and it can be a very deceptive action to bowl the googlies as well. His hand comes out from a very good and high release point. Quick action. There you go, full toss this time. Dispatched on the onside from Rohit Singh, but it's in the hands of the fielder at deep mid wicket. Everything that the Berlin Cricket Club are trying in terms of big shots is just not traveling over the boundary. It's only finding those fielders on the boundary lines.
Well, that is a big wicket because he is very dangerous at the back end of the innings as Rohit Singh. Well, a low full toss. He's missed out on the opportunity, and he's not only missed out but lost his wicket as well. And in some trouble here, the Berlin Cricket Club now.
Absolutely, they are in some huge, huge trouble. The Berlin Cricket Club, 42 for 5. It brings out the left-hander Ayan Varach on to the middle. Also an explosive batter. But what can he do against the leg spinner? Let's have a look.
Well, they need to stay at the crease for now at the moment. Just 21 more deliveries left. Well, the Berlin Cricket Club do have a very good bowling lineup, and they are a side who almost defended 59 as well. As we see that one on the leg side, Ayan, but he's missed out on the opportunity. He's got another wicket. In fact, it's gone straight down the throat of the fielder at fine leg. That's 2 and 2 now for Mohammadin. Well, that was an absolute loosener, and Ayan departs for a golden duck.
Well, that is an excellent bowling ploy. Ayan didn't expect the ball to turn as much as it did firstly, and when he tried to just hoik it on the onside, it hits the top part of his bat, and straight up in the air it goes. An easy catch for Dilavar Khan. At fine leg, there you go. Should have gotten better of that one because it was a short delivery. And Mohammadin has got a couple of wickets first of a full toss, and now of the short delivery.
Well, how lucky is he? As in comes Sachin, and an opportunity once again for another bowler to take a hat trick. How many times have we seen braces, but not quite those hat tricks? Could this be the first one of this German Super League? Opportunity beckons for him. Well, there is a fly slip in, who is pretty wide, and once again, no footwork at all as they get across for a single. Sachin good enough to get some bat onto it and gets away from the hat trick ball.
We have seen a run out of a hat trick ball, but we've not particularly seen a bowler pick up a hat trick in this tournament, which we soon might see given the trends of how many times bowlers have picked up 2 and 2 as well.
Well, another single to close out the seventh. Excellent, excellent over by Mohammadin once again. 2 for 5 in his first. At the end of the seventh, it is 44 for 6.
With 6 wickets down, you would kind of think that the Berlin Cricket Club are in a space of bother. Karanveer Singh still at the crease, and of course, they have got the likes of Yashwant to play as well. No Jatinder Singh Vashisth today for the Berlin Cricket Club, and it's a huge, huge blow. We've seen how beneficial he has been to the 11. Akshay Suresh is the new bowler, the left arm spinner coming around the wicket, and the ball hasn't really bounced from the surface.
Well, bowling for the first time in this tournament here, Akshay Suresh. Let's see what can he produce out here.
Just plays it down the ground. What a good bowling performance this has been from the SC Naumburg. Of course, the Berlin Cricket Club not playing with their strengthy 11. We've seen a couple of names that are missing. One of them, as I said, Jatinder Singh Vashist, who has the knack of scoring huge runs with the bat. Guides that one towards fine leg, a slight misfield, which will allow them to pick up the single as well.
Well, another brilliant over. Well, the Berlin Cricket Club are the side who almost produced that miracle. They have posted the lowest total in this tournament, and they lost that game only on the last delivery up against the Rugby Cricket Dresden. 59 played 60 on that last delivery. As we see, Karanvi just pushed that one on the offside. Well, they don't really have too many hard hitting batters left here, and with 14 more deliveries left, you would expect 14 more singles is what they should be eyeing at the least, rather than being bowled out and playing those rash shots. That's a swing and a miss, wanting to cut that one away. Another brilliant over, just the three of it so far. Last delivery of this eighth over. And he's gone behind square. That's an excellent shot. But I don't think he will find the boundary. Well, he does in the end. The fielder not quite able to stop it. Puts a dive in and a much needed boundary. There's a welcome boundary for the Berlin Cricket Club. Brings up the 50. And at the end of the eighth now, it's 51 for 6.
Well, a valiant effort in the field, but he cannot prevent the boundary. As many as six bowlers have been used. One wicket for 2 runs for Mohammad Lias. Two for 14, Mohammad Anwar. With still a couple of overs remaining, you would assume that Mohammad Ilyas Ahmad Zai would come into the bowling, or even Sharifi is an option along with Mohammadin, who bowled a brilliant spinning over. There you go, they've gone for Mohammadin anyways, so probably the last over will be bowled by Mohammad Ilyas. It's a full toss, it's up in the air. Should be. Oh, he's dropped it. He has dropped it, and Karanveer Singh is demanding for the no ball, but he was way out of his crease. And how on earth has that been dropped?
Well, a difficult chance, you would say, because he was running backwards. And it's pretty windy as well out here. So you got to give the benefit of the doubt to the fielder.
This time swings and misses. The keeper should be doing better there. Should be trying to restrict them under that 65-run mark. Do the SC Naumburg, and they're conceding a few runs and missing out on a few opportunities, especially with the catch on the last ball that should have been taken at this level.
Well, definitely should have been taken. And once again, this time just going right through the batters, some runs, missing out on the opportunities. This can be a bit costly for the SC Naumburg.
Here comes the leggy once again. Tries to just slap it on that area which he had targeted at long on. And he gets a single, does Sachin. Just passes on the strike to Karanveer, who has to now try and go for the big shots with just 9 legal deliveries left. Upish and taken. That's a huge, huge wicket. He didn't get Karanveer off the first ball. He gets him off the fourth ball of this over. Excellent bowling from the spinner. Upish once again. Let's have a look at the replay on that one. He always knew he hadn't connected that one well. Yashwant Singh is the new batter who's walked out to the middle with 3 wickets in hand and about 8 deliveries to play.
Well, Mohammedan, what an outstanding spell it has been. 3 for 7 in his 1.4. He would be eyeing for more wickets. Well, nicely played away by Yashwant there. And the keeper and the bowler after it. It will only be the single, which will bring Sachin back on strike. I was just wanting to try and get out of this over here now, Mohammadin. Bowling that wide delivery. One more left in this ninth. and it's the googly, and it's gone right through. How has that missed the stumps too? Well, finding a lot of turn on that occasion. Very unfortunate to not get a fofa. At the end of the ninth, now it's 58 for 7 for the Berlin Cricket Club. Excellent by Mohammedan once again.
Final over remaining. What an excellent spell. 3 for 9. 2 for 14 for Muhammad Anwar as well. 1 for 9 for Sajid Ludin. 1 for 2 for Muhammad Ilyas, whom we expect to come now into the attack. Needs to close it out well. With just 58 runs on the board, SC Naumburg would kind of fancy this run chase in some quick time as well, but you never know with them. We've seen them have the worst of times with the bat, and we've seen them have some decent times with the bat as well. They just have to chase this one down and make sure, firstly, that the last over ends well. Yashwant Singh on strike, Mohammad Ilyas to bowl to him. Dancing down the wicket this time was Yashwant. It will just be a single. In fact, they go for a two, courtesy that misfield. This is poor fielding out there in the deep.
We'll need to stop those and apply more pressure on the batters. Instead, Yashwant is back on strike.
Mohammad Ilyas runs in once again. Looks to go downtown, does Yashwant. It's a good delivery yet again. He's certainly impressed us with the new ball. Now he's doing so with the older one at the death as well.
Beautiful piece of bowling. Once again, charges down the track. All he can do is just manage to find the fielder out there on the offside. As we see another single. Well, another outstanding spell this by Mohammad Lias. 1 for 6 in his 1.4. Walking down the track is Sachin. Not able to cut that one away. This is brilliant. Second dot of this final over. Just one more left. And at the moment, just not quite able to get bat on ball.
They just haven't got the boundaries. Just 5 4s and 1 6 in this innings.
Last delivery remaining. And it's been cut away on the offside. But once again, straight to the fielder out there. And he's taken that catch. So Mohammad Lias, well, he will get his second wicket. And that will be the end of the innings as well. 62 for 8 is where they finish. It's been a brilliant performance with the ball by the SC Naumburg, and they would fancy themselves to get all the points in this game, in this match number 19 of the German Super League.
It's a good catch at point then. Not so good when it comes to the terms of innings that the Berlin Cricket Club have played. Probably their worst performance with the bat in this GSL so far. You can see a beautiful, beautiful Mayfield cricket ground on your screens at the moment. We've got the historic Olympic Stadium on one part of the ground as well. Here's the batting lineup. Anwar starting off well, picking up those two wickets, those two crucial wickets of Sagar Kataria and Ravneet Singh, along with Sahil Lal, who was dismissed by Ahmed Zai. Rahim Kale picked up 3 wickets, 11 of 15 only. Here's a look at the bowling. 2 for 6 for Mohammad Ilyas, 2 for 14 for Mohammad Anwar Sadagat, 1 for 9 for Sajad Ludin, 3 for 9 for Mohammad Din, the spinner who just turned the game on its head. Not so many extras, just 9 of them coming out. And if you have a look at the graphs as well, look at the fourth over, just going for 1 run. And the first over picked up a wicket, the third over, the fifth, the sixth, the seventh, in fact, picked up 2 wickets. And then the penultimate and the last over also fetched wickets. So never really could stitch a partnership. The highest scoring over was a 13-run over the second one as well. That's the graph in front of you, and the SC Naumburg will need 63 runs in the last 60 balls to win this match. All right, then, welcome to the second inning. 63 needed of the last 10 overs in this match. SC Naumburg will have their two openers who are ready for this run chase, Dilawar Khan and Qayamuddin Minanak. And with the ball, we will see the experienced Saddam Gill, is it? No, it isn't. We'll see a new bowling head with the first over. It looks like it's going to be Imran with the new ball. Here we go for the first ball of this run chase. Dilawar Khan on strike. Oh, that's a good delivery. Not much of pace on that one, and he's tried to play that one cautiously on the onside. And in that effort, he hasn't even earned a single.
Well, a very good delivery to start off. And 63 only required. It is a big opportunity for the SC Naumburg, and they wouldn't be wanting to give away any chances here to the Berlin Cricket Club.
But absolutely no chances whatsoever. Just, just around run a ball needed. All you want from your side is to chase this one down completely easily and comfortably. Don't want to create any hiccups and push this game deeper into the middle order. As opening batters, you just need to get things done quickly.
Well, yes, crucial in the power play if they can try and get at 10 and over, which at the moment it does not seem like after a couple of dot deliveries. If they can get off to a flyer, then they can maybe think of chasing it down in 5 or 6 overs.
Mohammad Imran. Oh, that's flicked on the onside. That will be the first boundary, will it? It's a chase going on from the fine leg fielder, and he's done incredibly well to save a couple of runs for his side.
Well, that is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant by the fielder out there. Not giving up, and these kind of moments are the moments that just lift your side up, don't they? It's not only a couple of runs, it's also some motivation for the rest of the players as they try to defend these 62 runs. The Lawar Khan is back on strike with that double. This time wanting to play it behind square on the offside. Beautifully bowled by Mohammad Imran.
Good bowling from Mohammad Imran. What a good start this has been to the over. Just 2 runs conceded off the first 4 balls. Really want to persist with the lengths that he's bowling, and probably might just go away from this over with a wicket.
Charging down the wicket, and he has connected that one ever so well. Fielders will only run after it. And once again, it won't quite find the boundary though. The ball just stops on the surface out there as they take a couple of more runs. Well, some intent shown on that shot.
Well, rightly so, the ball has just plugged onto the surface. It has gone so high that the outfield has not taken it towards the boundary, but it has just plugged into the surface. So a couple of more runs, dealing in twos at the moment, is Dilawar Khan.
Right then, last delivery of this first over. And once again, he misses out the opportunity of trying to play that cut shot. It's been a decent over by Mohammad Imran at the end of the first. It's four without a wicket.
Four coming off the first over. No Rohit Singh yet. Might as well see him later in this innings. Yashwant Singh is the bowler coming into the attack. Time for some spin. One point of time, he was the leading wicket taker. Now it is Sajid Liaquat, the leading wicket taker. He has a big opportunity though to just go over Sajid Liaquat with the number of wickets that he takes. Yashwant Singh, none for none now, beginning his spell in hope of picking up more wickets and making this chase a bit tougher. Full toss this time, plays it on the onside, does Kayamuddin, but it's been hit straight into the hands of the fielder. You need to make use of these full tosses and the short deliveries early on in the power play. But so far, the SC Naumburg openers have not really been able to take complete advantage of the false deliveries. Good delivery once again. The ball has just not bounced there. Moreover, Dilavar Khan is adding more risk by just going out of his crease and trying to go down the ground by advancing down the wicket. Here comes Yashwant again. It should be a wide delivery down the leg side. Yes, it is. Good call given by the umpire. Yashwant not particularly happy, but I think deep down he knows that it was a wide. Plays that one well. Just taps it and runs for it.
Well, another very good over this for the Berlin Cricket Club. Although still very much in control here, the SC Naumburg in this chase. Just 56 more required with all 10 wickets intact, 51 deliveries to go. Once again, a very good delivery. Well, the two overs of Yashwant are the crucial ones. And he is someone who is one of the highest wicket takers in the German Super League so far, the inaugural season. Would be wanting to add a few more to his tally. He's got 8 more deliveries left, and he's got his first one. For sure, the wicketkeeper is not going to drop that one. And Kiamodin, well, a leading edge in the end, simplest of the catches. It went straight up in the air. And the first one gone for the SC Naumburg.
Well, a shot that was really not required at this moment. It's gone for a shot that is not on to the off spinner. Kayamuddin departs for one. Good catch by Sagar with the gloves, and Yashwant Singh opens his account with a wicket of the fifth delivery of his first.
Well, once again amongst the wickets. And in comes the evergreen Mohammad Lias for the SC Naumburg.
A lot depends on him. See Naumburg. Well, if they cannot chase 63, the mere target of 63, then they surely have to work on their batting, isn't it? Just 7 runs scored off the 11 balls. They're really making it tough for themselves in this run chase.
Well, definitely just inviting some pressure. Well, Mohammad Lias also someone who has those Afghanistan flag gloves. As he heaves that one on the leg side, takes the single. So that will now be the end of the second. It is 8 for 1 for the SC Naumburg.
Imran will continue. No surprises in that. Mohammad Imran is the bowler. Yashwant Singh, it will be critical as to how the captain will use him over the course. And he's picked up just that one wicket so far, and he's got one over left. But where do you bowl him? Do you bowl him in the death? Do you bowl him in the middle overs? Of course, he's good on all periods or phases of the game, but really have to try and bowl once that is the most beneficial to the side. Good delivery once again. Dot ball to start off. They need some boundaries here, Piyush.
Well, they definitely do. And They have had the struggles with the bat. Well, the last thing that they would want is not chase down 63. They have done the job with the ball.
Mohammad Imran once again runs in. Looks to go for the slog sweep this time. Doesn't get any connection. Back to back dot balls. This is excellent bowling from the Berlin Cricket Club. As we see, the toss is underway for the next match. That is the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club versus the Rugby Cricket Dresden. Rugby Cricket Dresden, of course, winning the first one, and now it's time for the second encounter of the day between these two sides.
Well, Mohammad Lias needs to connect one here. That's another dot delivery. Three consecutive now.
Well, he's just wildly swinging his bat. It's just not the way to go. Needs to try and find an area, a specific area which he can target and look to.
Well, once again, just pushed on the offside, and this time they will get across for that single. So Mohammad Lias finally rotates the strike, brings Dilawar Khan back on strike. Well, they're struggling here, the SC Naumburg. All of a sudden, this chase of 63 is feeling as if it's 80. And the asking rate, well, it will start to creep up now slowly with those dot deliveries. Well, you can sense a bit of fear out here in the SC Naumburg, who are just not quite able to capitalize on this chase. Things are just starting to get very difficult for them.
Well, they haven't
Once
really.
again, another super over.
Well, they haven't really gotten into double digits as well in the power play. That is really tough. Required run rate at 7.5 while they're chasing 63 in just the third over.
Last ball of the third. What an outstanding spell by Mohammad Imran. None for 5 in his 1.5, and he will finish at none for 6. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. At the end of the third, it is 10 for 1 for the SC Naumburg.
Excellent power play for the Berlin Cricket Club. Just conceding 10 runs and picking up a wicket off this power play. And now it will be time for another pacer. At this point of time, Berlin Cricket Club were actually 23 for 2. The umpire marks the end of the power play, and it's going to be Aves who is going to come over the wicket to Dilavar Khan. 10 balls that he's bowled, and he scored 6 runs. 5 ball 2 for Mohammad Ilyas. Here comes Mohammad Aves bowling to Dilavar. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a good shot. That's more like it. Brilliantly played with the angle, just in the direction where the ball was. You really need more of those from Dilavar.
Well, I think that's the first boundary of this innings, and a much needed one. Well, the plan to go with Mohammad Aves hasn't worked out. Less than 50 required now.
49 needed of 41. The equation. Dilavar Khan would just like to get a few boundaries and get this chase underway because, as you said, the first boundary has come after the power play. Wide delivery down the leg side, it will be. He'll have to reload that one. Well, Mohammad Aves, Berlin Cricket Club don't have many runs to play with. That is also one of the disadvantages that they've got at the moment. So they have to be bang on in terms of the number of extras. They do not want to concede many extras. They have to field well, no overthrows. They have to bowl well, of course. Lot relies on their bowling attack. Fuller length, Dilawar Khan just places that one on the offside for a single and gives the strike to Mohammad Lias.
Well, definitely, and there's no room for error at all because it's basically a one good over that will do the job for the SC Naumburg, or maybe even a couple of deliveries where they get back-to-back sixes. It will be the game pretty much done and dusted. So need to keep the extras away.
Let's hit the pads. It's missing the leg stump. Should be able to get two. Excellent running between the wickets. Excellent running, and he's dived for it as well in the end as Mohammad Ilyas. He's a true team player. We see that so often with the ball. And now he's got the onus to complete this run chase with the bat, and he's giving in his 100%, especially with the running between the wickets.
Very good running between the wickets, and they're just getting back on track here as we see that one played away on the leg side, and the fielder trying to get across to hold on to a catch, but it was a very difficult one.
Final two deliveries left then of the fourth. It's been a good over so far. They need to capitalize it on a bit more. 9 runs of the first four.
And this time he does connect, but just straight to the fielder. Well, this is good by Mohammad Aves. He might have conceded a boundary of the first delivery, but once again, the boundaries just dry up. 23 deliveries into the innings, just the 1-4. No sixes yet. And Mohammad Lias, well, he is going to have a big swing on the next one for sure. Last ball of this fourth. And in fact, he's attempted for a ramp and he's missed out completely. So another dot delivery, 10 runs come off that Mohammad Aves over at the end of the fourth. It's 20 for 1.
6 overs 43 is the equation for the SC Naumburg, the Sport Club Naumburg. Should be a comfortable chase with 9 wickets in hand, but you never know as cricket is just a very funny game. The two umpires for this match is Sabina Noor and Veena Chaudhary. Sabina Noor has played a lot of cricket for the German national team, the women's national team. 7.17 the required run rate as well. And looks like Karanveer Singh will come into the attack. Let's see if he can make a few inroads and get this run chase a bit more exciting than it is currently. Dilawar Khan on strike. Looks to go for the big shot. What a shot this to welcome the bowler. This is long and no need to recheck that one. It's a huge, huge one from Dilawar Khan.
Well, the moment he was waiting for the Lover Khan. Well, that is what happens. It's a low run chase, and a couple of boundaries has just shifted momentum out here and made things ever so easy. Just 37 more needed now, right in the slot for the Lover Khan.
6 of the first ball then. 5 deliveries left in the over. Dilawar Khan is in some mood to target the spinners. Full toss again. He's not connected that well though. And one bounce, it will go straight into the hands of the deep mid wicket fielder. Should have gone for another one, Piyush. He's missed out on that.
Well, yes, definitely he's missed out. Nonetheless, he's done the job. He's released the pressure that was put up. This time swings and misses, slightly shorter by Karanveer and quicker as well. Another swing and a miss. Well, Mohammad Lias, he's struggling now somewhat. Well, it seems like the wicketkeeper has taken that one onto the chest, and we hope that he's all right.
Couple of dots then. Wicketkeeper gets some treatment. It will be a couple of dot deliveries. There you go. We will have a small interruption in play. We'll be back in just a short while. Well, we're back and it's a stumping. How often have we seen the interruption causing a disruption in the concentration of the batter as well? And it's a huge wicket. Mohammad Ilyas has to depart for 5 of 11. It's 27 for 2.
Well, brilliantly bowled there by Karanveer, and gets a wicket in after conceding that six, and once again just trying to creep back into it, trying to keep things tight. Mohammad Lias, well, a very sorry looking innings for him. 5 of 11, just couldn't quite get going, and a very good piece of stumping in the end.
Well, absolutely some good stumping in the end. After the keeper got hurt, actually. Ehsanullah Sharifi, the new batter. And it's time for Karanveer Singh to bowl the final delivery of his over as well. Here we go.
Well, Sanullah is also someone who can toink the ball. He's played that one on the offside though, in the gap, and takes the single to get off the mark. At the end of the fifth, it's 28 for 2, 35 required of the last five.
As many as 4 bowling options used, 1 for 4, 1 for 8, none for 6, none for 10. 5 overs done, 28 for 2. This run chase is getting interesting. 7 runs required per over from here, but SC Naumburg have not got the habit of winning games, and sometimes that really plays on to your mind. You need that kind of one win which really gives you the confidence. And Berlin Cricket Club, on that other hand, have just lost one match, so they have the confidence to really defend this mere total as well. Rohit Singh comes into the attack now. He'll be looking to pick up a few wickets. Yorker to start off with. He picks up a single, does Ehsanullah, and farms the strike to the lava.
Well, does the smart thing of bringing his partner back on strike. who has hit a 6 and a 4. 19 of 15 for him. He's done the bulk of the scoring in this chase. Well, they're keeping themselves in this game at the Berlin Cricket Club, just like they did up against the Rugby Cricket Dresden.
Oh, that's a peach of a delivery from Rohit Singh. Unfortunate that he hasn't found the outside edge. But it has beat Dilavar Khan. All ends up.
Well, it seems like Ahsanullah has enjoyed the most from it, giving him a pat in the back, a fist pump to share and enjoy that delivery.
Dancing down the ground once again. This is a wild swing. Instead of these dot deliveries, all they can do is pick up singles. That is a much better result for the SC Naumburg side. But what these dot deliveries are doing is they are just putting the required run rate much more higher than it should be.
Just the one run of the first three deliveries, this time tucked away on the leg side by the Lavar Khan. Well, there's no one out there, and the fielder won't be able to stop it either. So, a much needed boundary. Once again, just releases the pressure for those dot deliveries.
Well, absolutely. These boundaries are just releasing the pressure that they have created themselves, and they have nobody else to blame. The bowlers. Last over also we saw a six coming off the bat of Dilavar Khan, and now a boundary coming off his bat.
This time, trying to push it on the offside. Well, it's a big appeal. Not sure exactly what he's appealing for the Rohit Singh, because it appeared to have come clearly of the middle of the bat. Well, he was pretty convinced. And I would like to see the replay of that one. It would be interesting to see. In fact, it's given as a leg by as well by the umpire. So the last delivery of the sixth over, pushed on the offside by Ahsanullah as they get across for a single. So that is the end of the sixth. Just the seven come off it. It's 35 for two, 28 required of the last four.
4 overs to go here. No Ayan Varaich yet. You need to see him because he is a very, very good bowler. We've got 1 over from Yashwant Singh remaining as well. Really not sure what the Berlin Cricket Club are thinking at the moment. 7 runs required per over. SC Naumburg are playing it safe, and I'm pretty sure in the last 2 or 3 overs they're going to go for the big hits. And as soon as I call out for the devil, he's here. Ayan Varaich comes in with the ball in his hand. It looks like he's been given the responsibility to finish the innings here. Here comes Ayan bowling to Ahsanullah. An important decision it can prove out to be. It's really well played in the end. Will it run away? No, it won't, but he'll get a couple of runs. Valuable runs these to start off Ayan Varaich's first over. Dancing down the ground. This time it's an outside edge and he's gone. Ehsanullah Sharifi just tried to play the release shot, but Ayan Varaich knew that it was coming. Bowled it just that bit quicker and fetches the outside edge. It's the third wicket fallen for the SC Naumburg.
Well, this is excellent. Absolutely brilliant. And another timely wicket, you would feel. Well, still 28 away from the target, 26 rather. And another wicket falls. Once again, the new man coming in. Can they get in a couple of more dot deliveries and just keep themselves in this game here?
Rahmanullah is the new batter in. He needs to make sure he farms the strike as much as possible to the lover. The lover has faced 19 deliveries for his 23. He's the well set batter, and there's no need to do anything rash from this end. That is from Rahmanullah's end. Couple of runs off the first ball and then a wicket. Ayan Varach, really someone whom you can trust with the ball. Here he comes running in again. Drives it on the offside. It's a good looking shot, but he'll only get one for it. Are they going for two? For a moment you thought that they would, but a good call in the end from Dilaver Khan.
Well, they are slowly making a meal of this chase, aren't they? 25 required of 21. The lover holds the key in this chase here now. He's well set. Can he get those couple of boundaries and just finish the game off? Because it's just stretching too far now. Well, he does go big, but once again, straight to the man out there at long on, only a single.
Excellent work in the deep at long on to prevent that one from going. 4 runs off the first 4 balls. He's coming around the wicket to the new batter as well.
That will be another dot delivery.
Dot after dot, creating pressure on the batter. Just 3 overs left. This is turning out to be an interesting run chase now.
Once again, just heat away on the leg side. Will find the man out there in the deep, and he does well to stop that one. A couple of runs taken. So that is the end of the seventh. 41 for 3. 22 required of the last three.
22 required of 18 balls. Required run rate 7.3. It's still not gone extravagantly up, but it also hasn't come extravagantly down either. Berlin Cricket Club were 44 for 6 at this point of time, so they were ahead in the number of runs. And yet they ended up scoring only that 62 runs because of that brilliant last over. Mohammad Aves, a bit surprising because we thought Rohit Singh would continue, but Mohammad Aves it is. Here he comes. Excellent delivery, squared him up. Should be looking to get two. He will get two. Good boot there from the third man fielder to protect that boundary. And he'll take those 2 runs.
Good running between the wickets. 20 more needed from 17. Well, they need the wicket of Dilawar Khan, don't they, the Bowling Cricket Club? And if they get his wicket, that will be the moment that they would feel that they are back into it.
They have to get it quickly as well. Cannot leave it far behind. A good dot delivery. Things are getting interesting then. If they can maybe have 16 or 17 of the last two, might just put some more pressure on the SC Naumburg batters. And as I pointed out early on, they're not used to winning. That just might play a part. Outside edge! And it will fly away towards third man yet again. But this time just for a single.
Well, lucky that it didn't go away to the boundary. The third man fielder was much more finer because of the pace that Mohammad Aves offers. And very lucky for Dilawar Khan as well that the wicketkeeper didn't hold on to it. An outstretched hand just past him. 19 required of 15. Ramanullah on strike now. Swings, misses. Excellent, Mohammad Aves. Yorker in delivery.
Good four deliveries from Mohammad Aves, just conceding three. Required run rate 7.6. With each and every dot ball, it will just keep on increasing now.
Once again beats the outside edge. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Now they are definitely back into it. 19 required of 13. Well, you just feel that one hit will shift the momentum, but also that one wicket will now just get them right back into this. They did something similar up against the Rugby Cricket Dresden, but couldn't quite get over the line of the last delivery. Where well, they had four to defend on that occasion, and Akmal Safi hit it through the offside for a boundary. But this time it seems something different and something special. That will now be the end of the eighth. Three consecutive dots to close out the over. 19 required of 12 deliveries, Vanch.
What an over from this man under pressure, Mohammad Aves. Just getting in three. And he straight away told Ayan Varaj to come in and bowl his one over that is remaining. You need your most experienced heads to bowl in such situations. As many as six bowlers used so far. Ayan Varaj 1 for 6. And he should be bowling this one. I think it's a big advantage for the Berlin Cricket Club now as well, with 19 needed of the two, and Ayan Baraj bowling the penultimate over. Dilawar Khan has to produce something really special. It's in the slot, hits it on the onside though. That'll just be one. 18 required of 11, pressure increasing with each and every passing delivery.
Well, just not quite able to get that boundary in. The elusive four or a six, it will do the job. But at the moment, the bowling is so perfect from the Berlin Cricket Club.
Hits it on the onside, will be a single. Shouldn't be anything more than that, and it remains like that as well. Excellent work by Ayan. Two singles. He won't mind the singles at the moment. Singles will only take them to 13 needed from the last over. It is only the boundaries that will hurt the Berlin Cricket Club, and Ayan goes down the wicket. It's up in the air. This should be a dot ball and a wicket. The keeper makes no mistake. A well deserved one for Ayan as well, and more than the wicket, it's the dot ball that matters for them at the moment.
Well, a very good catch under pressure. And once again, another wicket. And it's the well said Dilawar Khan. Well, they have made a meal out of this chase. Now 17 still away from this target. And this is really good bowling by Ayan.
Terrific bowling this. Looking to play a shot in anger, in frustration, was Dilawar Khan, and a good catch by the wicketkeeper Sajad Ludin. There needs something magical to come out of his bat. 6 wickets remaining. Required run rate, Piyush, was 7.5 about 5 minutes ago, and now it's 11.3. That's just the difference of Muhammad Aves and Ayan Varait's over.
Well, it's been a collective effort here by the Berlin Cricket Club bowlers. 17 required of 9. I just can't believe that they were trying to chase down 63 here. Things just haven't gone their way. And Sajjad Ludin comes in here at number 6. Well, this is the side which was 9 for 5 after the first 3 overs, trying to chase down 110, and they ended up losing that game by just 3 runs. And once again, they just find themselves in a situation where they just need 63 and are struggling so badly here. And well, just the one win under their belt, which was up against the Rugby Cricket Dresden. We will also have the reverse fixture of this game today, the last one of all. But it seems like this one, they have thrown it away. 16 of 8. Ayan, superb bowling. He's got two more left. Well, will that be given as a wide? Yes, it is. Very unfortunate. Not exactly sure if that should be given by the umpire Veena Chaudhary, because he did move across outside the leg stump and then he moved outside the off. And I think had he stood at his original position, that would have hit the pad. 15 from 8. Swings, misses, dot delivery again. Beautiful by Ayan.
Well, bowling of the highest caliber from the experienced tall fast bowler Ayan. He's just conceded 4 runs of this one with the ball to go. That is just how Berlin Cricket Club like to play their cricket. They can even defend 40 runs if they feel like. That's how good they've been throughout this tournament, Piyush.
Well, definitely, that is how good the bowling attack is. Another exceptional over comes to an end by Ayan, the penultimate one of the game. At the end of the ninth, it's 49 for 4. 14 required of the last over, and they find themselves ahead in this game now.
He's got a lot of options as to who to go with, and I think he will go with Rohit Singh. Rohit Singh, Karanveer Singh, Yashwant Singh. 3 options. Yashwant Singh has only got 1 over, 1 for 4. So has Karanveer Singh, 1 for 8. None for 6 in his first for Rohit Singh. And it looks like it will be Rohit Singh to come in with the ball. It will be
Well, what I
yeah.
well what I like about this captaincy is that Yashwant, he's been one of the highest wicket takers in this tournament, and he's realized, the captain, that they are playing well up against the spinners.
1 pounds towards long off. Will just be a single. Desperation to come for the second as well. 13 required of 5. Singles won't make a difference, nor will doubles. They need to go and strike a maximum in this over.
Well, they need at least two boundaries now, a 6 and a 4. Even 1 6 won't do the job.
Rohit Singh once again. It's upish. In the air. Should be. Oh, it's been dropped. I think it's Karanveer who's dropped that one at point. Should have taken that one, not because of the wicket, but to ensure that it was a dot delivery. And in the end, he spilled that one. And this is poor running as well. They've just taken 1 run out of that. Sajad and Rahmanullah surely should have been looking for the 2 there. Now the Yorker comes. It will be an easy single. 3 singles in 3 balls. Not really helping the cause for the SC Naumburg side.
Well, this is very frustrating if you are an SC Naumburg fan, or the SC Naumburg player, or anyone of the support staff of the SC Naumburg. 11 required of 3, trying to chase down 63. This should have been done much more earlier. They should have approached it differently out here. They just haven't quite got going here. 11 of 3, and it's seeming slowly impossible now for them. Up against someone like Rohit Singh, who doesn't offer much. Well, Sajjad is going to open the face of his bat, I'm pretty sure, and try and hit it through the offside. Well, he's bowled him up. That is the delivery that he was looking for. Rohit Singh attacks the stump on that occasion, and that should also be curtains now for the SC Naumburg.
What a moment under pressure. Rohit Singh steps up and he picks up the wicket of the dangerous Sajad. 52 for 5 at the moment. Berlin Cricket Club well on top of defending a mere target of 62.
What an exceptional delivery that is by Rohit Singh. Well, that is how good he is. It's the top of the middle stump. Well, 11 required of 2. They need 2 6s here. Mohammad then comes in. A 6 and a 4 will get us to another super over in this German Super League. We have already seen one. It did include the Berlin Cricket Club. And even in that game, they were trying to defend 12 of 12. And they somehow managed to take that one into the super over. Well, that is how good the bowling attack is. And 11 of 2 at the moment is very difficult. Well, nonetheless, Mohammedan on strike, charges down the wicket, misses out, and that should be the game. All Rohit Singh has to do now is just bowl a legitimate delivery. Doesn't matter if it goes away for a six. They have done a miracle out here, the Berlin Cricket Club.
Well, what a bowling performance this has been. Single handedly, this man, Rohit Singh, along with his bowling lineup, have pulled out the victory against the SC Naumburg side.
Well, he takes a wicket as well to add the cherry on the top, the icing on the cake. Sixth one gone on the last delivery, 52 for six, the lowest total in this German Super League so far. And what a performance. They win this game quite convincingly in the end. 10 runs. 10 runs is a lot in a T10 game, Vanch. It's like a 50-run margin in an ODI game. And the SC Naumburg, well, just goes to show why they have only one win under their belt.
Well, absolutely very disappointing when it comes to the SC Naumburg. They have just made a meal out of this run chase. Ever since the first ball, they just weren't looking confident enough. And there you go. The Berlin Cricket Club winning by 10 runs. And we will have the next match, which will be between the Berlin Eagles and the Rugby Cricket Dresden as well. Handshakes all around then between the two teams, Berlin Cricket Club and the SC Naumburg. An impressive victory. Here's the batting lineup chasing 63 runs. You don't want to see only one of your batsmen in double digits. 28 of 25 for Dilawar Khan Hamdard. 5 of 11. What a slow innings from Muhammad Ilyas. 7 of 11 from Rahmanullah. And I think it was the big wicket of Qayamuddin Minanak that should really put a pause and put some brakes for them into chasing this total down.
Well, Dilawar was the set batter, and you would have expected him to stay right up until the end and try and finish it off. The only man to hit that six and a four. As we see the bowling card, truly exceptional. Have a look at those economy rates: 3, 4, 6.5, 8, 4.5, and 5.5. That is very good even in a T20 format. Exceptional in the T10, especially when you're trying to defend just 62 runs. Just the four extras provided as well. And well, once again, amongst the wickets, Rohit Singh, 2 overs, 2 for 9. Exceptional last over. Ayan, exceptional penultimate over, 2 overs, 2 for 11. As you can see, just the 5 and 3 coming of the ninth and the 10th over. Well, the fourth over was the biggest, 10 runs came off it. But other than that, it was nothing for the SC Naumburg, who struggled and struggled throughout, and they have kept on struggling throughout this tournament. As you can see, the comparison, well, they started off well after the first over, but then they were always behind in this game when they the SC Naumburg. As you can see, that yellow line always staying below that red line, and just couldn't quite get across. In the end, losing by a big margin of 10 runs. So the match summary of this match number 19, the Berlin Cricket Club, well, they batted first, only 62 for it. Excellent bowling performance by the SC Naumburg. And in response, well, they would have felt that they would cream through to get these 63 runs maybe in 5 6 overs. Well, things just didn't go their way. Dilawar Khan struggled, no support at all for him, 28 or 25 for him. And in the end, the Berlin Cricket Club, well, they win this game by 10 runs in this match number 19 of the German Super League. Well, that was it from the commentary box in this match number 19. I was your commentator Piyush Nathani up alongside Vansh Chawla. And we will be back for match number 20 in a short while from now. Until then, you can enjoy the highlights of the game.
Good afternoon, viewers. We are back at the German Super League in Berlin. Today, it's my honor and pleasure to introduce one of the senior members of cricket in Germany, Mr. Sandeep Kamboj. He is in Germany since 2003 and based in Leipzig, and he is playing in Germany since 2007. He is associated with one of the first cricket clubs in Dresden and also in Saxon region, and he has also represented the German national team in 2017. With so, he is also part of two champion winning sides like T20 DCB Pokal in 2017 and 2018, and under his leadership, RCD has done wonders. Now it's my let me switch my mic to him and let's hear his experience, how he feels, and what all changes has seen in Germany and representing also cricket and being a brand ambassador for a long, long time. Thank you, Sandeepaji.
Oh, vielen Dank, SCV-Präsident Herr Karan Surakant Patil. Ich habe hier viele Erfahrungen durch die Jahre gemacht in meiner Cricket-Karriere. Okay. Früher hatten wir nur auf einem kleinen Spielplatz, im Cornerplatz gespielt, hier in Berlin. Und dann mit der Zeit haben wir den sehr schönen Platz hier in Maifeld bekommen. Und in Dresden hatten wir auch keinen Spielplatz und dann haben wir mit der Hilfe von Professor Dr. Severin Weiß einen sehr schönen Spielplatz. Das ist einer der besten Spielplätze in Deutschland, muss ich sagen. Das ist ein sehr schöner Platz, wo wir spielen dürfen. Und da ich auch seit 2007 spiele und es ist einfach wunderschön in Deutschland Cricket zu spielen. Und ja, ich hoffe, wir werden jetzt bald unsere deutsche Nationalmannschaft auch in WM sehen und dass jetzt Cricket auch jetzt olympisch geworden ist, das ist auch sehr erfolgreicher Moment für Deutschland, dass wir auch dann in Olympisch Cricket spielen. Ja.
Thank you, Paji. What is your message? Like, what is the message that you want to pass on to the new generation? Can you please let the young kids and also the generations playing in Germany in future, what will be that one message that you want to pass on, that you want to do?
Ja, mein Message to Youngers, wir hatten früher nicht so viele gute Möglichkeiten, Cricket zu spielen und jetzt werde ich nur sagen, nutzt die Möglichkeiten und spielt dieses wunderbare Spiel. Das ist Number One Spiel in der ganzen Welt und hoffentlich sehen wir euch in der deutschen Nationalmannschaft und auch in WM. Genau, und vielen Dank, Karan.
Thank you. Stay tuned, viewers. We will be starting soon, and then we come up with our next guest once we have the next day of interviews. Have fun. I hope you guys are having. It's a very cloudy and windy atmosphere here in Berlin. That's why you will see most of them are wearing jackets. It's like a pretty cold situation at the moment, but yeah, the game will keep everyone heated. Thank you.
Right then, a very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome back in this German Super League broadcast coming to you live from Mayfeld in Berlin. So we are into match number 20 now of the 40 of the league stages. Think the games are coming thick and fast for you. This is the third of the five games to be played today. And this is the reverse fixture between the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club and the Rugby Cricket Dresden. I have Vansh Chawla alongside with me in the commentary box. Right, then Akmal Safi is going to start off, and he starts off with a wide delivery outside the off stump. So the first run on the board pretty much straight away for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. Once again, a very good delivery. Keeps that one out. What a good start this by Akmal Safi. Concedes a wide and then gets that dot delivery in. This time over the head of the batter. Beautifully bowled once again by Akmal Safi.
Yep, there you go. Khaliquzzaman and Kamal, the two openers for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. It's been a good start from the Rugby Cricket Dresden yet again. The match that they won previously in the morning. Berlin Eagles would like to have full revenge of that one. That's another wide, the third wide, and the third run that has come in this innings as well. Akmal Safi is one bowler who, if he gets it on the right mark, he will particularly get those wickets. But if he doesn't, he will go for plenty of runs. That has been major issue with Akmal as well. Wide delivery once again. So 4 runs off the very first ball. And of course, Sandeep just telling his bowler that he needs to be starting off with that outswinger on the middle stump. Maybe that he's always a good man to talk to. He had an interview right before this match, did Sandeep Kamboj, the captain of the Rugby Cricket Dresden as well, where he addressed most of the public and really spoke some motivational words. Good delivery once again. This time a slower delivery. There you go. That's what adding confidence to the bowler does. He bowls in the right areas. Akmal Safi again. Hits it on the onside. It's a wonderful shot. And he gets a boundary for that one. Does Khalik Zaman as well. Doesn't get much connection, but the middle of the bat is what he finds and gets four.
Well, pure timing on that one. Beautifully placed on that leg side and gets that boundary that they were searching for. Well, it's a decent start this for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. Getting off the mark, they got 4 runs of those 4 wides and just double the tally there. Last delivery remaining now of this first over. And he's found the thick outside edge. Well, another dot delivery. 3 consecutive dots to close it out at the end of the first. The Berlin Eagles Cricket Club are 8 without a wicket.
Janambalam comes into the attack then, going in with the same combination that won the first match for him, Sandeep Kamboj. He went in with Akmal Safi and Chinambalam with the new ball, and he's decided to continue that one. Here comes Chinambalam coming over the wicket. Plays it on the onside and it will be a single. Quick running between the wickets. It's a good ploy to get Chinambalam into the attack.
Well, yes, just like they did earlier on today. Not wanting to try anything fancy, and Sandeep likes to give his bowlers both their overs on the trot and keep them in their groove rather than keeping on changing the bowlers.
Maybe the slow over rate might come into play here. 8 minutes and we've only completed one over so far. Upish in the air, it might just clear the infield. Yes, it will. One bounce towards the boundary. This is an excellent shot from Khalikus Zaman.
Well, brilliantly placed that one once again. That's a second boundary, and he's looking in good nick now.
Well, absolutely. He's looking in some good touch. Knows exactly how to hit that one. All he had to do was clear the infield, and he's done that well. Good piece of batting. Chinambalam back, bowling to Hollis, it's up in the air, full toss, not the right kind of delivery, and he will receive the treatment for that one. Six on the third ball of the second over now. 11 have come off the first three, and Khalik Zaman is clearly has clearly come with a mission today.
Well, you are going to get punished if you bowl a full toss to someone like Khalikos. Beautiful strike. 11 of the over already. And now another wide. Fifth one of the innings already.
Down the leg side, that one from Chinnambalam. He'll have to reload that one.
Once again he connects. And has he found the fielder? Well, no, just over him to get another boundary in. This is turning out to be a very expensive over by Chinnambalam.
What a good shot once again. 18 of 9, striking at 200 of a strike rate. Couple of deliveries left.
Well, this time it stood up in the air. Wicket keeper underneath it. Well, he will not drop it. Of course, the man with the gloves, the man you need underneath it, takes that one safely. And that's another timely wicket you would feel for the Rugby Cricket Dresden, just like they did in the earlier game. 24 for 1 now after 1.5.
He's finally got the revenge after conceding 16. The thickish outside edge, Khalik Zaman looking to go for one shot too many. And in the end, just lifts that one up in the air, and a brilliant, brilliant catch from the wicket keeper.
Right then, last delivery of this first, and in comes Hamza Siddiqui. Well, he has changed his jersey a bit. He is the man in red hot form, isn't he? Vanch plays always whenever his side needs it.
When the umpire has just spotted that jersey and told him to change it. This is, of course, the right call. You cannot be wearing any other external branding or any external jersey once you come into bat or once you come onto the field. It's a good call by the umpire and a good quick spot by you as well, Piyush.
Right then, Chinambalam, what can he provide? Can they get the wicket of Hamza Siddiqui early? He is someone who likes to get his eye in, and pretty unusual that he's played that one on the leg side. And thankfully for him, no fielder out there. Just a single taken to close out the
Well, in
second. It
fact,
is
it will be a wicket. The mid-on fielder was perfectly stationed for that one. He lifts that one up in the air and an excellent catch to get the second wicket. Back-to-back wickets for Chinambalam. Although he's conceded 16, it will be a huge moment for the young man as he goes on to pick up the last two deliveries of his over by wickets as well. It's 24 for 2 at the end of 2.
Well, that is what I felt initially, that the catch will be taken, and it was indeed. And a silence, kind of a celebration there by the Rugby Cricket Dresden. Well, they will know how big a wicket that is, though. Hamza Siddiqui departs for a golden duck, someone who has always contributed with the runs. And as you mentioned, 24 for 2 at the end of the second. Chinnambalam will be on a hat trick. in his next over, just like any other bowler in this tournament so far.
Kamal will be on strike. Akmal Safi to continue. Excellent delivery. Plays it on the offside. A bit of a yes and no. Could have been disastrous if the throw was directly aimed at the stumps. But we've spoken about this kind of a tactic opted by Captain Sandeep Kamboj earlier on as well. The fact that they are continuing with the bowlers, they're not stopping their spells. And that is a good tactic to go in with just because they kind of know which lengths and which lines to bowl. And it's quite easy once the bowlers are in momentum and in full flow of bowling. Ayaz is the new batter in. It's an excellent delivery and a good take by the keeper behind the stumps as well.
Well, definitely, Vansh. Initially, I thought that it is not the kind of the plan that you should be going with. You need to rotate your bowlers, but we have seen how the bowlers are just struggling, and once they are in the groove, it's better to bowl them out rather than ask them to wait for another 5 6 overs and then once again they just try to settle once again.
Wide delivery, a wayward one. It will be five wides down the leg side as well. Oh my word, that is absolutely not what you require if you are someone from the Rugby Cricket Dresden, and the captain Sandeep Kamboj is pretty disappointed with that.
Well, bonus runs, and he's already conceded 9 extras now, 9 out of that 14, and all of those in terms of wides. Akmal Safi, well, he needs to make up for it here.
Excellent delivery once again. Third delivery of the over done. With three more balls left in the power play, they'll be looking to at least get a maximum and make this a productive one for themselves, because 30 runs is still a good total, no doubt. But you need to try and use these restrictions as much as possible.
Well, it is a very good over for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club once again, regardless of them getting a boundary or no. A mistake by the bowler. Well, once again, a wild swing misses out completely. Does Ayaz, and he would feel that was the opportunity maybe to just heave that one onto that leg side. This time plays it down the ground and they get across for a single as Sandeep is the man who gets across. Well, a slip is there by the batter.
A slow delivery this time from Akmal Safi. Trying to play that one down, and I think he tripped. I hope everything's alright with Kamal as he just gets a single. Final delivery now off the power play. Will be interesting as to how the batter goes on with this one. 31 runs on the board, aiming to go for to reach at least 100 runs. Well, the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club, they couldn't manage to find 100-run mark, which they kind of got somewhere near that 70-80 run marks in the first match, if I remember correctly. But that will just not be enough against the batting lineup of the RCD, because they're really in some good form today.
Well, definitely Vanch. As we see the last delivery of the spell of Akmal Safi. Well, not quite the last delivery yet. That's another wide by him, and once again the wicketkeeper not quite able to stop it. And they will come back for the second as well. Three more wides. Well, he's conceded 12 runs of wides as Akmal Safi.
He's trying to do something out of the box. All he needs to do is just keep it simple. The pitch is doing the rest. The conditions are good enough for the bowlers. It's really overcast. Ball is swinging. It's doing whatever it is very on its own actually, and you don't need to do much as a bowler under these conditions, because if you try and do something different, you just might end up conceding a lot of wides and a lot of extras and harming your side indeed. Just need to keep it simple and near that fourth stump mark. So far, Akmal hasn't done that in this over.
It's 35 for 2 for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club.
Chinambalam continuing. He's on a hat trick here. Here he comes. Oh, that's up in the air. This is the opportunity to pick up the first hat trick. Oh my word. Nobody wanted him to pick up the hat trick, sadly. And he's got a smile on his face as well. I think it was the bowler's catch, but that was the closest anyone has got to for picking up a hat trick in this German Super League. Once again, Upish. This time it will clear long on easily. It will be a six. A beautiful one indeed. Right out of the middle of the bat.
Well, that is a brilliant shot. I don't think no one else really realized that Chinnambalam was a hat trick apart from him. And henceforth, the field was not really set up for that.
Short delivery once again. Plays it straight towards long off. Will just be a single. 8 runs have come from the first three balls. It's been an expensive spell from Chinnambalam, although he has taken the two key wickets in this innings, but still, it has been a very, very expensive spell from him.
That is a swing and a miss. Well, both of them have been quite expensive, Akmal Safi and Chinnambalam. And Sai Vishwanath, well, he will have to do the trick once again, you would feel. Because this time they might be chasing down a big total. And once again he connects. And it will go just over the fielder once again. Another maximum. This time it's Kamal with that shot.
Really good shot, this bottom hand coming with some good effect. Slogs that one, drags it from outside the off stump. It's a huge one indeed as well, using his long levers. 10 of 6 for Kamal.
Well, once again he heaves that one onto that leg side. And good bit of fielding out there. Keeping it down to one, bringing up the 50 for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club at the end of the fourth. That's 50 for 2.
All right, then 50 runs on the board. What a good start from the Eagles this time. A good start, which means that there will be pressure on the bowling attack. Here comes the new bowler Ahmad Zai into the attack. Starts off well, bowling outside that off stump. It's all been about partnerships in this T10 format. Whenever you feel that things aren't going right, you just need a good partnership to settle it all down. And the partnership has clearly come from the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club so far, and they would like to build up on this partnership as well. Looks to go downtown. Swing and a miss again. Back to back dot deliveries from Ahmad Zai.
Well, good bowling.
Plays it on the onside. Is it in the gap? Using some football skills here to save that one from going towards the boundary. A couple of runs indeed. So 2 runs off the first 3 balls. Let's have a look at that once again.
Well, this time he cleans him up. Excellent piece of bowling, and you would feel that the wicket was coming. The pressure was being applied. And there's a third one down. 52 for 3 now. With the man who was in form in the previous game going back to the pavilion.
Well, that's a huge, huge wicket. 13 of 11 for Kamal. Strike rate of around 120. Let's have a look at the dismissal once again. Oh, there you go. Just cleaned him up. Looking to go for the slog once again. One area that he has particularly tried to target on that onside. And he's completely missed out on that occasion as the batter.
Right then, once again, an opportunity for the Rugby Cricket Dresden.
Well, it's a huge opportunity for the RCD side to pick up a few wickets here. Seems like there is some confusion out there. Abbas has picked up a wicket as soon as he has come into the attack. You can see Abbas Hassan, who's been introduced for the first time actually in this German Super League as well. The medium pacer, as he's picked up his first wicket. Couple of deliveries left to complete the fifth. And I think that they are ready with Juma Khan, who's the new batter who's walked in for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club as well.
And this time, a full toss pushed on the offside by Juma Khan to get off the mark pretty much straight away.
Final delivery of the fifth then What a good toss to win this has been from the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. Although they've lost 3 wickets, it's a good toss because they have managed to put on those runs on the board as well.
Right then, last delivery, and once again just pushed on the offside as they get across for that single. So a good over by Abbas comes to an end at the end of the fifth. It's 54 for 3.
The two umpires for this match, Veena Chaudhary and Venkatesh Lakshmi Narayan, they have clearly been those umpires. We've seen 4 umpires: Vinil Teja, Venkatesh Lakshmi Narayan, Sabina Noor, and Veena Chaudhary. Those 4 umpires will be officiating all those matches today. And for the first time in this innings, it's time for some spin. It is Sai who's going to come in, Sai Vishwanath, who's always gotten those 2 overs from his captain Sandeep. And he's certainly not disappointed as captain either. Here he comes bowling to Ayaz this time. Short delivery. No single on offer there as the fine leg fielder was just a bit too squarer towards the square leg umpire as well. So no real chance of picking up the single on that occasion as well. Another dot ball, back to back dot deliveries this from Sai Vishwanath. He's really bowling it slower through the air. And what he's doing is that he's tempting the batter to go for those big shots. Just like this one. But he's just not got a hold of it. In fact, he has. Gets the boundary of the inner half of the bat. Not the most convincing of shots from Ayaz. And you would just say that he's played the field well.
Well, very nicely played in the end. Knowing exactly where the fielders are and getting another boundary in. And now he goes big. Ayaz, well, right in the slot on that occasion and dispatches that one ever so well once again. Brilliant, brilliant hit. 10 runs of the last 2 deliveries.
What a shot this one. Top class effort this from Ayaz. It was much more fuller into the slot. And all he had to do was get the middle of the bat and he did that. 19 of 11. Now coming around the wicket. A change in angle from the spinner.
Well, the change in angle will help a little. It won't quite go away to the fence, just straight to the fielder.
11 of the first 5. Final delivery of the 6th.
And it has been played down the ground. So only a single. That will now be the end of the 6th over with the score at 66 for 3.
"11 runs per over is what they're going in with. Sai Vishwanath has conceded 12 of his. Chetan Kumar will be the bowler who's going to come into the attack. So time for some seam again. Fifth bowler is going to be Chetan Kumar, who bowled exceptionally well in the first game actually, Piyush.
Well, yes, indeed. And this time a change in the bowling lineup as well here.
And rightly mentioned, they've got a change in the bowling lineup, which is Abbas Hassan has come in, which will mean that they might probably not go with Sandeep. Abbas Hassan might just continue his second over post this one from Chetan. 1 for 4 from Abbas Hassan. Here comes Chetan once again. He's getting some swing off the air as well. That one really looked like it was going to come back in, but it went away with the air.
Well, beautifully bowled once again, and just continuing the form that he had in the previous game as well. This time a
Yorker.
fuller length.
Really well bowled from Chetan Kumar. Then one run has come from his first three balls. And the next three, of course, will be crucial ones, as they haven't got the number of runs as they might have desired for from this over.
Well, definitely, it's been a brilliant over, and that one will be a wide.
Wide outside the off stump. Chetan Kumar needs to bowl stump to stump. That is going to be the key.
Once again, just down the ground as they get across for that single. This time a full toss, charging down the wicket and just over the fielder out there. But it would have been not counted anyway because it was a no ball. Too high, says the umpire. And that's gone away to the fence as well. So 5 more runs to the total and it just spoils the over for Chetan Kumar.
Well, it looked like a no ball from the very first moment he hit that shot. So a no ball plus a boundary over the third man fielder. It's going to be a free hit as well. So bonus time here for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club.
Well, surprisingly enough, it's given us one for the over as well. Not sure if it was a bouncer after all. Misses out on the free hit does Juma Khan.
I think it was a warning given for the first snowball bowled over the waist, and it was a bit dangerous. So the umpire just giving a warning on that one. Final delivery of the over coming up.
A change in bat there for Juma Khan. Just wanting to make sure that he gets a good enough willow when he connects. Nonetheless, Ayaz is back on strike. And Ayaz does go big, but does he find the fielder? Yes, he does. A very good catch out there, a deep extra cover. And Chetan Kumar gets a wicket off the last delivery. And it's 75 for 4 now.
75 for 4. Ayaz goes after scoring a good 21 of just 15. Let's have a look at the replay once again. Chetan Kumar, every time he's bowled, he's really picked up a wicket or two. Looking to clear his front leg and play that one as straight as possible, but in the end, it goes on the offside and a good catch. Chariolam is the new batter in, and it's going to be Abhishek who's going to bowl. So another good option that the RCD have is Abhishek. completely turned the match single handedly. The last time these two sides met, bowled the last over, and plus, he also played a crucial knock with the bat. The umpire has just informed the non striker that he needs to make it quick because there are a few restrictions on the time as well. Just telling Juma Khan to make it a bit quick here. In fact, not Juma Khan, Chariolam, the new batter. Here comes Abhishek John. First delivery of the eighth. Oh my word, what a good shot that is! Dancing down the ground, plays that one with the momentum, and what a way to welcome Abhishek into the attack.
Brilliant, brilliant strike. The man of the match of the previous over has been taken apart straight away.
Once again, this is gonna be six. 2 and 2. Just have a look at how he's hit that one. This is sheer power from the bat of Juma Khan. 16 of 7 now for the tall right hander.
Well, that one was an absolute monster.
Tries to go for 3 and 3, but he misses out because of the lack of bounce on that one. But have a look at that shot once again. The first one, just putting his entire energy into the ball, and then the second one, outside the off stump, goes down on that one knee and smashes it over long off. 12 of the first three.
Well, he has those long levers as well. He's a tall, tall lad as Juma Khan. Once again, advances down the wicket, and this time he misses out. So another dot delivery. Good comeback after conceding 2 sixes.
Two sixes and then two dot deliveries.
This time he does connect, attacking the stumps, Abhishek John. And once again, has it gone all the way? Oh, yes, it has, quite comfortably. Third maximum of the over. This is turning out to be a very expensive over. But exactly how good was Abhishek John in the previous game? And it's just not worked out that well for him in this one.
And that one was hit straight as an arrow.
And he goes again. Once again, right in the slot. And out of the park he goes. Fourth six in the over. 24 come off it. Abhishek John is taken up for the cleaners. And at the end of the eighth now, the Berlin Eagles, they're posting a big, big total now. 94 for 4. Excellent batting by Juma Khan.
What a huge hit that one was from Juma Khan. Have a look at that. This one was the first. Then he pulled out the second one on the offside over long off as well. Have a look at that one once again. Some beautiful replays as well, as we've got all the 4 sixes in one package. Hits that one straight as an arrow. No fielders there. Nobody was ever going to reach that as well. And then the fourth six on the onside. So 24 came off the first over of Abhishek John. Chetan Kumar now continuing with his second and starts off with a wide.
Well, it has just unsettled the Rugby Cricket Dresden, who won the reverse fixture earlier on today. And the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club, well, they're out here for revenge.
And in fact, it looks like he's gone in with another new bowler here. It is going to be Anil Hegde, who is going to come into the attack.
Well, just trying to keep things tight once again here, the Rugby Cricket Dresden.
Here they come again. This is a good ball. Just plays it on the onside. Does the smart work of giving his partner the strike as well. 32 of just 12, 266 the strike rate, 4 sixes, 1 4 in this innings for Juma. 100 comes up with that single as well. 100 for the loss of 4. Last 11 deliveries coming up now around the wicket.
Well, not sure exactly why would he want to change the angle. Have a look at where Juma Khan is standing out there. Well, he's gone for the reverse sweep. Not sure exactly why, because he's doing an exceptional job playing it on the leg side. And that one was right in the zone for him.
This is actually a good tactic of getting around the wicket because might just help his might just help the bowler to find the right length, and he's bowled him there. Brilliant delivery, hits the center, and it's gone.
Well, easy as you like, just targeting the stumps and gets the wicket that he wanted. The big, big wicket, the big fish. Hitting those 4 sixes in the previous over and now sent back in the pavilion. Well, he's done the damage though.
What a good knock this has been from Juma, and good captaincy from him to get in Anil Hegde. Anil Hegde hadn't bowled in the previous match today. Maybe he wasn't even available for that one, but this time he's just come in and picked up a wicket.
Well, 5 more runs will be added in the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club total because of the slow over rate. That will happen at the end of the over. So, some penalty runs. And this has happened for the second time in this tournament. On both the occasions, it has been the Rugby Cricket Dresden with that slow over rate. And now a wide down the leg side. Well, that is the issue when you are trying to come around the wicket.
Down the leg side, yes, the 5 runs are going to be of prime importance. Final delivery of the ninth.
Well, it's been picked up on the leg side and it does land safely. Well, that should be the end of the ninth over now. And it's a big, big total already for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club.
104 for the loss of 5. Final over left. It's going to be the captain who's come on to bowl that one as well. Including those 5 penalty runs, they've reached 104. So a really good start to the final over where they should be looking to get at least 10 runs. Confirmation of that one on your screens as well from the umpire. Here comes Sandeep Kamboj for the last over. And let's not forget, the Rugby Cricket Dresden also play the SC Naumburg side later at 4:30 p.m. local time. So it can be a huge, huge development in that match as well, this slow over rate thing, because SC Naumburg also just escaping by a narrow margin in that slow over rate. Short delivery, plays that one on the onside. I mean, he was looking to play it on the onside, but doesn't get a hold of that one. So probably the point being, the RCD might have to try some few spinning options, or maybe just have to rush in their bowlers who have bowled a lot of extras and wides, including in Akmal Safi. The first over actually took 8 minutes, and that is, I think, where they have faced the lag as well. Once you don't start well, the entire tempo in the innings, the entire momentum of the bowlers just flattens out. So it's really important that your new ball bowlers start well in terms of time as well.
Well, I could not agree more with you, Vansh. They have conceded a plenty of extras. It was not only the first over; it was also, I think, the second over where they conceded quite a few wides. time a swing and a miss. Excellent piece of bowling by Sandeep. Mohammad Gibran on strike. Well, it has been a brilliant over. Just the one run coming of it so far. The captain leading from the front. This time he's got the connection, but once again, not quite far enough. As the score moves on to Nelson now, 111 for 5. Well, in fact, he's been caught. So it will stay at 110. 110 for 6 is what it is. And a brilliant over by Sandeep so far.
A good catch in the deep. Looks to play it on the offside. Deep extra cover was well stationed.
Well, not sure why Cherry is standing on the striker's end. I think he's forgotten the protocol. He will be at the non striker's end, and the new man will face the last delivery. 110 for 6. Brilliant over. Sandeep, this last one. Once again in the air, and this time he's cleared the infield. Well, they're running hard, but he will find the fence. So they do get that boundary eventually. 114 for 6 is where they will finish the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club, and the target will be 115 for the Rugby Cricket Dresden. But it's a big, big total in the context of this tournament because you have seen sides struggling to chase down totals like these as we see the replay of that last shot.
Well, 115 is not going to be an easy total to chase. I've seen 70, 80 also proving out to be dangerous for a few sides, but 115, I don't really think that the RCD will really find it easy to chase this one. It's going to take a lot of batting and a lot of good batting, especially in the power play, the first 3 overs of the power play as well. 114 for 6 is what they finish off in their 10. Courtesy some excellent batting by Juma Khan in the late to power their innings, the kind of strength that it had to. Khalisuzzaman and Kamal, beg your pardon, started off well, 18 of 10 and 13 of 11 from the two openers. And then in the end, it was Hamza Siddiqui, none for one. In fact, he went for a golden duck, but Ayaz Muhammad, 21 of 15, Juma Khan, 32 of 14, and then Ali Raza with that boundary as well of the final delivery. 17 extras, another important figure when it comes to the rugby cricket Dresden, who did not really bowl well, did they, Piyush?
Well, definitely not. Chinambalam, he's got a couple of wickets, but very expensive. 2 for 31. A wicket for Anil Hegde as well. 1 for 5 in his only over. And, well, Sandeep also bowled 1 over. Well, in fact, that is Sandeep. We will have that corrected for you shortly. Nonetheless, as you can see, the 8th over being the biggest. 24 came off it. And that is really the over which set themselves because Juma Khan hit those 4 sixes in that over up against Abhishek John. Right then, the target will be 115 for the Rugby Cricket Dresden when they come out to chase 115 in their 60 deliveries. And we will be back for the chase in a short while from now. Meanwhile, you can watch the highlights of the BECC innings.
A warm welcome to all viewers tuning in for the German Super League. This T10 format has been organized by the Deutscher Cricket Bund or the German Cricket Federation, who have done a brilliant work in organizing this tournament, firstly, and of course, getting the necessary teams to participate in this one in the Berlin region as well. We're coming to you from the Mayfeld Cricket Ground. And of course, the Deutsche Cricket Bund is now going to take this initiative into other states and other regions or other provinces of the country as well, so that each of them can have that ecosystem where we can watch them play the T10 format. 115 required in 10 overs for the rugby cricket Dresden. It's not going to be an easy task, but let's see how it works out in their favor. Zahid to bowl with the new ball as expected. He's been brilliant with the new ball, and rugby cricket Dresden have a mammoth task ahead of them. It is match number 20 of this GSL, and we saw some extraordinary piece of work from Juma Khan with the bat, and it's going to be Shapur Ahmadzai and Abhishek John who are going to open the batting for the Rugby Cricket Dresden. All right then, Zahid to bowl the first delivery, and what a peach of a delivery! Just comes back with the angle. It's an appeal from the bowler towards the umpire, but I don't think it even touched the pad. It missed out everyone. It missed the batter, it missed the stumps, missed the keeper as well in the end.
What a delivery! What a delivery that is to start off. And straight away, deliveries like these just put the batters on the back foot as
Abhishek John on strike, the player of the match from match number 18. Brilliantly bowled once again. We all know that the ball is going to come in, but at what pace and at what drift angle is it really going to come in? That is the biggest question. And Zahid is really getting the ball to talk, and he's the way that the ball is swinging, it's swinging bananas at the moment. Here comes Zahid once again. There you go, brilliantly bowled. This is top class stuff from the left arm seamer coming around.
well. It's just sensational. The way he is bowling out there. A wild swing and a miss. This time pushed on the offside to double the scores of what they have. It is going to be a tough chase for the rugby cricket Dresden. This time cut away and cut away nicely in the gap as well. That runs away to the fence. Excellent shot by Ahmad Zai. Beautiful bit of timing on it.
We'll have a look at that one once again. Bit of room from the bowler, and he doesn't miss out on the room. Does Ahmad Zai? If they have to chase this total, these two will have to pile up a few runs here because the entire batting is kind of dependent on these two.
Last ball of this first, and once again pushed on the offside. Running the first one hard and coming back for the second as well. Good running between the wickets. Well, that will now be the end of the first. Excellent over by Zahid, 8 without a wicket.
8 for none, exactly the kind of start that the bowling side would have been hoping for. Anything under 10 is good in the power play for them, and then they can just restrict the runs. Here comes the spinner. Inside edge onto that one. Goes straight towards the fine leg fielder as well. Abhishek John will be looking to take the spinner for cleaners. Yeah, there you go. Just as I mentioned, he would have been looking to go and target the spinner, and that is exactly what he's done to Khalik here.
Well, what a strike. And they will need a plenty more of those here.
Top stuff this first six of the run chase. They'll need many, many more if they have to chase 115 down. Khalik Zaman once again. Short delivery, much more better line rather than bowling that full toss near the middle stump. It's a much better line.
This time a swing and a miss. Excellent delivery. Just trying to keep things tight after that six being hit. Once again, just a low full toss played away on the leg side for a single.
Still only 7 runs coming off this over despite the six. 3 dots in that one, so they have to minimize the number of dot deliveries because you cannot expect wides from Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. They have been pretty decent with conceding them, and the fact that they not only try to force you to go for those big shots, but also they try to pick up the wickets as well. So it's going to be very difficult to get those extra runs and that extra little help from the Berlin Eagles. It's 15 for none after two. An opportunity there. It's a huge appeal, but not given by the umpire as well. Ayaz is the new bowler who's come in. There you go. Huge, huge appeal. Nothing given.
This time wanting to cut that one away. Another odd delivery.
46 balls, 100 runs needed. It's going to be a good chase. It's going to take something if it happens. Short delivery yet again. Still inside that guideline. This is excellent bowling from Ayaz. As soon as he's come into the attack, he's just been top class.
Well, it's been very good. And this time wanting to play this one through the offside, misses out.
This is good from Ayaz. 4 dot balls. Pressure is on the batter. You can expect him to go for the big shot now. Abhishek John, 8 of 12. Struggling out there.
This time picked up on the leg side and just over the infield. And finds that boundary that they were searching for.
Top batting this. But you still have to blame him for the 4 dot balls. Cannot afford those dots. at least have to get singles of those dot deliveries, and I think maybe these four dot deliveries will just change the mindset that he's coming in with.
Well, 96 required from 43 deliveries. And once again behind square, and once again past the fielder there. And that will go away to the fence too. Back to back boundaries to close it out. 8 will come off it. Still not good enough though for the Rugby Cricket Dresden. It's 23 without a wicket after 3.
End of the power play here, indicated by the umpire. Time for some spin then. We did see Khalikus bowling the second over, and we will see him come back for the fourth over again. 3 overs, 23 for none. The two batsmen are set out there, and now I think they will go for those shots. Beautifully played from Ahmad Zai this time. Just clears the fielder, and that will go all the way. That is the plan for them in this run chase. Just get their eyes in and then go for those big shots like this one.
What a strike that is. It was hit pretty flat and long enough once again.
Excellent shot this from Shapur Ahmadzai. 12 of 5. Strike rate of 240, 1416. Spinner under pressure for the very first time in this match. Oh, that has kept low. Nothing that the batter could do about that one.
Excellent piece of bowling by Khalikus.
Looks to go for the biggie on the onside once again. Is it in the gap? Yes, it is. Excellent gap finding this time from Ahmadzai. He needs to face more deliveries. And I think Abhishek John will now realize the fact that he should try and farm the strike if he's not able to find the boundaries.
Well, another very good shot, and just keeping that belief out there. 82 more needed from 39. It's not impossible. Very much gettable too, according to the modern day cricket. And these two will have to keep on batting in this fashion, especially Ahmad Zai. This is the opportunity for him up against Khalikus. Beautifully bowled this time. A much better delivery, and Ahmad Zai respecting the good deliveries as well, which is good to see. And this time he does go big, Ahmad Zai. And he has found the fielder out there at long off. Well, that is the risk that you give up when you try to hit those boundaries. He's been held out there at long off, and the first one down.
It's a huge, huge wicket this. Looking to go for the big shot. It's the same sword that kills you, that kills everyone else. First wicket down as he was targeting the spinner. The spinner takes him at the end. 10 runs and a wicket from this over. Final delivery still to go, but a good valiant knock. He had no other option but to go for those big shots. Ahmad Zai goes for 16 of 9. Good catch by Ayaz as well.
Well, Gaurav Kumar Patel comes in and he finds the boundary of the very first delivery. What a good shot that is. Charges down the wicket and plays it past the fielder at mid-off. One way to get off the mark at the end of the fourth. Now it's 37 for 1.
Ayas comes back none for eight in his first over with first four of them, which were dot deliveries to Abhishek John. This time Abhishek just farms the strike to Gaurav Kumar. Gaurav Kumar actually has got a boundary of the very first ball for the last match as well, and now this match as well. So he started off his accounts quite well. There comes Ayas to Gaurav Kumar this time. Still in the run chase. Looks to go for the big shot. Gets the bottom of the bat. This should be in the middle. It's a slight misfield, and it will be a couple of runs for Gaurav Patel as well. The required run rate has just gradually gone up to that 13 run mark. So they have to keep on attacking the opposition here.
Well, no other option but to go for the big one, and misses out completely. But thankfully for him, lands safely. This time wanting to play that one behind square. Still three more deliveries left in this over. And at the moment, they need to play over by over, ball by ball to the Rugby Cricket Dresden. 75 required of 33, the asking rate just below 14. And now a wide delivery. This time single taken. That will be a swing and a miss.
This is good bowling from Ayaz. The batters are trying to target him with those long handles as well, and they're trying to predominantly target him on that leg side in the cow corner and the deep mid wicket region, but haven't been able to do so.
That one will be a wide, not quite able to get out of the over. Reloading the last delivery, and that's much better by Ayaz. Well, a big appeal. Has he found the inside edge on that one? Well, no, says the umpire Veena Chaudhary. That is the end of the fifth. It's 43 for 1.
Last five remaining. It's going to be a very, very difficult task with 14 runs and over to be scored. And it's time for some spin out there yet again. Zaman completed his 2 overs, and now it's time for the other spinner, the off spinner. Continue as well. The umpires for this match, Veena Chaudhary and Venkatesh, the two. Off spinner, short delivery. It's up in the air. Tries to hit it on the onside, and it will just be a single. Cuts it now. Cuts it on the offside. A bit of a yes and no. There was always a single there, but Abhishek John was sent back by Gaurav.
Well, you need to go right from the word go if you want to take those quick singles. Not quite worked out on that occasion.
Hamza is the bowler. Oh, that will be given as a wide, and of course they'll sneak in that extra little run of the bye as well. So nothing going right for the RCD yet. They still have to try and get a lot of maximums. They need a 20 plus over at this stage. That is the only alternative at the moment for them. Short delivery, smashes it on the onside. Is it in the gap? I don't think so. And in the end, they just pick up a single to give Abhishek John the strike back.
Well, not quite able to find the distance once again. And that is what they have been searching for. This time cuts that one away and cuts it fine. And finds that boundary, brings up the 50 for the Rugby Cricket Dresden. Well, they've been slow in this chase. They have kept those wickets in hand though and still keeping themselves alive somewhat. 64 required of 26 from your on. And now through the leg side. Well, once again running the first one hard. And only getting a single. Alright, then last delivery of the sixth over. He's played it down the ground. And the single taken. Well, in fact, they come back for the second as well. So that is now the end of the sixth. That's 54 for 1. 61 more needed of the last 4 overs.
Last 4 overs in this run chase. And it looks like it's just going to be formalities for these last 4 overs now, because there doesn't seem to be any intent coming from the Rugby Cricket Dresden to chase this total down. 15.25 is the required run rate, which is possible, but you don't think so with the way that these two are batting. 22 runs of 20 balls for Abhishek John, Gaurav Kumar 11 of 7. Can't see the intent from these two batters. Mohammad Gibran comes into the attack. We haven't also seen Juma Khan with the ball, but Mohammad Gibran, here he comes, the medium pacer, as he comes into bowl to Abhishek John. Short delivery, slashed hard onto that one. That'll be 6. It's a good shot, this one. In fact, it's been given as a boundary. One bounce towards the boundary on the near that point region. That's how you want to play, and that I think should have been played a couple of more overs earlier.
But I still feel they are still very much in this. 57 required of 23. One big over can turn things around.
Short delivery once again. No wide given by the umpire. It's just the one for the over for the height given by the umpire. Oh my word, now she's changed her decision, has she? And she's revoked it again. It will just be the one for the over. So Gibran can bowl another one. Here he comes again. Another good delivery. Has it found the edge? The batsman has already started to walk. It's a wonderful delivery from Gibran. Many would have felt that he went for the short delivery before this one, and so he wouldn't go for it again. But he just pulls out the double bluff and gets the wicket of Abhishek John.
Well, a very hard fought 26 by Abhishek John out here. 26 of 23. He would have liked it to get it maybe in 10 deliveries lesser. Nonetheless, a decent innings. He has kept his side in the game somewhat. They're still not quite out of a big over. One big over can really turn things around. They don't need that many, just 56 more still. As in comes the captain, Sandeep Kamboj. He is a hard hitter. But 57 more required from 21 from here on. And he is someone who can take the game away from you. And now played down the ground by Sandeep. So gets off the mark. Well, even that has been given out. Well, I'm not sure entirely. Well, there's a bit of a confusion out there. And the batter, it seems like he will have to walk off.
I think she's revoked the decision again. It's not going to be out. The square leg umpire says that there was no edge involved. All smiles there between the two umpires and Sandeep. And of course, the bowler also knew it that there was nothing in there. But I thought it was a wide, firstly. If we could have a replay of that delivery in just a short while, we could just decipher exactly what happened.
Well, edged or not, that definitely bounced after the bat. This time it will definitely be a wide. In fact, it's a no ball because it's the second one of the over and now a free hit coming up. Can't bowl that many short deliveries, Mohammad Gibran. Opportunity for Gaurav Kumar, and that will be another wide. This time down the leg side, and the free hit will continue. And this time Sandeep goes big. And he finds the fielder, not quite able to find the distance once again. That will now be the end of the seventh. Well, they hustle across for the second as well. An overthrow. It is 64 for 2 after 7. 51 required of the last 3.
Last 3 overs left. Just a long way to go in this run chase. 52, 16.8 is the required run rate at the moment. And I think they'll continue with spin, as they should be doing, to wrap things up pretty quickly and not get a 5 run penalty for themselves as well. Here comes Hamza, none for 11. They've taken a lot of time actually, Piyush, haven't they, to get the field right and to complete their 7 overs so far. So there might be a possibility of them getting a 5 run penalty as well.
Well, yes, pretty much possible.
This time heaves it on the onside. This should be just a couple of runs. In fact, it's gone towards the boundary. Much better timing than we all expected. Gaurav Kumar Patel, he's a really good timer off the ball. Seen him score a lot of boundaries in this tournament, and he continues to do that.
Well, they need a plenty more of those, and this is the over where they can up against the off spinner.
To slam that one on the onside yet again. That is going to be his target area, but not really getting a hold of that one. Next match, of course, for all our viewers, is going to be between the Berlin Cricket Club and the SC Naumburg side. Really comfortable victory for the Berlin Cricket Club in that first match. This time he goes big, and he has cleared the ropes as well. Excellent shot from Gaurav Kumar as he gets his first 6 of the innings.
Well, a brilliant strike, and well, they are still very much alive in it. 41 require a 15, and it is an ideal partnership out there for them. Gaurav Kumar and Sandeep Kamboj. These two, if they can bat out the 10 overs, they might be in. Hamza now coming around the wicket. Well, this time it just shoots up off the surface as they get across for a single. But 40 needed a 14, and Sandeep has missed out on the opportunity there. Beautifully bowled by Hamza. Last delivery remaining of this 8th over, and Sandeep has pulled that one away on the leg side. And he will find the boundary eventually. Well, 36 will be required of the last 2 overs, and that is the end of the 8th at 79 for 2.
Final 2 overs remaining now. It is going to be 79 for 2 as we've got the toss result of the next match as well. SC Naumburg have won the toss and they have elected to have a bat first. Against the Berlin Cricket Club, of course. An impressive match coming up. And of course, after that, the last match of the day and of the week, the Rugby Cricket Dresden will take on the SC Naumburg side at 4:30 p.m. local time as well. But it's good to see Zahid being used both with the new and the old ball. The last couple of days, we've only seen him being given the new ball. But now the fact that he's really operating well with the older cherry as well, it kind of shows that he is good with the older ball. Looks to go for the catch. What a good catch that is. He was circling back. And it is often said that bowlers don't drop their own catches. And Zahid has certainly proved so.
Well, that is an excellent catch. Never easy running backwards, and most certainly just puts the curtains on the rugby cricket resident, who are a long way behind in this chase, and they have just lost their belief in the last 3 4 deliveries. As we see the replay of that one, a top edge and a very good catch by Zahid.
Anil Hegde is the new batter in. Zahid will continue and he'll look to pick up his wicket as well. Zahid really likes to take those wickets. He's taken a lot of them on with the new ball. This time cuts it, and I think he's cut it well. And he'll get a boundary for that one. Excellent batting this from Anil Hegde as he's come in. He was, of course, the opener of the side for the first 2 days of this German Super League. Probably showing his captain that he can still take that place.
Well, that is an excellent shot there. And now 32 needed of 9. Can he get a few more? Once again, a big swing. Well, that inside edge has gone away to the boundary as well. So 28 needed of 8 now. 2 more deliveries left in this. Can he get a couple of more sixes here, Anil Hegde? And now picked up through the offside. Won't quite find the fence on that occasion. Good covering. And 2 more runs added to the total. 26 required of 7. Well, they need a 6 here to try and push it down to 20. It's not impossible yet. They need to believe. Last delivery of this ninth, and it's a swing and a miss. Beautifully done by Zahid. He's done his job exceptionally well. At the end of the ninth, it's 89 for 3.
Final over then, 26 required. Will there be a change in momentum from the RCD for one last time in this match? We need sixes. 4 of them. Even 4 of them won't be enough. Gibran for the final over. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a good shot to start off. And it will be one of them. So still fighting. The Rugby Cricket Dresden, 5 balls more left. And 20 required from the bat of Sandeep here.
Well, that is what Sandeep can do. And well, you go back to the innings of the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. Well, you just go back and think about that over where Juma Khan faced up against the Abhishek John. 24 came off that over, 4 sixes and 2 dots. And I think that is the over that they need to catch up for in this last one. 20 required of 5, 3 more sixes and 2 singles will do the job for them. It's not impossible, especially with Sandeep on strike.
It's a dot ball this time. Cannot afford a single dot ball here. 4 balls, 20. It means you have to hit all 4 out of the park. Cannot have a single dot ball from here. The pressure is high on Sandeep at the moment. Brilliant delivery once again. It's inside that guideline. No wide given. Sandeep is eagerly asking for it, but I think it was inside.
A perfect wide Yorker. A perfect wide Yorker by Mohammad Jibran. And now 20 needed of three. He's done the game right there itself. That's a wild swing and a miss. Wanting to hit it towards the hills and misses out completely does Sandeep. Well, he started off this over really well, but maybe just too little too late once again. And this time he does connect. Well, 14 will be required of the last delivery. He is hoping for a no ball by the bowler. Well, nonetheless, that will bring up the 100 for the rugby cricket Dresden. It's first time that they have crossed that 100 run mark in this tournament.
Well, one thing also that can be seen is that Sandeep should be promoted much more higher up the order in the upcoming matches.
Well, he did play up the order, but it didn't quite work out. This time picked up on the leg side. And I think even that has found the distance. So 107 for 3 is where they finish. Just 7 runs short. And it wasn't entirely that big of a difference between the two sides.
Well, absolutely. The three sixes in the last over certainly meant that, in fact, it's been given as a boundary here. So, a victory by 9 runs for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. And they would be pretty happy with the performance after losing out to this very side at the 8:30 a.m. contest. They have now come and done well here. It is about 2 p.m. local time, 2:10 p.m. local time here in Berlin, and we will be starting off with the next match. That is the Berlin Cricket Club and the SC Naumburg in just a short while. But some good friendship, some good camaraderie, and some good respect amongst these two sides. The Berlin Eagles Cricket Club coming out on top of this one as the Rugby Cricket Dresden lose this by 9 runs, and of course with 7 wickets in hand. We will be back for the next match in just a short while from now.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, you can start. You can start walking. Okay, batter.
Very good afternoon and welcome back to the German Super League. We're coming to you live from the Mayfeld Cricket Stadium here in Berlin. Here are the starting lineups of these two sides. The Berlin Cricket Club starting with Mohammad Awais, Karanveer and Yashwant Singh, Rohit Singh, Mohit Raheja. Jatinder Vashist is back after having not played the first match. Sahil Lal, Mohammad Imran, Sachin Bhan, Sagar Kataria, Ravneet Singh start off for the Berlin Cricket Club, and SC Naumburg on the other hand have the same playing 11. Sunil Sharma, Sajad Ludin, Rahmanullah, Qayamuddin, Dilawar Khan, Mohammad Ilyas are the ones starting for the BSC. In fact, for the SC Naumburg, beg your pardon, but the BCC, the Berlin Cricket Club, will be looking to register yet another win here as their favourites to win this match. Mohammad Imran to start with the new ball. He'll be bowling to Dilawar Khan. Here we go for ball number one of match 21 in this German Super League. And it's going to be a wide outside the off stump. Gives me immense pleasure to introduce my colleague Piyush here with me. Piyush, what an incredible tournament we're seeing here. And we are coming to the final two matches of this week as well.
Well, just halfway through it, and we have seen a lot of drama already. Vanch, thank you once again for inviting me here. Well, hoping for another cracking contest. This match number 21.
Short delivery this time. Dilawar Khan plays it on the onside. It will be the first boundary of this match as well. You needed more runs with the bat in the first match that they played, the SC Naumburg. And I think that is the reason why they've decided to have a bat first so that they can play more convincingly and they can play with a free mind as well.
Well, definitely, and it's a good start. This SC Naumburg. Well, they struggled in this chase, couldn't chase down 63. Need to make some amends. Dilawar Khan was the man in form in that one.
Should be another wide outside that off stump and a single. So 2 runs again coming off it. 7 runs off the very first legal delivery then. Not the best start from Mohammad Imran. Dilawar Khan and Mohammad Ilyas, both of them batted well. I think they only are the two convincing batters in this SC Naumburg side who can really pull out those big scores and get some runs for their side. Will be another wide. Then he's not finding the right line. Is Mohammad Imran 3 wides outside that off stump already, and it's turning out to be a long over.
Well, yes, it is. And it has been the issue in this tournament so far with a few bowlers.
This should be inside the guideline, and he's still given that as a wide. So the fourth wide of this over already. Not the best of starts from Imran. I think he needs to try and change the angle from which he's bowling. Probably must try to come around the wicket. Comes Imran again. That is much more better. Just gets a single out of it. But 10 runs of the first two balls. What a good start this has been from the SC Naumburg.
Well, they will be thinking, why did they not get this kind of a start in the chase of 63 in the reverse fixture? And nonetheless, they will be happy with this.
No slip in play, even though he's getting some good outside swing. That's a short delivery. This should be the first wicket. It's high up in the air and it's fallen short of the fielder there. Fallen right into the gap.
But at the moment, nothing going in the favor of the Berlin Cricket Club. And they know how important this game is. Can't afford to lose to a side who has won just the one game in this tournament so far. Well, Mohammad Lias is back on strike off the mark pretty much straight away, and once again just pushes that one on the offside for a quick single. Well, the conditions have been pretty overcast today, Vansh, and still no rain, which is good. Good signs, and hoping that it will stay away. We still have another game after this one. Meanwhile, Dilawar Khan has started to rain some boundaries here. What a strike! Through that leg side, waited for it, and just muscles that one over that deep mid wicket region.
What a shot this one. And he gets the follow through bang on point as well. Just for the cameras. 18 runs of the first 5 balls. What a start this is.
It is a brilliant, brilliant start. Alright, then last delivery of this first. What can Muhammad Imran produce? Well, the Dilawar will want to go again, but that's a much, much better delivery. And really well played by the Dilawar as well. Very happy to knock it around for that single. That is the end of the first. Brilliant start for the SC Naumburg. 19 without a wicket.
Could not have been a better first over for the SC Naumburg side. The Sports Club Naumburg Eagles. Pretty old club from Berlin. And of course, the Berlin Cricket Club established in 1985. Two clubs who have massive history. Have some good cricketing history along with some competitive cricket that they've played over the years as well. Time for spin, time for Yashwant to come into the attack quite early on. We saw him in the first match of this German Super League come out with figures of 4 for 8 if I'm not wrong. And what an incredible bowling spell that one was from the right arm off spinner.
Well, Yashwant surprisingly got only the one over in that previous game. But that is what is the good part about the Berlin Cricket Club. They don't go on the numbers. They knew that they are struggling with the Pacers, so they went on to use the Pacers in that game when they tried to defend 62 and did it successfully. And Yashwant, well, this time he would be hoping for both the overs to his name.
Bowling to Dilavar Khan. 12 of 4 is Dilavar. Excellent piece of bowling from Yashwant as expected. You can kind of sense that he's going to bowl outside that off stump. And he's really going to get some massive turn out of the surface as well. I mean, on a surface where a few other spinners have struggled, Yashwant has been spot on. There you go,
Well,
shorter
definitely.
delivery this time. And what a shot that is! Handsomely played over the infield on the offside. One bounce and it'll run away towards the boundary.
Well, that is an excellent, excellent shot by Dilawar Khan. And, well, he scored those 28 runs in the previous game of 25 deliveries. And now he would be just feeling that it could have been slightly better. Well, they will have some regret of that chase of 63. But this is a very good start. And everything can be put back as well if they keep on continuing in this fashion.
Here comes Yashwant Singh. Cuts it this time on the offside. Does Dilavar. Got a slight hand to that one, and that just will be one. In fact, they've come for two, so good running between the wickets. What a start once again. 6 runs off the first 3 balls against the prime spinner of the opposition, putting him and the entire team under pressure.
Well, this time a much better delivery and just pushes that one back to the bowler. This time hit hard back at the bowler and he couldn't quite stop it. And the fielder, well, Jatinder out there does well to get across. Last delivery remaining of the second over. Once again hit hard through the offside and over the fielders inside the circle. Another boundary. Well, once again an expensive over this one. At the end of the second, it's 30 without a wicket, and 11 runs came off that Yashwant over.
What an excellent shot, giving himself room. Knew that the field was almost inside the 30-yard circle as well, and clears his front leg, gets the boundary easily. 26, in fact 30 of the two overs here. Dilavar Khan 19 of 9. The more he stays at the pitch, the more the number of runs will be. That is for sure. And Muhammad Ilyas, he's getting some good advices from Dilavar Khan as well. As we see Seam being introduced once again from the Berlin Cricket Club captain. Looks like, is it going to be Muhammad Imran yet again? We'll soon have confirmation of that, but yep, it is going to be Aves this time. Hits it on the offside, direct hit, and he might have been gone there. He was gone for all money, was Dilavar Khan, as he tried to sneak in that single. Mohammad Aves bowled a good delivery according to the field that he had set. Here comes Aves again. Oh, much more fuller. Muhammad Ilyas, instead of just timing that one and playing it with a straight bat, now he's shadow practicing it. He's just gone for the slog, and I think they need to do the basics at the moment, do the two openers. Just play with the straight bat because You get maximum results by playing from the straight bat and not going for the slog every time.
Well, definitely.
Well, it's uppish. Will still fall short for the second time in this innings. The ball will fall short of the square leg and the fine leg fielder. And a lucky escape for Mohammad Ilyas is all I can say.
And this time through the offside, but once again straight to the fielder.
Final couple of deliveries left. It's been a good over. Something better than what the first two bowlers have provided for the Berlin Cricket Club.
This time hit hard through the offside, and it's gone straight to the fielder. Well, last delivery of this third over, and it will miss the bat completely. So just the 4 runs of this Mohammad Avis over, very good. At the end of the third, at the end of the power play, it's 34 without a wicket.
Finally, some normalcy into this innings from Mohammad Aves. Just 4 runs coming off that over. Currently, the run rate is 11.3 runs an over. And we are your two commentators, Vansh and Piyush. And we have been covering the German Super League right from day number one. And we will be doing so for the next week as well. Couple of exciting matches now remaining, and then we'll see you back on the 15th of June for SGI Night Hall taking on the Berlin Cricket Academy, and 5 incredible matches scheduled on Monday and Tuesday, live from the Mayfeld Stadium as well. And it is, of course, going to be a beautiful tournament, as we will be having the semi-finals and the finals on the 19th of June. An incredible tournament still remaining. Here comes Jatinder. Jatinder Vashist will come on to bowl. Goes down the ground as Elias and plays it towards the long off fielder. It's a confident shot, but doesn't get the power that he required on that occasion. Jatinder Vashist is back into the playing 11 after missing out a match today early morning. And I think the Berlin Cricket Club need him the most at the moment for him to pick up a wicket. Oh, the keeper has missed out. Unbelievable stuff, this. Dilavar Khan didn't get anything onto that one, but the keeper missed it out completely. I don't think the keeper was overly ready as well. But Jatinder Vashist bowls those deliveries quite quickly and goes back to the run up even faster than you expect.
Well, took him by a surprise there, the wicket-keeper.
He will take those runs, will Dilavar Khan, although they are of buys. Anything that adds to the tally of the team. Let's see, Naumburg, what a start now this has been for them. Cuts that one and cuts that one well for 4. This is brilliant batting from Dilavar Khan. All-dimensional player. This time he cuts it just through that point fielder as well, and deep extra cover. He was just a bit too square on that occasion, but still cannot get towards the ball.
And this time he cleans him up. Well, that is the response that you need from your left arm spinner, from your star player. That is how good he is. And that is how well it has been bowled. First one gone. And the Lauer taking the long walk back.
Well, he bowled the slower one there. Did Jatinder Vashist after being smashed for two boundaries consecutively. He knew that he had to bowl it slower through the air, and that is what deceived the batter. I think he had premeditated the shot as well, had Dilaver. And in the end, he loses his bat and has a smile, wry smile on his face as well. But Jatinder has the final laugh, and he's done what his captain had asked him to do, which is to pick up a wicket and break the partnership.
Well, that is exactly what he was out here for. And he does exactly that. How often or not does he provide here? Sunil comes in at number 3. Another dot delivery. One more left in this fourth. This time heaved onto that leg side and it's gone straight to the fielder. So that will now be the end of the fourth. It's 43 for 1.
Well, Piyush, we can now expect the runs to just slow down a bit unless these two come up with some flashy shots as well. They have been trying to do that since a long time. Even Mohammad Ilyas, 9 of 7, has been trying to go for those big shots but hasn't been able to connect on a lot of occasions. Time for Karanveer Singh now to come into the attack as well. So they're going in with spinners. The Berlin Cricket Club at the moment, the right arm off spinner. Although Yashwant went for a few runs, 11 runs to be precise, in his one over, they have still decided to persist with spin. And Karanveer it will be bowling to Mohammad Ilyas. Short delivery cuts it. It is over the third man fielder and it'll go away towards the boundary as well. Excellent batting and very poor bowling from Karanveer.
Well, definitely a perfect start to this fifth over. Well, they still have those 9 wickets in hand. They are off to a decent start here, the SC Naumburg, and it's an opportunity for them to post somewhere in excess of 100 and put the Berlin Cricket Club under pressure because their batting has been struggling in this tournament somewhat.
It's a good delivery in the end. Tries to cut it from nowhere straight towards the fielder at point. Still tried to get the single onto that one, but doesn't get it.
And this time a thick outside edge. And that one will trickle away to the fence. Will it? Yes, it does. A short third in place, so 4 more runs. And Karanveer is very unlucky at the moment. He's conceding a plenty of runs. Second boundary of the over. Once again, nicely bowled, just pushed on the offside, straight to the fielder.
We will have the score for you on the bottom of the screen soon as well. Seems to be some technical error with that one, but he slammed that one on the onside this time. And I think it has gone all the way, Piyush.
Well, yes, it has. Well, given as a 4, in fact, just short there, and he's not happy there, Karanveer. Seems like maybe it just bounced inside. Nonetheless, still one more delivery left. And by the trend of the over, 4.4.4 should be a dot this one. Well, not quite so. It's been hit away on the offside, but straight to the fielder out there. So that is now the end of the fifth. It's 56 for 1.
Time for Mohit to come into the attack, so spin it to win it is what he thinks, but it certainly hasn't worked for the Berlin Cricket Club. Looks to go for the big shot. Mohammad Ilyas on the offside. Should be taken there, but I'm not sure what has happened. And I think he will earn a maximum out of that one. In fact, a four. Tries to just drive it on the offside. He's hit that just over the fielder at covers as well. Tried to delivery once again, trying to absolutely bludgeon it over long on. Doesn't do that. Cannot do that in the end. 26 of 15. Valuable innings from Mohammad Ilyas as well. Quicker one this time. This is excellent bowling from Mohit, just waiting the pace. But the damage has already been done. 60 runs of just 33 balls in the innings. And Piyush, you certainly think that 110, 120 might also be on.
Well, definitely it's there on the cards, but they will have to bat well. And with shots like those, they are showing that they are pretty much capable. It won't quite be a boundary, but two more runs. But that was an excellent shot right between the gap. And for the first time, we are seeing that Mohammad Liasi is not really gone for power, but he's gone for some placement. 28 of 17 is what he has. And make that 34 of 18. He's just absolutely muscled that one right out of the park. A cross batted shot straight down the ground and gets the maximum result once again. Last delivery remaining of the sixth over. And it's bowled beautifully by Mohit. That's a dot to close it out at the end of the sixth. It is 68 for 1.
Looks like Rohit Singh is marking his run up. And it will be him, yep. The fast bowler Rohit. The spinners haven't really worked in this contest, although the only wicket in this innings has come from a spinner. Only 2 overs of pace, if I'm not wrong, and 4 overs of spin. Already six bowling options used, and now he's the seventh option being used is Rohit Singh. So seven different overs by seven different bowlers. Rohit Singh to Sunil. Good delivery, good pace on that one from Rohit, and he's been very, very economical as well throughout the course of this German Super League.
Well, he is a kind of a player that you need in your team, and he reminds me of someone like Hardik Pandya in the Indian team, just like this for the Berlin Cricket Club. Bowls well, bats well.
Short delivery once again. This will be given as a one for the over. Sunil is asking for the wide, but I think it was below the head high. And a couple of good deliveries to start off from Rohit. You can expect the fuller length or the good length delivery now that he has just bowled the short ball. And Sunil should be ready for it. He's not even got off the mark here.
Well, yes, he has been struggling. This time just pushed on the offside for a single.
Quick single take and then 69 on the board. Needs to give as much of strike to Mohammad Ilyas as possible. Shouldn't be looking to do things on his own, but give the strike to the well set Ilyas because he's striking the ball wonderfully, is the right hander.
This time played away on the leg side. And a quick single taken.
Particularly 100, 110 is a good total as teams have more often than not found it hard to chase it down. So they'll be looking to get somewhere near that 100 run or 105 run mark will they see Naumburg.
Well, an over that has not produced any kind of boundaries, and that is what Rohit Singh always produces. Just the three singles of the first five deliveries, two dot deliveries, and this is the over that has just pulled things back ever so slightly. One more left. And he beats the batter once again. This time, Mohammad Liaz. That's the end of the seven. Just the three of it. 70 for 1 for the SC Naumburg.
Jatinder Vashisht to bowl the eighth over now. Whenever the pressure has been there on the Berlin Cricket Club, it has been their spinners who've come up and shown some fight, but not today. Only that one spin of Jatinder Vashisht getting into the wickets column, but he's still been very expensive in the first over as well. Wide delivery down the leg side. This time he'll have to re-bowl that one. Going straight on course for a victory here are the Berlin Cricket Club because they've lost only one match in this tournament. And slogs it this time. Does Sunil? Will just be a single. The point that I'm trying to make here is the fact that they have been comprehensive with the ball and shouldn't let it down on the final match of the week that they're playing. And they've tried out a lot of options. We've seen that. Just the fact that SC Naumburg seemed to be on top and Berlin Club seemed to be a bit flat today. Looks to go for the shot on the onside, does Mohammad Ilyas, and he will get a boundary for that one as well. Excellent batting. He's waiting for the balls to come, and he very well knows when Jatinder is going to bowl the slower one and the quicker one as well. This is really top class batting.
Well, that's an excellent shot. And a much needed one as well. Up against Jatinder, who is very tight.
Quicker delivery, you kind of expected it with the keeper back as well. You know that Jatinder is going to bowl much more quicker through the air if he's been hit for a boundary. And 6 runs now off the first three balls that he's bowled.
Well, that's a very good observation, Vansh. And the sides would also be wanting to know what special Jatinder is doing. All he is doing after conceding a boundary is bowling those quicker ones. Once again beats Mohammad Lias. This time short as well. And plays it on the leg side for that single. Right then, one more delivery left in this Jatinder spell. 1.5 overs, 1 for 12 for him. And he's charged down the wicket as Sunil won't quite find the distance right between the three fielders out there on the offside, and they come back for the second. So another over comes to an end, just the 10 of it at the end of the eighth. It's 80 for 1 for the SC Naumburg.
The two umpires for this match, Sabina and Venkatesh. Switching between overs, Rohit Singh to continue. As many as 7 bowling options have been used by the captain of the Berlin Cricket Club in this match. Mohammad Imran started off with 19 and then he never got a chance to bowl again. Who will bowl the last over? Looks like it should be Yashwant Singh, but will he go for another option? Maybe he will, but Rohit Singh to continue for the penultimate. None for 3 in that one over that he's bowled, and The aim from the Berlin Cricket Club should be to reduce them towards that 100 mark. If they can restrict them under the three-figure digit mark, then I think that will be a really, really good work that they've done inside edge. And this one goes towards the boundary. So even luck not favoring Berlin Cricket Club at the moment.
Well, the fortune favoring the brave. A big heave and finds a thick inside edge, which beats everybody.
Really nice piece of batting, 44 of 26. He's played a leading knock here as the right hander. He's got seven fours and one six in his innings. 160 of a strike rate for Mohammad Ilyas Ahmadazi. Rohit Singh will look to pick up his wicket and just reduce the strain on his final over bowler. Edge this time, there is a third man in place, and he'll do well to cut that one off and keep it just to a single.
Well, moves on to 45 does Mohammad Lias. Very close to getting a half century. I think it will just be the fourth half century of this tournament, I reckon. Fourth or the fifth. We haven't seen many into this day number 5 of this German Super League. Well, very difficult as well, of course, to get a half century in a T10 format. That's a wild swing and a miss by Sunil. Well, Rohit, very unfortunate to concede that boundary. Once again, is just keeping things tight.
Well, whenever the captain has ordered him to come on and bowl, he's given his whole heart and entire soul into that effort as well. 100% effort every time he picks up the ball.
Well, this time Mohammad Liaz wants to take that single, and well, I think it should be Sunil who should be out. Yes, he is. Well, because Mohammad Liaz was just taking off. He wanted to get the strike back, and in the end, eventually, Sunil does step out of his crease, because had he not stepped out of his crease, it would have been Mohammad Liaz who would have had to depart it. He is the main batter at the moment, and the second one down nonetheless for the for the SC Naumburg in this German Super League game.
There you go. Just getting out of that crease before Rohit Singh could dislodge the bails. And I think Rohit wanted to do it as quickly as possible so that he could ensure that Mohammad Ilyas was the one out. But finally, Sunil getting out of his crease, and which will mean that Ilyas will be on strike.
And he misses out. So no point really of sacrificing Sunil there. There was no need at all to try and scamper across for that bye. He will be at the non-striker's end at the end of the ninth. It's 85 for 2, and it seems like the Berlin Cricket Club will eventually restrict the SC Naumburg below that 100 run mark.
Ehsanullah Sharifi, the batter on your screens, just marking his guard here. Coming in for the final over. Mohammad Awais, none for four in that one over that he's bowled. Excellent bowler. Bowls it from a really good height as well, the release point, and bowls some really tight channels on the off, on or outside the off stump. And here he comes. We'll start off with a wide. We've seen extras, extras, and extras from morning, Piyush. What is that one advice if you could give to all the bowlers for not bowling those extras? Because this is the 11th extra in the innings.
Well, I think at times the bowlers are trying to maybe bowl too fast and then just being inaccurate in the process. So it's more important to keep your nerve and stay calm.
Full toss this time. Plays that one well. Does Ehsanullah. Looks to go for two. This is good running between the wickets. Trouble at the non-striker's end. And somehow it does hit the stumps. But Ilyas has made it in time. Good running between the wickets from Ehsanullah and good scampering as well.
Well, that was good running, but I think had Mohammad Awes been out there at the stumps rather than complaining, there was an opportunity for a run out. And that's not good to see.
3 runs off the first ball then. Oh, that is huge! What a shot! Probably the best one that we've seen this entire week. Smashing Muhammad Awes. And that one just bouncing perfectly for Ehsanullah Sharifi. The longest one that we've seen in the German Super League.
Wow, what a strike. What a strike. An absolute belter, that one. He's got it right off the middle of the bat, and that is the six. Well, he will be talking about it over and over again.
What a sound of the bat on that one from Ehsanullah Sharifi. And he'll be looking to go once again to Muhammad Awes. Down the ground this time. Beautiful shot through the offside now. Quick cameo from the right hander. 12 of 3 for Ehsanullah with 3 deliveries left.
Brilliant, brilliant shot once again. This time, carves it away through the offside and finds another boundary. 10 runs in 2 deliveries in the last 2 deliveries, and they are inching closer to that 100 run mark. Well, we were talking about them restricting them below 100. Now, once again, maybe 110 is on the cards with the way Ehsanullah is batting.
It will not be an easy target for the Berlin Cricket Club to chase, that's for sure. What a huge fight back this is in the last over.
And now attempting the ramp, and once again, Mohammad Liaz will run another batter out. Well, he took his time there, Mohammad Awes, but does well in the end. And the third one gone. Well, Ehsanullah has given him the thumbs up because Mohammad Liaz, he wants to try and get his half century, and he won't mind this. He's done his job though. 12 runs of 4 deliveries for him, strike rate of 300, and Mohammad Awes has bowled an expensive over here because of him.
Well, I think he realized it pretty late that Ilyas was already out of his crease. And I think Ehsanullah should have been given prior communication about it. That if he misses the ball, he's scampering through. That has been missing from Ilyas. Now Ilyas has to really make up for the last 2 deliveries because Ehsanullah was looking as if he was going to take the SC Naumburg to at least 105 with the last 2 balls remaining, although he missed out on the fourth ball.
Well, he's missed out once again as Mohammad Liaz, and he won't quite get his half century. He is now at the non-striker's end, stranded at 45 as we see a single taken, a bye taken. So the score moves on to 99 as well, and Rahmanullah is on strike.
One short of the 3-figure mark now. SC Naumburg will be looking to finish with a flurry.
Well, yes, Rahmanullah, can he connect this one? Well, he has pushed on the offside, running the first one hard. They should come back for the second, and they will eventually make it quite comfortably. So 101 for 3 is where they have finished. Well, a very decent total here for the SC Naumburg, and the Berlin Cricket Club, who have been struggling with the bat, have to chase 102. And what do you reckon are the chances here for the SC Naumburg bunch?
Well, I think pretty high chances of them getting a victory on Friday today. It's been a good batting effort, especially from the likes of Ilyas, who's been the hero of the show. And then some quick fire cameos from Ehsanullah Sharifi, Dilavar Khan Hamdard, Sunil Sharma was a touch disappointing. And they've got 12 extras as well. So brilliant, brilliant batting lineup is what they have, SC Naumburg, and they've made full use of it. As you can see, Mohammad Ilyas, 45 of 30 deliveries, 7 boundaries, and one of them was a huge maximum in that. 150 of the strike rate, and 25 or 15 with 1-6 for Dilavar Khan as well. Ehsanullah Sharifi, 12 of 4, selfless knock and a quick cameo from Ehsanullah. And here's the bowling lineup as well. Lots of bowlers. He used 7 bowlers to be precise. 1 for 14. Only one of them got into the wicket section, and the other 2 wickets were courtesy runouts. Most expensive bowler, none for 19, was Muhammad Imran as he started off with the first over. But that is the graph as well. You can see lots and lots of towers in that one. Over number 10, very expensive one. First over, probably the most expensive one with 19 runs coming off that. Then overs 5 and 6 also good enough for the SC Naumburg side, as the Berlin Cricket Club need 102 runs to win in their 60 balls. It will be an exciting run chase in just a short while. All right,
All right
then
then.
we are coming back for ball number one of this run chase, and he's tried to cut that one on the offside. The very first ball has Rohit Singh. 102 is the number of runs. Rohit Singh and Sagar Kataria, the two openers, and it will be a good run chase if these two get their team off to a flyer. Looks to go big, and that will be the first boundary. Excellent shot this from Rohit Singh. I think he's been sent in with one mission, and that is to just go and hit the ball as hard as he can.
Well, definitely, and they have to do that. Trying to chase down 102, they need to get off to a flyer. If they get somewhere around 40 in that power play, it will be the kind of the start that they need.
Here comes Mohammad
Well, this
Ilyas.
is exactly the reason why Rohit Singh has been brought to open.
That's high up in the air. This should be the first wicket. SC Naumburg have to catch well, and they've done that. Good catch at long on. It went very high up in the air. Muhammad Ilyas surprising Rohit with the bouncer. And the first one bites the dust as far as the Berlin Cricket Club are concerned.
Well, how big a wicket is that? Rohit Singh in the very first over. He is the man in form, and he will have to depart here for the Berlin Cricket Club. And opportunity, a big, big opportunity for the SC Naumburg to get one over the line. As we see the replay of that one, well, the field was set perfectly for it. Well, that was one area that he was eyeing, and that is the reason that he bowled that short delivery because very difficult to hit it for a six straight when it is short. And this is good, smart cricket by Mohammad Lias.
That brings Jatinder Vashist out to the middle. Another hard hitter.
Well, a looping delivery that one by Mohammad Lias. Even he slipped. Not sure if it was intentional. And Jatinder, well, he gets off the mark pretty much straight away and brings Sagar on strike, the wicket keeper.
First time that Sagar is going to play a delivery. The captain, Sagar Kataria, not good with his bowling changes, I would say, in this match. But apart from that, in the tournament, he's just been spectacular.
Well, definitely. Meanwhile, this is like a do or die contest for the SC Naumburg. They need to win this, otherwise, they're pretty much out of this tournament. If not already, a lot depends on what the other teams do as well. Well, this time shot, and what a good shot that is by Sagar. That is pure class on it. Well, he is someone who likes to get his eye in first and someone who does not really play those power shots. He likes to find the gaps and direct the ball towards the boundary, and he's done exactly that. Just picks that one up over the infield. Right then, last delivery of this Mohammad Lias over. Always there with the new ball. And once again, the slower one just pushed on the offside, getting across for a quick single. Well, that will now be the end of the first. It's 10 for 1 for the Berlin Cricket Club, right on course in this chase.
They need to go at tens, and that is what they have done for the first over. They need to do it 9 more times if they have to follow the required run rate. Ehsanullah Sharifi, who was excellent with the bat, now comes in to bowl. Short delivery, it's up in the air. It will be a tough chance. Should be a couple of runs. Yes, they go for the two easily. There was always a two there from Sagar.
Well, once again, good running between the wickets there.
It kind of feels like they really want this run chase. You can see the intent, you can see the aggression, you can see the urgency in running between the wickets as well. Cuts it, that will be four without any doubt. That's a brilliant shot from Sagar. It was closer to his body, but in the end, he knew that there was the fielder inside the circle at third man, and so he just had to guide it over him.
Well, definitely they wanted the Berlin Cricket Club. This win will ensure their place pretty much nice and tidy after the first week at the top of the pile. And this is the kind of the game that you would expect them to win too.
Well, this one will run away as well. 10 runs off the first three balls itself. What an exciting batting display this has been from the Berlin Cricket Club. Sagar 15 of 5. He's not slowing down.
That's a very good shot. Well, this is good, sensible cricket as well. He likes to eye the areas where he can favor himself, where he just does not have to use too much of power. He just uses the pace of the bowler and doing exactly that again. And now back at the bowler, this time much more straighter by Ehsanullah. That one should be a wide, and it is. And the wicketkeeper not quite able to collect it at the first go, and they scamper across. So two more runs to the total.
Well, they have to keep up with the required run rate, and they're doing so in some good fashion as well. Required run rate has dropped down below the 10 run mark now with that wide.
And now he picks that one up through the offside. My word, what a shot that is! Brilliant, brilliant hit. Right out of the screws.
Well, that is a regal shot from Jatinder. Goes down on one knee and plays that one so well. This is top class stuff from the right hander Jatinder. And with this over, I think there will be some worries in that SC Naumburg dugout as well.
Well, definitely. If they bowl well, they don't bat well, and if they bat well, they don't bowl well. That is the issue with them. Just nothing clicking throughout this tournament for them. Just the one win, which came up against the Rugby Cricket Dresden. And this time, a much better delivery by Ehsanullah. Misses out does Jatinder, and so does the wicketkeeper. They get that single too. Once again, 19 runs come off this over. At the end of the second, it's 29 for 1.
Will it be Muhammad Ilyas once again? I don't think so. There will be a change in the bowling attack. Final over of the power play. I think they want to preserve him for the next overs. What a start this has been. 15 of 6, 7 of 3, from these two batters. There comes Rahmanullah bowling to Jatinder. Slower delivery. Jatinder just plays that one quietly. That'll just be a single. They're really keeping up with the required run rate and in some good fashion as well. Required run rate now just 9 runs and over, so they know very wisely that they just need 1 6 or 1 4 out of every over, and then the rest can come easily with the singles and, of course, the extras sometimes as well.
Well, definitely. And they wanted that one big over. They've already got it. So things are very easy now for the Berlin Cricket Club if they bat well.
Quick single taken once again. This is good running between the wickets from the captain. As soon as he hit it, he knew that he hadn't got it out of the middle, and so that presented with an opportunity to go and take the quick single. Now it's going to be Jatinder on strike. He'll be looking to utilize these last 4 balls of the power play because he doesn't really like to pick up singles often. Goes for the big shot, and it will be a boundary. Just want to make sure from the umpire. Yup, there you go. It's a 4. Brilliant batting from the right-hander Jatinder as he just used the pace onto that delivery and just used the angle as well in the end.
Well, this is really good. Extremely good by Jatinder. Just picks that one up on the leg side using the pace of the bowler. And that is what you need to do at times. We have seen in this German Super League the batters just trying to hit the ball too hard. Meanwhile, this is really good by Sagar and also Jatinder now. Well, this time it has struck the pad. They will appeal for it, but. And it's been given. Well, Jatinder cannot believe it, and so cannot I, because the angle, it felt as if it will go down the leg side. And that's the second one gone for the Berlin Cricket Club.
Well, it clearly looked like it was missing leg, and Jatinder is not at all amused. He goes after a well-made 12 of just 6. It's 35 for 2. I think he's complaining also, Piyush, about the inside edge.
Well, definitely, there appeared to be maybe an inside edge as well. We will come to know in the replays too. But nonetheless, can't really blame the umpires. It's been a long day for them and a long tournament so far for them as well. And of course, they are also allowed to make some mistakes. As in comes Sahil Lal. Well, that will be another boundary. This is pure class. This Sahil Lal just comes in and just plays that one ever so well to find another boundary for his side. And the runs just keep on flowing, even after losing wickets. Right, then last delivery of this third. And it's been pushed on the offside straight to the fielder. So that is the end of the third. It's 39 for 2.
63 now needed of the last 7. Required run rate just 9 runs and over. Because they've got 13 runs and over in the first 3. That's how you break down a good run chase. 34 for none were the SC Naumburg at this point of time. Although the Berlin Cricket Club have lost a few wickets, they know that they have the batting depth as well. Indication of the end of the restrictions with 5 fielders now allowed outside the 30-yard circle. And it is going to be Ehsanullah continuing. Sagar on strike. 16 of 7 for him. He's striking at 200. He goes in the end for the single, and it turns out to be a good call that he went for the single because Sahil was the one at the danger end.
Well, yes, definitely. That's good running between the wickets.
Short delivery, cuts it beautifully. So 2 point fielders there. One is the backward point and one is the normal conventional point. And he split that one into the gap so precisely. Nice shot from Sahil Lal to get his second one of the day.
Well, that is an excellent shot. They need 9 runs and over. 1 4 every over basically with those 5 singles, and they've got that 4.
Another short delivery. And for a second, he thought of just playing that one on the offside, did Sahil. But in the end, he says that he will earn that extra delivery. So why does he go for that shot? So 6 runs of this over so far. Another short one. This time it will be a single. This is sensible and really clever from Sahil Lal and Sagar Kataria.
Well, really good. And keeping the pressure on the SC Naumburg. 56 required of 39. Although the SC Naumburg will feel that maybe a few tight deliveries here can help them get back. This time driven nicely by Sagar as they get across for that single once again. Once again, hit away on the offside and in the gap as well. Well, this is turning out to be a very good partnership.
Well, the good thing about the partnership is that they're targeting the bowlers of the very first two deliveries, and that is putting the pressure on not only the bowler but also on the fielders as well. And after they do that, just finish the over well with singles and doubles.
Well, this time not the best of the deliveries. And it's been picked up on the leg side by Sagar.
But he's taken that one at deep square leg, and Sagar just wanted to confirm if any of his body was touching the boundary line as well. But I don't think it was. Let's have a look at it once again. It was a full toss. It should have been middled well. I don't think he got enough of that one, but the deep square leg fielder did well to catch that one well within the boundary rope as well. Third wicket down. It is 48 for the loss of 3 after 4. Looks like it's time for the other bowler to come in. Here we go. Will be Mohammad Elias by the looks of it. Yep. Short delivery. Plays that one well. It'll just be a single. Nice piece of batting this from the two. Some really smart piece of work when it comes to how they've handled this chase. 49 already on the board, and we are not even halfway done in terms of overs in this run chase as Sajad comes into the attack. Short delivery again. He's not connected it, but it'll still fly away for six. Top class stuff. He's just gone through with that shot. And I think in the end, it was a good tactic to go through with the shot because, anyways, it was going to fly away with the pace at which the bowler is bowling. Plays that one and gets the inside edge. Should be and will be a single. 9 runs have come now off the 4 balls. This is really good batting, and the way that they have constructed this run chase, it clearly shows that they are well on course of chasing this 102 run mark and they have a clear plan in mind. Edged and played really well. Should just be a single. The outfield is not as quick. The ball will stop with the grass as well. And still managed to get a single out of that one. So 10 of it already with a delivery to go. 18 of 8. Final delivery. Slower one. And that will be the end of it. 5 done, 58 for the loss of 3 now. So 5 bowlers used for the SC Naumburg. They need to stem the flow of runs here. At this stage, SC Naumburg were 56 for 1 and the BCC are 58 for the loss of 3.
Well, in a very good position here, the Berlin Cricket Club. Just 44 more needed.
Comes the spinner now into the attack. Mohammedan, the leg spinner, starts off with a googly and has been smashed on the onside. This is not the kind of start that they would have wanted the SC Naumburg to any of their bowlers. And on the contrary, the Berlin Cricket Club are doing their very best to start off the over in the right manner.
Well, that is a brilliant, brilliant shot. Just waited for it and picks it behind square on the leg side beautifully well. That is how you play a pull shot.
The googly once again. He likes to bowl more googlies than leg spinners, does Mohammedan. And a couple of good balls to start off as Ravneet has got his first boundary of the innings, 6 of 3 for him. Sahil 18 of 9. So these quick little cameos coming in from each and every one of the Berlin Cricket Club players is really helping their cause here in this run chase. Short delivery once again, hasn't connected that one well, should just be a single.
Well, misses out on the opportunity.
Good
Once again,
shot.
cut away, but straight to the fielder. Well, once coming back to the point of you making about Mohammedan that he likes to bowl more googlies. Well, we have seen this from the leg spinners these days. The modern era cricket leg spinners, they more often than not bowl those googlies. This time down the ground, and the fielder will stop it. Just a single again. Right then, last delivery of this sixth over. 37 needed from 25, and Sahil will once again take that single, make it 8 for the over. At the end of the sixth, it's 66 for 3.
Going at 11 runs and over still. For the first 3 overs, they were going at 13 runs and over, and now for the entire 6 overs cumulatively, they're going at 11 and over. So the required run rate has been brought down to just 9 runs and over now. In the last four, they need 36. Game still in hand of the Berlin Cricket Club very much. And it's time for the left arm spinner to come in. Let's see if he can spin a web. Good delivery to start off. Just comes in with the angle. And as many dot deliveries as he can get, one over can really change the complexion of this run chase if he can bowl well. And if he can probably pick up a wicket or two in this one as well, does Akshay Suresh.
Well, definitely, that is what this T10 is all about. That one over just turns the game around.
Short delivery this time, but still cannot get a hold of it. Just a single on the onside for him. Nice piece of bowling. Once again, Akshay Suresh. Quicker delivery. He's hit that one, but straight into the hands of mid wicket. The moment that we've been talking about. This game can turn quickly, and it's the big wicket of Ravneet.
Well, that is the big fish. Ravneet is the kind of the player who likes to finish the game off, and this wicket can shift some momentum here. 35 still away from this target, 35 from 22, 35 from 21 now, rather, after that wicket. Well, he's got three more deliveries left. Can he keep this over without a boundary?
Now then, it's another hard hitter which has come into bat. It's going to be Mohammad Aves Zafar. He can really hit some lusty blows on that onside. And Akshay Suresh has been getting some advices now. He gets one from Mohammedan, the leg spinner.
Right then, 35 from 21. The asking rate once again has gone up to 10. Just like it was at the start of the innings, 10.2 originally. And this time misses out.
This is exceptional bowling. Just one run off the 4 balls. Required run rate is now back to 11.
This time charges down the wicket, and an opportunity for a stumping has been missed. The wicket keeper couldn't quite collect it. Well, this could be a big, big moment in the game, Vanch.
Well, the lover had one job to do there. Had to collect it and then dislodge the bails. All he did was just dislodge the bails without the ball in his hand. And the slip fielder also has a laugh about it. Oh, there you go. That can prove out to be a very, very expensive move for missing out that stumping there.
Well, that could have been the big wicket of Muhammad Aves. So Sahil back on strike. Well, he needs a boundary here. And that's another swing and a miss. What an over. What an exceptional over that was by Akshay Suresh. Just the 2 runs coming off it and that wicket. Just the kind of the over that they needed. It's 68 for 4 after 7, 34 required of 18.
Game changing over this one by Akshay Suresh. They were cruising along at 66 at the end of 6, but now they're 68 for 4 after 7. I think it's going to be Mohammed in this over and then Akshay Suresh the next over who going to bowl. And then finally then he can think whom to give the last over out. Crucial over in the context of the game has to follow up the good work done by Akshay Suresh then. 1 for 1 in his one for Akshay. Now Mohammedan with the opportunity of picking up another one slower through the air. This is top class bowling from both the spinners and they're complementing each other so well. Flight to delivery again. This should be one. Ehsanullah Sharifi under that one. And on the second attempt, he takes it. Well, well, well. His heart would have been in his mouth here. The bowler was absolutely wanting desperately from the keeper to go for the catch, but then it was Ehsanullah who called for it and takes that one eventually. That's what matters, doesn't it, Piyush?
Well, that is exactly what matters. And this could be a steal, an absolute steal if they manage to get themselves over the line here. The SC Naumburg. What a delivery. And completely undone there.
It's time for Karanveer Singh then. Kind of just spray his magic on the field. Can he do that by hitting a few long shots? It's not going to be easy against these spinners who have now settled into their lengths. Mohammedan and, of course, Akshay Suresh from the other end who just started it all over. Karanveer on strike. Mohammedan to bowl. Cuts it and cuts it well. A bit of a yes, a bit of a no, but they complete the single eventually to bring Sahil on strike.
Well, the asking rate incredibly has gone above 12 now. And it just keeps on rising. 33 from 15. They need more than 2 a ball. How on earth have they found themselves in this kind of a position here, the Berlin Cricket Club? They will be kicking themselves if they don't get over the line here. They need someone to get themselves out of the jail. Can Sahil be that man? Well, he does go big. It's hard, flat, and towards the fielder, who does well to stop it in the end. Only a single.
Well, I
But
think
he
this is
might
a
have had.
drop chance, Piyush, but incredibly well, as you said, to stop the boundary, which is much more important at this point.
Well, now a thick inside edge as they get across for that single. Excellent over once again by Mohammedan. The last couple of overs have produced hardly any runs. They were 66 after the first 6. Only 5 more added in the next 11 deliveries. And also 2 wickets. Karanveer back on strike. I beg your pardon, Sahil back on strike. He needs to go big. He needs to launch on this one. Well, he does. He's found the thick outside edge. It will clear the infield. The chase is on. And they will get across only for a couple of runs. Well, in fact, they're coming for the third, is it? Well, no, and that could have been very risky. They can't afford to lose Sahil at this stage, at least. That is the end of the seventh at 73 for 5, 29 required of the last 2 for the Berlin Cricket Club.
Looks like Ehsanullah Sharifi is going to have a word, or in fact, is he going to have the ball himself? Yes, he is. I don't know if this is a good call because the spinners are really doing well at this stage of time. Maybe the captain is a touch nervous about the fact that the spinners might concede runs when it comes to the death overs, but Ehsanullah Sharifi, who went for 18 in the first, has now been entrusted with bowling the penultimate over of this run chase. They have a few other options as well, Piyush. They've got Mohammad Anwar, they've got Akshay Parab, the man who bowled it, and this time he proves all of us wrong. Ehsanullah Sharifi does it brilliantly and he gets the first wicket for himself.
What a delivery. What an absolute ripper that one. Hits the top of off. And that's another one gone. Karanveer, well, he had to support Sahil out there. He had to take a single. In the process, just misses out completely, just trying to push that one on the offside. And in big trouble now, the Berlin Cricket Club. Well, that is what a couple of overs do in this T10 format.
Squares him up completely. There you go. You can look at it over and over again if you're a fast bowler. Mohit Raheja comes into bat with only hopes that he can get a few across the boundary line. 15.82 is the required run rate now. That one over from Akshay Suresh has just changed the entire game on its head. And now it's only getting tougher and tougher for the Berlin Cricket Club to get the points from this match. Quicker delivery once again. They need the single desperately. Direct hit, and he would have been gone. But Mohit is asking for the second. I wonder why Sahil wanted the strike, and that's why he took the single. And Mohit is asking for two.
Well, Sahil needs to be on strike. And Sahil is the one who did face Ehsanullah early on in the innings. He did get a couple of boundaries up against him. This is his opportunity once again.
Short delivery, plays it well. He wants two here. Think he will get two with that slight bit of misfield in the deep. Couple of runs. They need even numbers at the moment from the bat of Sahil. More importantly, they need fours or sixes. The most magical figure.
Well, this time a swing and a miss. It just keeps on getting harder and harder. Well, after the first 5 overs, it just felt as if they are going to cruise through to victory in this game. And it seems like now the SC Naumburg, well, they are very close, extremely close to get over the line. This could be a big, big moment for them. Another swing and a miss. What a delivery that is.
This is top class bowling. SC Naumburg are on the verge of defeating the Berlin Cricket Club. Who would have thought after that performance from the SC Naumburg? Just registering their second win if they go on to win this one. It's too soon to speak though. 7 balls, 26 to win.
Well, this will be an upset, and all the other sides, the BSC Freiburg, the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club, will be watching them. And they get across for a single. Well, Sahil will retain the strike. Well, 25 required of the last over. He basically needs to hit 4 out of 6 deliveries out of the park.
Collision there between the wicketkeeper and the bowler. Both of them clearly not communicating as to who's going to go after the ball. In the end, neither of them go. And that is another comedy of errors. We've seen that a lot in this tournament. A few catches also being dropped because of lack of communication between the fielders. And they have seen the funnier side of it. Mohammad Ilyas to bowl the last over. I think 25 runs off the last over. You can entrust your premium fast bowler in this 11. 10 runs only conceded in that first over, and of course, he picked up the one wicket as well, the important first wicket. Here comes Ilyas. Final over of the innings. Slower ball, and he's dispatched it as Sahil. I think it's six, but the fielder is signaling a boundary in terms of four. But oh, there you go. It has been called as a six. The deep mid wicket fielder Piyush was just signaling a four there. Top class stuff. 19 now needed in 5. This game is nowhere done. Muhammad Ilyas needs to keep his composure. Slaps it on the offside. Will he get two? Yes, he gets two. This is superb running between the wickets. 17 now needed of 4. Can he get 1 6 out of these last 4 deliveries and just bring his team back?
Well, this is brilliant running between the wickets and just keeping it alive at the moment. Well, they needed Sahil on strike. They have got him on strike.
Oh, that's 6. What a sound off the bat. You kind of knew that it was gonna go all the way, but the umpire has in fact called it a 4. But what a shot and what a sound off the bat. This game is nowhere done. 3 balls, 13 to win.
Well, he needed 25 of 6 and he's got 12 of the first 3. If he manages to get 12 more, we would be in for the second super over of the German Super League once. And I'm not sure if we are ready for it once again.
Dare you call it once again, Piyush. 13 needed of the last 3. He needs a dot somehow. Mohammad Ilyas.
Sahil, what does he have up his sleeve? Another big hit, but it's gone straight to the fielder. Well, he's denied the single. So now the Berlin Cricket Club will, after denying that single, they cannot win it. It has to be 2 sixes to tie the game. And Sahil, well, he's backing himself to tie the game. They have already won 1 super over up against the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. Well, that was a much better delivery there by Mohammad Lias.
Well, Mohammad Ilyas has to make sure that he doesn't bowl anything outside the radar. Cannot be bowling wides or no balls here to keep them alive in this contest.
13 from 2. And that one is a wide delivery. Well, he's given them a chance once again. Well, all Mohammad Lias had to do was not bowl any extras, and he's done exactly that.
That is a poor delivery under pressure, Piyush. He has to bowl it in the block hole. All he's trying to do is bowl it outside the off stump and bowl a bouncer.
Well, all he has to do is just bowl one delivery which does not go away for a maximum. And even if he misses his length once, he has another opportunity. Well, I understand he might not be wanting to take it to the last delivery. Well, he goes big. Sahil, has he found the distance? Well, no, he's found the fielder out there. So he's missed out. And Mohammad Lias, well, he's done the job here for the SC Naumburg.
Well,
Well,
for
they
a
had that fear that they weren't getting over the line, and maybe that was the reason for that wide as well. Apologies, Vanch, as we head into the last delivery of this game. Well, it's been connected. It might go away to the boundary. It won't matter though, because the SC Naumburg have beaten the favourites of this tournament, the Berlin Cricket Club. It's an upset in this match number 21. And they win this game by 7 runs. What an outstanding performance. What a comeback in the end by the SC Naumburg Vanch.
Well, this is a good comeback. They've managed to hold on to their nerves. Have the SC Naumburg side. But what an innings from Sahil in the end. He bought his side when there was absolutely no hope. Mohit also playing that one delivery. But Muhammad Ilyas, well, he should have bowled that last over much more better. But at the end, all that matters is that SC Naumburg have got the points and they get their second victory of this German Super League as well. Now it is time for the SC Naumburg to take on the Rugby Cricket Dresden, and they'll be hoping for another couple of points out of that contest as well.
Well, rightly said, Vansh. And the momentum is with them. And they lost one game by just 3 runs. They will be hard done by it, and they're just keeping themselves alive in this competition as they try to break into the top four in this German Super League. Well, 21 games are now done and dusted of the league stages. Still 19 more left. Still only halfway through it. So the SC Naumburg can turn their fortunes in the back end of this tournament.
Well, absolutely, they can. Victory by 7 runs. They were pretty good with the bat as they managed to put the three-figure mark for the first time in this German Super League for themselves. Then they were good with the bowling and in the fielding as well. Let's have a look at the card. Rohit Singh started off with a boundary and then got dismissed. Jatinder Vashisth with one good shot. Sagar Kataria 18 of 10. But the star of the show, Sahil Lal, 43 of 26. He fought till the end. And I think he was left out of partners in the end as he was fighting. But Piyush, the bowling attack, probably one name that stands out is Akshay Parab.
Well, yes, definitely. And he was absolutely superb in that one over. Surprising, very surprising that he did not get the ball back. But in the end, it wasn't required. That seventh over really turned the game around, as you can see it in the graph as well. Seventh, eighth, ninth, those overs are absolutely gold dust for the SC Naumburg, and they get over the line by just 7 runs. Well, either one of those overs, if they get maybe a couple of more runs as well, instead of the two, they get four, it makes a big difference. And the Berlin Cricket Club would have got over the line, but not to be in the end for them. Right, then the match summary. The SC Naumburg, well, they batted first. 101 for 3 is what they posted. Outstanding innings by Mohammad Liaz. 45 not out of 30. Straight, stayed right there, right from the start up until the end. And he was supported nicely by Dilawar as well, who scored those 25 runs. Just the one wicket taken off the bowling of Jatinder, and the rest two came off runouts. And in response, the Berlin Cricket Club cruising after the first 6 overs. They were 66, and they couldn't manage to get over the line in the end. And the SC Naumburg, well, they win this match number 21 by 7 runs in the German Super League, and then just the second victory in the end. Well, that was it from this match number 21. You can enjoy the highlights meanwhile, and we will be back for match number 22 in a short while from now.
or two. Dilawar and Ilyas. Dilawar striker, Ilyas non-striker.
A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome back. We are now into match number 22. It is the SC Naumburg up against the Rugby Cricket Dresden. And the SC Naumburg batting first, and Dilawar Khan has played that one beautifully through the gap. Well, very unfortunate to get just a single. Well, the SC Naumburg winning the toss, electing to bat first, playing back to back games here. And this is the reverse fixture of that Wednesday game, that fifth extra game that we played on Wednesday. And once again, this is the fifth game of the day, the last one of all. Well, glad to see that there was no rain involved at all, because the conditions were pretty overcast throughout the day. And we hope that the rain stays away for the next couple of hours as well, so that we can get the complete game here. Well, Akmal Safi bowling here with the new ball. Mohammad Liaz on strike, who was the hero of the previous game, scored those 45 runs of 30 deliveries. Well, in fact, it's a no ball this time by Akmal Safi. I think he has overstepped. The umpire Veena Chaudhary confirming. And now a free hit opportunity for Mohammad Liaz. Well, it's been played through the offside, and they get across for a single. Once again, just cuts that one away. Well, not quite able to get those boundaries in. A nice little shot through the offside. And this time he plays it over the field, over the wicket keeper, and finds the first boundary of the innings. It's Mohammad Lias once again. What an excellent shot that is. Superb piece of adjustment and finds another boundary. And once again, this time through the offside. So back to back boundaries there for Mohammad Lias. Well, one more delivery left in this Akmal Safi over. This is the extra delivery that he has bowled, and he does well to get away with it. Well, that is the end of the first. The SC Naumburg, well, they are continuing some good form here. 12 without a wicket after the first. Well, Chetan Kumar will now continue in this second over. He's bowled really well throughout this tournament so far. That's a swing and a miss. Well, Chetan Kumar will appeal for a caught behind. Dilawar Khan wanting to go big through that offside. Once again, just push through the offside nicely as they get across for a few more runs. And another swing and a miss. But this is excellent bowling by Chetan Kumar. Well, this time he connects Dilawar and he's played it over the fielder at mid off. Not quite finding the distance, but does the find the boundary. One bounce and over the rope. Well, now picked up on the leg side behind square. And that one has gone away to the boundary too. This is excellent batting by Dilawar Khan. And these two are really on song now in this tournament. They are setting it on fire. They've won two games now. The SC Naumburg fighting for the third. And once again, just pushed on the offside, and a direct hit would have been pretty close. And now they get some overthrows. Would you believe it? As they get across for two more runs in the end. Well, a bit of a delay in the throw has allowed them to get across two. That will now be the end of the third, end of the second rather, with the score at 24 without a wicket. The 25 without a wicket, and played on the leg side there by Dilawar Khan. Well, now picked up through the offside by Mohammad Lias. Once again, some runs on offer, and they get across for a couple more. Well, this time edge, and he's dropped it. Would you believe it? Well, that should have been taken. This time he drives. Right then, last delivery of this third. And it's been played away on the leg side, heaved away, and he finds the boundary to close out the power play. Well, Lakmal Safi has been expensive. He has ended up conceding a plenty of runs. And at the end of the third, now it's 34 without a wicket. Chinnambalam will continue. Bowls the slower one first up, and it's been played on the offside. And this time he sets himself up. Does Mohammad Lias once again a hard hit through that leg side, but only finds the fielder. And that will be a wide. That's another swing and a miss. Well, this time he does connect, and it's a chance dropped, and that goes away for the maximum. Very unfortunate there for Chinnambalam. He's not happy at all, and more runs. And once again, just carved through the offside. This is an excellent partnership between the two, Dilawar Khan and Mohammad Lias. And this time a big appeal. He's pleading for it. And it won't be given by the umpire. That one looked very close. Well, that will now be the end of the fourth over with the score at 46 without a wicket. Well, Sai Vishwanath is into the attack, and even he has been dispatched away to the boundary. Well, that will bring up the 50 now for the SC Naumburg in just the fifth over, and these are worrying signs for the Rugby Cricket Dresden. It seems like they're about to post a big total, especially if these two keep on carrying on here. Well, once again he goes, but this time will find the fielder on the bounce. And now played on the leg side by Dilavar Khan. That will be another single. Once again, just hit on the leg side, and now they will take a couple of runs. Well, once again, it's been dispatched. And another maximum. This is turning out to be a big, big total. This is excellent piece of batting. And at the moment, the runs just keep on flowing. And now played away on the offside. And a single taken. So that will be the end of the fifth over. I'm not sure when did the wide come. We will have that confirmed. And that's a swing and a miss. So that will now be the end of the fifth over with the score at 63 without a wicket.
उसने मेरे को खुद बोला ऐसे करके दे मैं क्या मैं नहीं कर रहा कहते कर
Well, Anhegre continuing, and it's been dispatched away for a maximum. Well, in fact, just short there. So four more runs. It seems like the leg umpire called that as four. Even I felt it went away for a maximum. Nonetheless, it is a 6. Kamudin has come in here at the non-striker's end. And now charging down the wicket, plays it down the ground. Right then, last delivery, and that is the end of the sixth. It's 70 for 1. Well, this time played on the leg side and starting off with a 6 once again. They are posting a big total now. Sai Vishwanath, well, he's proving to be expensive out here. Another mighty hit. And that will be another swing and a miss. This time heaved away on the leg side. And they get across for 2 more runs. Once again tries to hit that one hard, but only a single 2 was long on. This time Kamudin connects. It's gone high up in the air. Could this be a chance? Well, yes, it is. He's taken that one safely. What a good catch. Akmal Safi, the man out there. And that's the second one gone. Sai Vishwanath, well, he might be expensive, but he is not someone who will not go away with a single wicket. That is how good he is. 79 for 2 now after 6.5. This time a big heave, wanting to play that one through the leg side, misses out. Sanula, the man coming in, who does have a good cameo in him. But that is now the end of the seventh. It's 80 for 2. Sandeep, the man, continuing now in this eighth over, and it's been cut away straight away. This time swings and misses out. Does Sanullah. This time a full toss, and it's been played on the offside, but straight to the man out there. And he wanted to run for the second, and Sandeep is not happy at all because he got in his way. And it comes a bit down to the sportsman spirit. And this time he swings, plays it on the leg side, chance of a catch, and it's been taken. So Sandeep does strike, and Dilawar Khan, the well said Dilawar Khan, has to depart. He departs here for 39, and the SC Naumburg are now 83 for 3 after 7.4. A very good catch out there. Well, this time it will be a wide. Trying to keep it away from the arc of the batter. In the process, bowls that wide delivery up against Rahmanullah. And that's a swing and a miss. And last delivery of this eighth, another swing and a miss. An exceptional over by Sandeep comes to an end. Just the 4 runs and that wicket. That is how good he is. Once again, the captain just leading from the front. It's 84 for 3 after 8. We continue now in this ninth over. The penultimate over of the innings. Chinnambalam is back into the attack. That's a swing and a miss. This time charging down the wicket. He's connected that one, has Ehsanullah. But once again, the fielder out there, well, this time it's been dropped. That was a slightly difficult chance, you would feel. Gets away with it, though, Ehsanullah. And now played away on the leg side. And that will be another boundary. This time it's Rahmanullah with his first. And they get closer to that 100 run mark now. Once again, a fuller length picked up on the offside, and once again straight to the fielder. So Chinambalam will get a wicket for himself now. Oh, very good catch out there. That will be the fourth one down for the SC Naumburg. Well, they're trying to get as many runs as possible here. Last delivery played away on the leg side, and that will be a single for Saj Ludin, who gets off the mark. That is the end of the ninth. That's 94 for 4. Well, Sandeep will bowl his final over, and Sajad, well, he will get only a single. Sajad Ludin, I must say. In fact, not even a single. He's been caught out there. And Sandeep, well, he keeps on smiling. He keeps on getting those wickets. He's enjoying himself out there. And with that, it's the fifth one gone. Well, this time a Yorker length, another appeal, and another one for Sandeep. 2 and 2. Well, that is how good he is. He is the man with the magical arm there. It's Mohammad this time, and now he finds himself in a hat trick. 6 down and just losing their way. Well, he's chopping down at least 10 to 15 runs here, Sandeep. What a magical spell it has been. 3 for 4 in his 1.2. Well, the easiest of the decisions in the end for the umpire. No hesitation at all. Struck right at the middle stump, and it was going to middle. Well, his partner is saying, "You all you had to do is just take the strike there and give me the strike back. Play it with a straight bat." And Sanullah just wants the strike back desperately, and he's signaled the same thing to Mohammedan, who has come in here at number 8, and his first job is to try and keep the hat trick ball away. We are yet to witness a hat trick in this German Super League. We have seen a team hat trick, but not quite the hat trick. And Sandeep with an opportunity. Well, he does really well, does Mohammedan, as they get across for that single, and now Ehsanullah is on strike, who is itching to go big. Well, he's hit that one hard through the offside. We'll find the man out there. This time a full toss, and is that dispatched away? Yes, it is. Well, that will now bring up the 100 for the SC Naumburg. It's an excellent strike, and a much needed one too, because Sandeep was doing an exceptional job here with the ball. Clean hitting by Ehsanullah. Well, that is exactly why he wanted the strike. One more left. He would be wanting to go for another one. Trying to maximize thick outside edge. And it lands safely over the fielder. And that one will run away to the boundary as well. So 4 more runs. And 107 for 6 is where they finish. Well, Sandeep, he just keeps on enjoying, doesn't he? It might have spoiled his spell in the end, but it does not bother to him much. 3 for 17 is what he will finish at in his 2 overs. And a decent totally out here by the SC Naumburg. As we see that last boundary, a thick outside edge, very unfortunate. Could have gone anywhere, could have gone to the hand of the fielder too. Well, a decent enough performance this by the SC Naumburg in their 10 overs, and they have posted a very good total, you would feel. As you can see, the batting lineup, well, almost everyone contributing, and this is something that we have not really seen in this tournament throughout. Dilawar with 39, Mohammad Liaz with 33, and Ehsanullah with 21. Other than that, a bit of a struggle in the end, thanks to Sandeep Kamboj, but they managed to scrape through that 100-run mark. As we see the bowling card, just the 8 extras, and the pick of the bowlers once again Sandeep Kamboj. That is how good he is. 2 overs, 3 for 17, bowling the slow ones, the off spinners, and a wicket each for Chinambalam. Well, that is the graph. Their opening partnership was a very good one. They lost their first white dot in that 6th over, and after that the things slowed down a little. But Ehsanullah, well, he really pushed in that last over as they crossed that 100-run mark. Right then, the target for the Rugby Cricket Resident will be 108 when they come out to chase, and we will be back for the chase in a short while from now in this match number 22. Right, then we are back here for the chase. The target is 108 for the Rugby Cricket Dresden, and Mohammad Lias once again starting with the new ball, and this time starting off with a wide delivery. Well, how do they approach this? Power play was once again crucial, just like any other game. The first 3 overs will really determine if they will get these runs down or no. That should be another wide, and it is. And this time the wicketkeeper also not able to collect it, and a direct hit. Well, he has to go back, it seems. Yes, he has to. Wow, it's a diamond duck. He has to go out without facing a delivery. A direct hit from the fielder at short third. And it's 2 for 1 without a delivery being bowled. Outstanding. Abhishek John, the man, departing for a golden duck. Well, very unfortunate for him, just trying to scamper across. This time picked up on the offside and straight to the fielder. So the first run off the bat in this game, Gaurav Kumar getting off the mark straight away. It's raining out here, and still the umpire is deciding to continue with play. It's just a light rain. Well, the conditions will be slightly tougher now for batting as well. And for the bowlers, it will be difficult to grip the ball. This time upish and in the gap as well. So that will be a boundary. That one just runs away. Well, with the water logging in slowly, it will be difficult for the ball to run away to the fence as well. So the rugby cricket Dresden they will have to be aware about it. They will have to play those power shots. As Ahmed Zai is off the mark with that boundary. This time played straight to the fielder. Well, they need to go at 11 runs and over. Right from the word go, 10.8 to be precise. This time played through the offside, upish, and in the gap as well. And will that find the fence? Yes, it does. So 4 more runs to the total. Second boundary for Ahmed Zai, and keeping things alive here. Last delivery of this first over. And has he found the outside edge? Oh, yes, he has. Second wicket of the over. Mohammad Lias gets his first. Well, Ahmed Zai cannot believe it. He does not think that there was any edge. And 2 wickets in the first over. The Rugby Cricket Dresden 9 for 2 at the end of the first. And Ahmed Zaib Ali will have to walk back. Well, Ehsanullah also starting off with a wide, just like Mohammad Lias. Well, we see a boundary on that occasion. That is an excellent shot. This time heaves it on the leg side as they get across for a single. Well, this time it's an absolute loser. And Anil Hegde has picked that one up through the offside. What a shot. What an excellent shot that is. And now a thick outside edge and over the wicket keeper. More runs for Anil Hegde. Well, that will now be the end of the second as well. 23 for 2. And they are going at a decent rate here. Well, Sajjad Ludin will continue in this third. And he starts off nicely. Well, 85 required from 47 from here on. And could be anyone's game still. As we see two sides, both desperate for victories. They have been struggling in this tournament. They have had their struggles, but the SC Naumburg, well, they're picking up some form and getting used to these conditions and the match situations. And also this format as well, as we see a swing and a miss, the slower one this time by Sajjad. That's a beautiful delivery. This time pushed back at the bowler. Well, three consecutive dots for Sajjad Ludin. It has been a brilliant over so far. Bowling it inside the power play as well. This time an edge, and that will find the boundary. Well, four more runs. Very unfortunate there for Sajjad Ludin. And the first runs in this over. Well, once again, a good connection of the bat. And has that found the distance? I think it has, Sheer power onto that one. It's been given as a 4 only. But this is excellent. Right then, three dots and then two boundaries. One more left. Well, that one has been heaved onto that leg side, but straight to the fielder. Well, that will now be the end of the third. It's 31 for 2. Well, a couple of runs taken there. So, going at 11 runs and over at the moment. 75 required 41. And Mohammad Lias, well, he will be bowling his second year. 1 for 11 for him in his 1.1. Well, he's connected this one, has Anil Hegde, but won't quite find the distance. Straight to the man out there. Well, 74 needed from 40 with 8 wickets in hand. The game very much in the balance here. This time a low full toss misses out. Does Gaurav Kumar takes that single. Well, that is a colossal blow by Anil Hegde. He hits that one out of here. This time wanting to play that one behind square on the offside. Misses out on the opportunity, Anil Hegde. But he's looking in good nick out there. Well, they also have someone like Sandeep yet to come. And they're keeping themselves very much in this here. Last ball remaining of this fourth over. And he's connected this one once again, Anil Hegde. Well, Mohammad Ilyas will slip. He's played that one inside out and he's found the boundary just short of the maximum as well. So 4 more runs, a very good over once again for the Rugby Cricket Dresden. It's 43 for 2 at the end of the fourth. Well, Ehsanullah will continue in this fifth over. 65 needed from 36, 64 of 35 now with that single. And he's done the good job of bringing his partner, the informed Anil Hegde, on strike. Well, this time it's gone straight up in the air. This could be the chance. Can he take it? And he's dropped it. Well, how costly will that be? Big, big moment in this game. That should have been taken, and Ehsanullah is just not happy at all with his fielder there. Well, another single taken, so this has been a good over so far by Ehsanullah. Once again connects and finds the single. Well, that was the boundary that they were searching for, wasn't it? This time pushed on the offside. That will now be the end of the fifth. It's 52 for 2. Lakshay Suresh will continue now in the sixth. And that has been hit ever so well by Gaurav Kumar. What a shot that is! Takes the bones out of it. Brilliant strike. Just the kind of the delivery that he was waiting for. Outstanding hit. Wants to go again, misses out on the opportunity, but does get across for a bye. This time he drives, but straight to the fielder. And now a low full toss pushed on the offside. And they come back for the second. So trying to keep things tight here, Akshay Suresh, after conceding that 6. 47 more needed from 26. They're going right as per what is required. And this game can head anywhere from here on. This time nicely cut away, but once again straight to the fielder. And this time it's gone straight up in the air. This could be a chance once again. Well, it will land safely in the end. And then 63 for 2 after 6. And here is the batting card so far. Well, Gaurav Kumar Patel, he's been brilliant. 29 of 19. And he's supported really well by Anil Hegre. These two keep on going here. And it seems like Mohammed then will continue now in the 7th over. 45 required of 24. A very good game of cricket this. Well, that's a full toss and that might be given as a no ball. Should be given as a no ball. We will wait for the umpire's confirmation. Well, no, says the umpire, interestingly enough. So only a single. That will be once again just a single as they scamper across. Well, in fact, that's gone away to the boundary. Anil Hegre, well, he was pretty sure at the beginning, but then he started to run. And another boundary. Well, he's bringing the target down really well. Just 40 more needed now from 22 deliveries. This time heaved onto that leg side. But once again on the bounce towards the fielder. This time cuts that one away and finds the man out there. Well, this is good cricket. They've got that boundary. They are rotating the strike as well. 38 required from 20. One more boundary here will really do the damage on the SC Naumburg. This has been a good chase so far by the Rugby Cricket Dresden. Swings and misses out. And he goes again, Anil Hegde. And this time it has gone way back. That's an excellent hit. 13 coming off the Mohammedan over at the end of the seventh. It's 76 for 2. Well, just 32 more needed now in the last three. It has been a brilliant chase, and these two have been really good so far. An absolute monster of a strike, that one. Rakshay Suresh is continuing, but he will get the similar treatment as Mohammedan did. They're just getting these runs down very easily now. Another excellent shot. That's basically two sixes and two deliveries. Six came of the last delivery of the previous over, six of the first delivery of this one. And he goes again, but this time not quite the connection that he wanted. Only a single towards long off. Well, we have seen funnier things in this tournament so far. That one will be played away on the leg side. They've got that six, and now a couple of singles. And now that dot delivery Akshay Suresh was searching for to try and apply some pressure on the bat as well. He's got two more deliveries left. Can he maybe just give away maybe one more run in the next two deliveries? It will do an exceptional job for them. Well, once again he connects. It's gone straight up in the air. Is that a chance? No, it isn't. It's gone over the boundary line. The fielder for a moment thought that he was in for that catch. And that is the six. Well, that certainly puts the end onto this. What a shot. What a brilliant shot. And what a partnership it has been between the two. Gaurav Kumar moves on to 44 of 25. Once again he goes, but this time along the carpet. And the fielder inside the circle not quite able to collect it. So that is the end of the eighth. 91 for 2, 17 required of the last two. Sajjad Ludin is continuing and he needs to bowl an exceptional over here. An over where there are no boundaries so that they have something to defend in that last over. And on the other hand, these two would be thinking to finish it off in this over itself. 16 needed of 11. And he's connected that one. That one will go out of the park. 10 required of 10 now. Runner ball needed. That's a brilliant, brilliant shot. In fact, it's gone away for a 4. Just a little more than a runner ball required. But once again, that just makes things ever so easier. Brilliant piece of batting. Anil Hegre, have a look at this. 40 of just 18 deliveries. What a partnership this has been between the two. We haven't seen any like this one. And once again, a low full toss. And Anil Hegre will find another boundary. Beats the fielder out there at deep mid wicket. 4 more runs, brings up the 100. 100 for 2 now after 8.3 overs. It's been a sensational chase by the Rugby Cricket Dresden. Well, the SC Naumburg might have got one over the line up against them earlier on. As you can see, this time it just shoots up. So a rare dot delivery. Just 8 more needed from 8 deliveries from here on. Should be done easily. That's a swing and a miss. Asking for the wide and not getting it. 8 from 7. 2 dot deliveries for Sajjad. Can he get one more here? One more dot delivery and 8 in the last over, then anything can happen. Well, the best result for them would be a wicket. This time the ball staying low. And he does get 3 consecutive dots. So 8 required of the last over. And this has been a good comeback in the end by Sajjad Ludin. All right, then 8 required of 6. Well, they need to start off this final over nicely. The SC Naumburg. On the other hand, the Rugby Cricket Dresden, they wouldn't be wanting to take it into the last 2-3 deliveries because we have seen funnier things happen in cricket. Sanullah will bowl this last over. Well, both the sides have fought really well in this game, and still there's not much separating the two sides, although you would fancy the Rugby Cricket Dresden to get these 8 runs down. As you can see, 6 runs the difference between the two sides. Right, then 8 needed of 6. Sanullah up against Gaurav Kumar. He's coming around the wicket and it's been picked up on the leg side. He's guided that one nicely, and the fielder, well, he's gone for the catch instead. And they come back for the third, would you believe it? Oh no, it's going to be a run out. Is that a run out? I don't think he's made it. Yes, it is a run out, so they do get the wicket. But the frustrations continue here for the SC Naumburg players because the fielder out there really should have gone to stop the ball rather than going for the catch. Because that would have been just a single had he just stopped the ball. Instead, he's gone for the catch. He's dived forward. Luckily for him, the ball didn't quite go away to the boundary and a run out on the third delivery. So finally, they do break this partnership, but they get a couple of runs. 6 required of 5. And in comes Sandeep. Well, Gaurav Kumar will be out here for 48. As we look at that one once again, there was no need at all for him to try and take that catch. Well, definitely that catch, of course, he held on to it. It would have been sensational and it would have been 8 of 5, but that could have been 7 of 5. Nonetheless, new man in is on strike. Well, Sandeep Kambuj, he must be thinking that he wants to finish it in one shot. On the other hand, a couple of dot deliveries is what S. Anula is thinking. He needs to get it right. 6 of 5. Coming over the wicket now and pulled away by Sandeep. And that one will find the boundary. Well, why would you bowl a short delivery to someone who just likes to pull the ball away? And now the job is pretty much done out here. The Rugby Cricket Resident needs just 2 more to win from 4 deliveries. Well, the captain doing the job all by himself. In fact, Gaurav Kumar Patel is at the non-strikers end on 48. Sandeep is the man who hit that shot. Well, is there another twist? That's a dot delivery. 2 required from 3 now. Fighting hard here is Ehsanullah. Two from 3. And has he edged it? Yes, he has gone. Twist once again. Oh, no, 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 no. This might just go to a dot and then a wicket. And once again, a new man in 2 required of 2. And it's getting nervy out here for the Rugby Cricket Dresden. Well, he just wanted to guide that one past the wicket keeper. And Ehsanullah has done the trick. Right then, 2 from 2, and in comes Akmal Safi. Well, he's guided that one behind square on the leg side. The keeper is after it. They could be coming back for the second. Well, no. That is good. That is really good by the wicket keeper. Now then, the scores are level. And are we in here for the super over? Well, it's pretty much on. Well, Gaurav Kumar Patel is back on strike. Well, they are going to get the field in. Can Ehsanullah do the trick here for his side? Here we go. Last ball, 1 to win. Desperate here, the SC Naumburg to take it to the super over. Wow, what a game. And he's connected that one. He's driven it. And those will be the winning runs. The Rugby Cricket Dresden have won this game on the last ball. They win it by 6 wickets. Gaurav Kumar, the man, he gets his half century as well on that delivery. An excellent shot down the ground. And they complete an outstanding victory out here. What a chase it has been. And the SC Naumburg will once again end up losing another game after finding some momentum in this tournament. Well, what a good shot. Those were the winning runs. I think Gaurav Kumar Patel might not get his half century after all because they completed that single first. Nonetheless, what an outstanding innings it has been by him. He's done extremely well. Well, here is the batting card. As you can see, Gaurav Kumar Patel, well, he got that single of that last delivery. 49 not out of 24 deliveries, 44 by Anil Hegde. How good that partnership was, and those two have done the job out here for the Rugby Cricket Dresden. It's been a brilliant, brilliant, brilliant partnership between the two. Well, Abhishek John, he did get a diamond duck, got out without facing a delivery. A run out at the striker's end early on in the innings. As you can see, the bowling card, only the two wickets taken by the bowlers, Ehsanullah with one and Mohammad Ilyas with one. Other than that, a couple of them were runouts. But the good part for the SZ Naumburg, the only positive will be that they gave away only four extras, which is good to see. As you can see the graph out there, the eighth over being the biggest, 15 came off it, and that one was the over which really set the tone for them in this chase. Right, then the match summary, the SC Naumburg posted a big total, 107 for 6. And the lover, once again, the man, 39 for him. Mohammad Ilyas, 33. A very good opening partnership. 3 wickets in the end for Sandeep Kamboj, who pulled things back. And that is exactly the reason why the Rugby Cricket Resident got it home on the last delivery. What an outstanding innings by Gaurav Patel and also Anil Hegde. That partnership helped them to cruise through. In the end, it got a bit nervy, 2 required of 4, but still they pulled it till the last over, but got the job done and win this game by 6 wickets without any deliveries to spare. An absolute blockbuster once again in this German Super League in this match number 32. Well, that was it from this day number 5 of the German Super League. I was your commentator Piyush Nathani once again. Well, thank you for joining in. We have 5 more games on Monday, a couple of days of rest, and we will see you once again on Monday. Meanwhile, you can watch some of the highlights of this game.